Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to what is going to be an incredibly long and grueling stream, but we have finally made it. This is the playoffs, the grand finals of the Season 9 Super Serious Big Time League. My name is Riff Raff. You are watching another Old Farts News Network production, and let's get started. Coming up first and foremost, because we are jumping right into it, is going to be the matchup of the Sunday A Division Conference Finals. Let's bring up the head-to-head now as we preview the Vikings first seed versus the Boomers 6th seed. As mentioned, the Vikings will be in first seed for this, so they have home advantage. But the Boomers have taken quite a Cinderella road to get here, knocking out two teams on their way to this conference final. Either team might take this. They've all had the time off since this past Sunday to get prepped and ready. And I think the teams are almost ready and raring to go. So I don't want to delay any time. I want to bring our casters in to actually discuss this upcoming match. So with us today, we have three lovely casters for all night for you: Sudoku, JD Gibson, and Bottle of Rosé. Welcome all three of you to this very, very exciting night.
Thank you so much for having us, Riff.
You are welcome. Pseudo, let's start with you. This is your second time on cast, and you were with us on Sunday as we watched a lot of the conference semifinals taking place. You saw these teams play already. You remember what happened. Give me your rundown here. What are we looking forward to?
So the night ended with some mania off in the B team side of the bracket, with the seniors putting on a show. They looked incredibly strong, despite the fact that I believe they are the 6th seed or the 5th seed coming out of that side of the bracket. So definitely an underdog series of events, but they looked phenomenal. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how far they can make it on their side. And to be honest, if anybody takes them down, that's just going to be better for a showing event for us. As for the A side of things, we watched the Vikings, and they looked really strong. They almost didn't make it, with a bit of an upset on that side of things as well. However, they were able to clutch it out versus the Accelerators, and they looked really good in doing so as well. So I believe they're the first seed coming out of their side of the bracket. One weird thing that I think I remember seeing for the A team side of things is it's both the first seed and the 6th seed, I believe, coming out of each side of the bracket, which was kind of strange to see the 6th seed underdog story on both sides of both the Friday and the Sunday groups of teams. So I'm really looking forward to what they have. I hope we get some upsets for the underdog stories to continue. We have double the chances of that happening, so it's going to be good. But yeah.
Something to consider. Thank you for the insight there. And I want to bring in JD with a couple of individual stats based on that Cinderella potential for each of the 6 seeds. So JD, who do you looking at for this first matchup?
Well, this first matchup, Rip, that's going to be a very hard one to pick because, as you both mentioned, the underdog story, everybody loves a good comeback, a good underdog story going all the way. And we've got some stats going for both sides of the teams here. Our number one seed, the Vikings, they've got Phalian, they've got Pop, and they've got Zethi. And, of course, Phalian being one of the playmakers and protectors of their team, having number 2 on the assist leaderboard for seasonal play. He's got 30 total assists, and then he's got the number 2 spot on the saves overall with 62 total saves. Like, this guy is the be-all, end-all for them. The only thing he's not really doing is putting the shots on net. He's just making those passing plays and letting his team put them in the net. But then on the other side of this, we've got the Boomers, the number 6 seed, with being, average goals being 2.4, average shots around 7.4, and still kind of in the mid series on the save. So it's going to be a very good counterplay to see them up against the Vikings here, because you got Jared that's just going to be carrying that team with shots. He's going to be firing shots at that net. If Phalian is out of rotation in any way, shape, or form, that ball is going in the net, according to stats here. We've got, 27 saves coming in from Jared. We've got 37 from Runsu. And then we got 52 saves coming in from Zaki Poo. These guys are a defensive powerhouse. That's why they're sitting in the bracket where they are. This is going to be a very good offense versus defense match.
All right. Well, bringing in our last caster of the evening, Rose. Thank you for being here on this grand final stream. Now, you've heard the analysis by both of the two gentlemen who are casting with you tonight. Based on that, what is your difference maker in this first matchup?
Well, I mean, I always love a Cinderella story. I mean, of course, who doesn't love Cinderella and who doesn't like an underdog? So I'm definitely going for that here. I even have a Cinderella statue in my bedroom, like a little one. It's super cute. Don't make fun of me. I'm a girl, okay? I can have it. And so I'm definitely going to be going for the Boomers. I think underdog is always more fun to go for. So that's what I'm doing tonight.
All right. Well, let's see if any of you are right with your analyses of who's going to pop off or not. I will leave you guys to it. Rose, take over the cast because I got to go prep for my match.
Okay. Well, good luck, Riff. We're happy to have you.
I'll see you guys later.
See you soon. Okay, guys. So predictions are I'm going for Boomers, and who are y'all going for?
Was that just me, or do we lose audio for Rose there for a second? I could be wrong. Either way, I'm going to go with whatever Rose doesn't go for. So I'm going to be that guy that definitely shoots the other direction, just to get a little bit of so if you're going with Boomers or whoever you decide to go for, I'm definitely going the other way. But JD, what do you think?
Well, seeing as Rose's going Boomers, you're going Vikings then, so that kind of puts me as the odd man out here. But again, I always love an underdog story. I'm with Rose on this one. I have to go with the Boomers on this one just to see if we can get a good Cinderella story comeback.
Fair enough.
Who doesn't love a Cinderella story? So, okay, well, I think let's go. This is going to be best of 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's get down to the field and let's get into some action. Let's start this series off.
Outstanding. I do believe that we will be losing our good friend JD during this match. So JD, thank you for joining us. We'll be seeing much of you later on this evening, as you are going to be casting some games as well. But yeah, so we're heading over in this first matchup here. It's going to be a great start of the day between these the A-team bracket. These are some of the best players we've seen in the league so far. Again, the first and 6 seeds, I believe, respectively, coming out of their sides of the bracket here. So the players are getting ready. They're heading out into the field, getting ready for the kickoff.
Heck yeah, I'm so excited. First game, let's go. So we got kickoff off, Jared and Phalian. Runsec looks like he's going to catch that, but no, he goes for across the field fast. Jared up the field to run. Does he get a touch on it? He gets it up the field, but they are there to save it.
Now, Phalian is a player to watch out for. He is proven to be quite mechanical in his victories that he had last week. We saw some great shots coming out from him, some great plays in defense, and Pop as well. Those two combined together to put on quite a show. So that's the players I'm going to be looking out for on the blue team. Who do you think is going to be put on the show on this orange team?
On the Boomers, because they are the Cinderella story. I think Jared, I think you got to look out for him, right? So I'm going to look out for him. And then, I mean, it's a whole team effort, but I heard their defense is great. So I'm just going to be looking out for some great defense and then hopefully some great passes for any goals today.
Now, I will say it doesn't seem like either one of these teams has been able to settle into a rhythm quite yet. It's been quite a hectic start of this match. However, so far we've seen the Vikings do quite well. Phalian and Pop have been quite involved already. Jared as well, trying to get involved in terms of the Boomers offense. But been a little bit of pinball. We haven't seen extended possessions for either team, which is a good sign in terms of the defense for either side.
It looks like both teams are evenly matched right now as Vikings are going up the field. Phalian is taking the ball, but Pop hits it wide. Phalian back wide again. Now Run is taking it up the field, but Zethi 50s it going towards the goal. Easy clear out for the Boomers. Boomers are now up the field towards the Vikings. Another clear out by Pop. Does Pop go for a goal here?
Ooh, that was a nice attempt there by Pop. Trying to get a little bit fancy with the air dribble. Nice to see the players, of course. First match in, the nerves and jitters are going to be there. We're going to see a little bit of nervous play, most likely, but as the series goes on, I expect them to warm up, to get more involved, and to see Pop trying to go for something fancy already is a good sign.
That is true. Well, Vikings are going for a cross here. Is it an easy clear out or nobody there on the blue team, but Pop and Zeffy run into each other while going for the shot. Phalian is there to clean it up, but Jared makes a save. Zeffy almost 50 that into the goal. Jared goes up the field over Pop. Phalian is able to get it up. This is getting a little more intense, I think, as the game gets on. Everyone's a little more warmed up, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, they're getting much quicker as this time goes on. Phalen with a booming clear downfield. Runsell just able to sneak that one out to his corner. Pop throws it back in, but Zaki is ready to save that one away. And this one about to start a counterattack, but shut down quickly. Again, the blue pressure is relentless all of a sudden, coming up out of nowhere. And Zaki finally gets a much-needed clear.
Boomer's now going on offense. And great pass up from Pop. Nice touch center. Are they able to follow it? Another pass down. Zeffy there for the goal!
This was an amazing set of events here. What a touch there by Phalen to put that back down. Pop getting some more extended pressure, and Zeffy there to send that one home. Very tough place to be in if you are that Orange Boomer defense. And the Vikings go up early.
Vikings are winning. They were the team that was most likely to win this match as the higher seed, but I'm still holding it for the Boomers!
Oh no! A critical miss on his backboard. Well struck there by Runsell, but unfortunately Pop couldn't make that touch, and we're all tied up just like that.
Oh my gosh, this game is getting more and more exciting as we go on. 1-1 with 1:44 left in the first game of the series. I'm still going for Boomers. Are you still holding fast to your team?
After watching what I saw last week from the Vikings, I was extremely impressed, and they did start off slow, so I believe they lost their first match, and they ended up having to do a bit of a two-game comeback at the end to win it in Game 5 overtime. So this Vikings team is definitely not... Oh, there it is. I was going to say they're not uncomfortable with adversity, and here they show just why. Pop with a great strike on that beautifully centered ball. Runsell was in position, just couldn't quite get up high enough. And there's another one-goal lead in favor of the Vikings.
He was so close to the goal. It was a quick reaction time for the goalkeeper there, and he just couldn't get up fast enough. So 2-1 lead with Vikings winning right now. Pop is taking it up into the air. Can he get it over him?
That was close. Well defended there by Jared on the backboard as well. This one, more pressure coming out from the Vikings.
Ooh, this goes clear to Zeffy. Does he take the opportunity for the shot? He does hit it wide. And now it gives... Oh! Are they going to score here? No. And the Boomers are able to clean it up. I got a little nervous there.
Yeah, it was a bit of a nervous situation for sure. Unfortunately, the Vikings did not have the third man there to clean it up. This one could be dangerous, and it is. Zaki Poo. Great shot here coming up from him. He reads this really hard corner bounce, centered once more by Runsell. He's doing a really good job of getting those hard touches by the backboard, and so far Vikings haven't found a way to deal with it.
We cannot count the Boomers out of this game. Once the Vikings scores, the Boomers are right back in it, and now it's 2-2 with 33 seconds left.
This ball goes to the corner towards Phalen. What will he do with this? Goes for an air dribble, but messes up his touch. Nobody there to pressure from the Boomers. They thought they would be coming more to them. Great bump there on the offense, buys some more space, but Pop with a quick follow. Phalen tries to send that one home, but unfortunately wasn't able to.
Now the Vikings are taking it towards the Boomers' goal, but lose possession. It is still going up the field for the Boomers, but no one is there to clean that up. Pop looks like he's just going to let it go down, but Zeffy goes for it.
That was a really smart move right there. Pop probably called that he was low on boost. Zeffy was there to support. They were able to get the clear, and we're into overtime to start the night in game number 1 between these A conference finals on, I believe, the Sunday side of the bracket. We're already in overtime.
I'm so excited. Overtime in the first game, you know this whole series is going to be good for the best of 5. I am so excited right now.
Runsell tries to clear this one back to get some more breathing room, not able to do so. It's back center. This could be it. It's not. A big whiff there, and the counterattack snuffed out by a demo.
Demo! Does that help them? We love seeing demos on this field.
crucial cutoff in the middle there by Phelan. Here comes another one, but it's dunked away. Ball is loose in the midfield. Who will be first to it? Phelan once more. He's been all over this ball right now. Should leave this one for Zethi, but his shot blocked immediately by Jared, and on the counterattack once more. This could be an opportunity, but it's saved away by Phelan again.
Here we go, up the field for Boomers, denied by Zethi. Runs that, goes for it above the goal. Is anyone there to clean it up? Valiant gets it out, but Jared Diddy's following it. Valiant up on the wall and clears it up. Shot! Oh!
Oh, that one could not have been closer. It looks like the Vikings got away with one there as that one pings off the bar and down to safety. Pop now looks for a chance. Tries to take control of it for some slow plays, but this Boomer defense, all of a sudden, they've really stepped it up. They can smell blood in the water, and they are pushing for a victory here in game number 1.
Oh my gosh, back and forth, back and forth. I can't believe all of those saves, and this game is getting intense.
Yeah, we're not really seeing any team able to comfortably take position. Phelan saves it on the goal line. This one right to Pop, but it gets put back center. Another close chance. I can't tell you how many balls the Boomer has put right on target, but so far they haven't had their goal in overtime to show for it as we cross the 2-minute mark. 2's on the scoreboard. And this one tested by Phelan again.
Oh my god, a little time right there for the Boomers, but Pop takes it away, is going up the field. Clears a little bit sketchy middle, but Run is able to pass it a little away from the Vikings. Goes back center again, Run sacked! Pop is able to slow it down. A 50 in the middle goes across, and the ball is just back and forth right now.
Man, we're seeing a lot of really good team plays, a lot of good pressure, bumps, and demos coming out. Everybody seems to be doing a good job of getting the ball to their teammates as well. This is becoming much more organized towards the end of this overtime as teams seem to settle in. But that is a shot on target, and it's not going to get saved away. Boomers are going to take game number 1.
Boomers, let's go! That's my team! Nice shot here from Zaxifu. Really close save there for Pop. They tried to cover the whole goal, but I think Pop and Phalian being front and behind each other was a little bit confusing in the goal right there.
Yeah, a very few key series of events there for the Boomers. They had a lot of great touches and defense down to their teammates to create a lot of space for themselves. They also had a lot of really good pressure in preventing the Vikings from breaking out with boost. So very nicely done, well-earned victory here by the Boomers. Of course, I got to bring it up again. This is the same position the Vikings were in last week, so they're definitely not opposed to being put in these positions. We've seen them clutched out before. We just have to ask them, can you do it again?
That is true. So I'm happy the Boomers took the first game, and we have a few more to see. So are you ready to take it down to the next game?
I'm ready when you are.
Okay, let's take it down to the field and get ready for game 2.
Of course, JD, if you have anything that you'd like to add about that last game that you saw, what do you think that you saw that we might be missing?
Well, first thing, Boomers are definitely not disappointing. They are going to be putting up that fight. I mean, look at the saves across the board on both sides. We're even on saves, but look at the shots coming out from the Boomers. I mean, they are just leading in offensive pressure right now. Absolutely amazing gameplay from both sides.
Outstanding. Well, as we get ready to go down to the field for game number 2, Rose, what do you think is going to be the biggest change that the Vikings, the team that you don't want to win, what do you think they have to change in order to come back into the series?
I think their shots. I think a lot of their shots, if they were on target, would have been goals. And so there we go.
There you go.
If they were on target, they might have been goals. And guess what? It was on target, and it was a goal. Did I just not say that? You're
Rose,
welcome.
I got to say you are an incredible analyst and a great foreseer of the future, as the Vikings did exactly that. They're up by 1 within the first 4 seconds of game number 2. And as I said, this is kind of like the game they play. They warm up, they get settled, they learn their opponents, and they get started with a great pass opportunity by Phelan, but swiped away by Jared.
What a save there. That was amazing. Run is about to take this up the field, passes it to the corner. Will he get across here? Phalian easily takes it down the line. Pop goes for a bump. Could have been a demo. We get a little excited about those. Big clear out from Zaxifu. It looks like Vikings are there to slow it back down and take it upfield.
Ooh, a really nice series of events here. I'm liking the way that Pop and Phelan are connecting so far. They're clearly on the same page. Fortunately, Zeffy gets beat out in the midfield here, but Phelan, cool as a cucumber on this backboard as he tries to dribble this one away. However, Vikings not out of trouble yet.
Bibby here, opportunity, but Vikings win it. Runtat puts it right back up the field, is able to get the ball. Will he cross it off the backboard? Anyone on there to finish it? No, good save there by the Vikings.
Phelan is playing exceptionally well on the field so far. We've seen him have a really good understanding and read of where he needs to be on the field. He's always involved in the play somehow, and it's really becoming the backbone of this Vikings team so far. However, they still haven't found another goal to put in. That first one off the kickoff was great for their morale, I'm sure. However, they're really struggling to get those midfield plays to turn into anything, and this could be dangerous.
This is a good game. It really is back and forth. I don't know which team is going to take this away, but Vikings do have a 1-0 lead right now with 3:13 left. It really could be anyone's game. Do you
nice
think?
Challenge there. Oh, go ahead.
Do you think that the cars are making a difference? I see some people wearing Octanes. And someone's wearing a different car. Do you think that makes goal? Do you think that makes a difference?
I think it's the story of the Octane so far. You know, everybody thinks the Phoenix are huge, but Phelan doesn't even care. He just used the speed, the brute force of that Octane to finesse that ball into the goal, and that is finally another victory in the midfield here from the Vikings. Now, this is a great turnaround for their morale, I'm sure, as they really struggled toward the back end of that second game, or the first game, I should say, to get some offense going. And this is the first time we've really seen them come alive.
That is true. And so if the Vikings do take this game, they will be tied in the series with 1 win, and Boomers will have 1 win as well. So that'll really boost up their morale too.
Of course, we are just now crossing the halfway point, and Runsell, he's on the run, but not able to put that one in. Great save by Pop, and Zaki misses it. Jared will be forced to take this one back to the corner, but he has to be careful as the Vikings are still all over him. But what a demo! 2! He gets 2 demos in the midfield to clear out the entire offense of the Vikings, and now they're going back the other way.
Oh my God! All these demos! They are really putting it to them, and I think, oh my God, another demo! They're crazy!
That's a really crucial save here by Run as he prevents that goal from getting scored. He's off from the breakaway, but puts it slightly off target. The Boomers really need a goal here as we close in the final 2 minutes of the game. They have 2 goals to score to tie it up. They need 3 to win it, and this is where they have to start that quest for their goal-scoring chances.
Boomers are now trying to take it up the field. Zaxipu in the corner, but it goes up. Zeffy is there. Will he block that? No. Maybe a cross. It's going down middle. Anyone there to clean that up? No. Zeffy pops it up.
That was a great follow there by Zeffy. That could have been a more high pressure on the field, but now we see it's back in the blue favor. Runsell now will have to make it clear. Does well. He goes up for that follow-up touch. Will anybody be back? And of course, who is it? It's Phelan.
Very did it goes over him, but Zaxipu is there. Will he settle it? He puts it wide. Phelan puts it toward the middle, but Runsack is there to clean it up. Gives Pop a little bit of time to know what he wants to do with that.
Ooh, he was up early for that. He fakes it out to Phelan. Oh no, off the crossbar. That was a great chance. Phelan's going to want that one back. However, they're still not out of the woods yet, as Vikings still have the orange team pinned back into pressure. That's a great demo to clear up some space. That Pop is up, puts it over the top. Where's the finish? It's struck hard by Zeffy, and that one placed out of the reach of the defense. Vikings go up 3-0 in game number 2.
It seems as if Vikings are going to be taking game number 2. Only to a miracle would Boomers be able to come back in these 39 seconds.
I mean, we saw crazier stuff in RLCS today. I wouldn't put it past these players, but this is not a great way to start it. Great strike away. Zakipu now trying to clean this one up. And we could see a strike go the other way, but Pop puts one on target. It's in and out. Can we get another goal? They cannot. Jared really trying to keep this team alive right now.
As Boomers take the ball up the field, they are trying to get a goal. Shot from Jared. Does it go in? It does!
Nobody was around.
Where were they?
What a
And-
shot. I guess Zethy just wasn't quite ready, as we do get a raid in the chat from Mar. Thank you so much, as we get more of the audience to share this game number 2. Somehow the Boomers are trying to keep themselves in it. They need to get a goal pretty much right now if they have a chance, but this ball is still up in the air, and it doesn't look like they'll be able to. So game number 2 going in favor of the Vikings to tie this series up, Jose, and I think that we have a game in our hands.
That is really good. That is really good. Really exciting for our game 2. And thank you, Mar, the gamer mom, for coming in and bringing in people into this stream. You are awesome. Keep it up. And thank you, everyone, for joining us today. So I'm excited. It's 1-1 right now, right? So Vikings have 1 game and Boomers have 1 game. How do you think the next game's going to go? Do you think Boomers are going to take it, or do you think Vikings are going to take it?
Well, Boomers are definitely in a bit of a rut, but they did get the final goal, so you do know that they have a chance. All they have to do is make sure they don't go down early. This game really started off in the Vikings' favor with that 4-second kickoff goal to start it off, right? And so Boomers, they did take game number 1. They struggled in game number 2, but they got the last goal, so I think they might be able to turn it back around, get things in their favor for game number 3.
True. What do you think, JD?
Well, Rose, you said it at the beginning of the game that, Vikings have got to put their shots on net. That's what leads to goals, and they did it all match. We were seeing just offensive pressure coming out of the blue end, continuous through the whole match. Defensive, being stuck on your back foot on the defensive side just makes it so hard to put anything on target. So the Boomers just kind of got stuck, but I think they're going to understand that that's where they're at now, and they know what they got to do.
So you don't think they're taking advantage of their offense right now, the Boomers? You think they're playing too defensive?
I think they're being a little bit too defensive here, but they got to find that breakout pass. That's what we're looking for. They've got to be able to hit their offensive attack by sending that clear out to a teammate and getting that counterattack going.
True.
That's a great shot, because that's definitely what they were able to do in the first game. But looks like the players are getting ready for game number 3 on the field right now. So we're going to go back to the kickoff for the center circle between game number 3 of the Vikings versus Boomers for our A-Team Conference semifinal. As this one goes off to the side here, Jared trying to keep that one alive.
So Zethy goes up for it, hits a weird bounce forward, but Run is there to slow it down. Phalian puts it back at them. No one seems to be settling right now. A lot of just hitting back and forth. But Zethy, right when I say that, decides to hit it over them. Phalian is taking it up the field. Run, will he be able to touch this? Barely gets a touch on that.
Very nicely done so far here by really either team. They're very organized so far. You can see the communication coming in from both sides. The players seem to be moving as a unit, as Runsell is able to get out a bit of a double commit, as I say that, from the Vikings. However, it does seem to be doing a little bit more favors. This could be an opportunity here. That ball struck just off target.
And real quick, just shout out to the Old Farts Gaming Twitch channel. Has 999 followers. Let's get to 1K today.
That's outstanding. Almost breaking that 1K mark. Honestly, I'm happier about the 999s than I am about the 1K. That's a great place to be. But this counterattack coming in for the Vikings could be the celebratory goal we need to send off to 1K. Oh, not quite.
If we get a goal in this game, everyone who's in the chat who's not following needs to follow. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, as soon as a goal is scored in this game, regardless if it's OT or not,
Yes.
everybody needs to follow.
Everyone who's not following, follow. Okay, back to the game on the field. Pop takes it towards the goal. Sassy Poo was waiting in goal and was there to clear that. Good defense there. Maybe a
This
shot
is a
from
great pass to the
Vikings here.
backboard. Not able to get it from Zethy. Pop was looking for it, but called himself off. Looks like the Boomers got away with one right there, as they did get a little too big for their britches on the side of the Vikings. However, they're still not out of the woods again, as we have more pressure being put on by this blue team.
0-0 with about 3 minutes left in this game 3. Jared takes it across. A little bit of a sketchy pass. Pop was not able to clean that up for a shot, though.
And as I say that, we did not need a goal to cross that 1,000 follower mark. Congratulations to the Old Farts Gaming community. We've reached that 1,000 mark, and there's your celebratory goal, struck beautifully in the top corner by Pop.
Shout out to Pop. Shots with the gifted sub. So good job.
Outstanding.
Oh no,
Yeah.
actually no. He subscribed with Prime. So thanks for being the 1K follower. Let's go, subscriber.
Outstanding. Well, we're wasting no time as Zaki Poo almost puts another one to tie this game up quickly. As was the pattern we saw in game number 1, this one's still dangerous, but cleared away by Zeffy. Runstyle says that he wants to get a bit of piece of that one. Puts this one back to Zaki Poo, but that one not able to find the net. Phelan now just going to chase this one into the corner and prevent Jared from getting any offense going. And so far, we've seen a bit of a ball getting stuck in these corners.
Boomers really need to pick it up because they really do need to win this game. But Pop goes for the shot. What a freaking save there by Runsack as he goes for the offensive play, and it goes in! Woo!
What a shot! He just goes up the wall as fast as he can, beats out the entire rotation for Vikings, and Keith couldn't have placed that one better.
I couldn't have got more excited for them because what a freaking save into the offense and a shot immediately. Vikings were not ready for that. 1-1 with 1:57 left. How exciting was that, Pseudo?
That was not only just a great play, but it's really sparked the life back into the Boomers. You're seeing them already go for passing plays and finding each other in the midfield. That's a great save as well by Runsal. And I think the momentum is completely shifted in their favor.
Here we go as Jared takes it up the field. It goes across. A little shaky in the goal.
Ooh.
And there it goes.
Oh my goodness, it's all falling apart here from the Vikings. This, a bit of a premature jump there by Pop. Looks like he was low on boost. Phelan not able to read that touch, as it did look like he might have just been going straight in. And just like that, in about 20 seconds, we went from 1-0 for the Vikings to 2-1 for the Boomers. Just like I thought might happen, we see the Boomers coming to life.
The Boomers are here, and they want to show their Cinderella story. We still do have we still have a few more games, and this is game 3, but the Boomers are looking promising. Another sketchy in front of the goal there. I don't know what's happening to Vikings right now. Their defense is a little bit shaky.
Well, they've managed to find a way out of it all. They're getting pushed back in at the moment, but if Pop can get a good touch here and save this one away, maybe they'll be able to get a fighting chance, and he is able to get a touch for now. Phelan with a follow-up, and that is the breakout they needed. They're on their way here towards this orange goal, but the Vikings just not able to find any offense at the moment.
We have 40 seconds left in this game as Boomers are still pushing towards the Vikings goal and not taking no for an answer.
Oh, this could be another one. Oh, it almost was. What a save on the goal line, and that's a triple commit from the whole team.
Open goal!
Oh, Phelan couldn't get the shot in time. He was too low on boost, and him and Pop got a little tangled. That was their opportunity to tie it and send this game into a possible overtime, but they missed out on a demo, though, on to Jared by Zethi. This could be another chance. This one goes high to Pop. Pop centers it back in, but nobody's there at the moment. Somebody please put it home.
Holy camole! Moly, can they keep it up? Runsack might go for a goal! It's off the wall!
Oh. What a way to end it. That could not have been closer, but somehow the Boomers find themselves just as close as you can get to getting that game tied up, but they managed to stay strong. They said, get off my lawn. This is my house. And they take game number 3. Vikings, I believe this is the exact same scenario they ran into on Sunday. And they managed to pull themselves out of it once. Let's see if they can do it again.
That game was so up and down. That was so exciting. Vikings were leading that game 1-0, and then Boomers came back with 2 goals. What more could you have asked for? And in the open goal, guys, Vikings had the shot for the open goal. 2 blue players there. Boomers were not back. What happened to the Vikings right then? They could have tied it up.
Well, I think as Rocket League players, we all know that open net is the hardest one to score, especially when you're down by 1 and you need it that bad. You're coming down to the wire, the nerves kick in, you hit the wrong button at the wrong time, and you just bang it right out of there. Crossbar it, you post it, or you just send it wide. Open net's just get in your head. That's what happened.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Yeah, I would like to also say that both teams had the same number of shots, but the only thing separating them is that the Boomers had 2 extra saves. So clearly getting a little bit more work done in defense as well. They were put into that position for sure, but they definitely did a great job. Also like to give a shout out to Birday for gifting another sub to the channel. Thank you so much for that. But we are getting ready to go into this next game. And Rose, I'm going to have to ask you again, for the team that you did not predict to win, what do they have to do to make sure they can win this next one?
I don't know why you always tell me what the opposite team I'm going for should do, but I'm gonna be a non-biased caster right now. The Vikings, what they need to do to clean it up is probably just have more possession of the ball. I felt like they gave away a lot of the ball when they didn't need to all the time. So let's get down to the field right now to start game 4.
All right, let's see if they can get possession of that ball and make some work with it. Zephy already off to a good start to win this kickoff for them. Phelan not able to get touch of this one. Jared now about to air dribble this one away, but a quick challenge there by Pop, not able to get a hand on it, and already we have some early pressure here from the Boomers. Well done, keeping that one in the corner, but a nice struck ball goes over the top, and it's still out. Great follow-up from Pop, but Runsell is going to shut the door on that opportunity. However, Zaki, great pass here by Runsell. This is what they were looking for. However, they are back.
Here we go as the Vikings take it up the field. Zaxipu puts it to the side. Pop comes back to the middle. He gets a really nice cross to Zephy, and it goes wide. That was looking pretty sweet right there.
Yeah, very coordinated. Every single time these games go along, it looks like they come out stronger and stronger between the coordination of the teams. This one could be dangerous, and it is. Zephy punishes what could have been a bit of a lackluster touch here. Runsell didn't feel comfortable taking that. Looks like he got bumped, so Zaki tries to take control of it. Zephy says, no way, not going to let you do that. And finally, we get a goal scored.
And it is 1-0. The Vikings are winning with 3 minutes and 55 seconds left.
Nice touch here by Zephy to shut down yet another clear. Looks like the pressure being put on often and early here by the Vikings. They needed to make a change, and this appears to be their strategy so far. Great tap down by Phelan to keep this pressure alive.
These games could not get any better. Are you still going with your Vikings team? You think they're going to win this game?
I think they might. They're doing a really good job of playing what I would consider keep away at the moment. They're putting the ball where their opponents are, and eventually that place will be the net as they get a great open net strike. Pop learned his lesson for last time, says if we ever see an open net, hit the ball hard into it, and now we have what I think might be the first, cleanly earned 2-goal lead in a while.
Vikings are definitely coming back. These games could not be more interesting with the back and forth wins. I'm loving this series so far, and I want to see more demos though. What do you want to see more of?
Well, that might be what the Boomers need, is to put some boom on their opponents, because right now they cannot find an opening. Look how well the Vikings are spreading themselves out. They're covering all the clearing angles. Every time the Boomers try to clear this ball out, it runs into a blue player. There's the breakout they needed, though. But Phelan, he's just waiting for it. Ooh! That could have been the goal the Boomers needed, but no, a bit of a critical miss. Another open net goes the other way. Pop this time again will score it, and that is not what you need. I really like how they really sent the house there. The Boomers really tried to get back into it. It's what they honestly needed it. However, a crucial miss on the shot opportunity there by the third man gets them scored on, and you can't make those mistakes in threes.
Yeah, Vikings, I just want to say, almost missed that open goal. Again, hardest mechanic of the game. But Boomers take it back. Zaxipu, let's go. 1 goal off of kickoff, though.
That is a great dunk over the top, and the follow-up to get it past the third man. Zaki doing all the work there to get that goal in it, and that right there is what the Boomers needed. That breathes life back into the game. It's not a lost one. They do have a chance to close it out here as they are on match point. They're up 2-1 in the game so far in this best of 5, but that's a dangerous way to play it.
Cross here for the Vikings. Zaxipu barely clears it out. Is Runsack. He is able there to clear it out as well. Zaxipu going up the field. Woo! Vikings are really showing off their defense right now.
Yeah, Zethi has a free opportunity to try to clear that one out, but Jared didn't appreciate that. Got his hand up early for it, which is nice. However, Runsaw is in a bit of a pickle here. Great demo that you were looking for there by Zaki. Will buy the team some more time. Boomers now on the breakaway. Great pass. Just needs to get through the defense, and the first line stands strong. But there's another demo on the last man. And Rose, what do you think of that one?
Oh my gosh, Boomers might be coming back. Jared with a nice clean ball on net and the demo. 3-2. This is exciting. Boomers might come back here. We have 142 left.
Like you're becoming a prophet before my very eyes. Every time you say a team needs to do something, they do it and they score because of it. And that was like a pure prime example of that execution. This being sent the other way, Pop doesn't panic, sends that one over to Phelan. Another passing play in the midfield, shut down quickly and crucially by Zaki, and Runsow now has a free ball, but a bit of a giveaway. I would have liked to see him take his time there.
True, I would have too. But Zethi goes here, misses it. Runsack is going up the field. Does he get a cross? He sort of stays with the ball. He's trying to keep possession. Nice lift there, but unfortunately, one of the Boomers was demoed, so they weren't able to follow that up.
I like that fake now coming out from the Boomers. They're pulling out all the tricks here. They figured, hey, we're not really beating them on the mechanical wars, so let's beat them in the mind war. Let's get those demos, get the fakes going, and really throw off the rotations, and it's paying dividends. However, they're still down by 1. 45 seconds left, and a bit of another keep-away touch. Pass back to Pop, who is in the air, goes for the backboard. Reed, dunked by Zethi, but 2 players, luckily for the Boomers, send that one away.
That was an amazing team save there by the Boomers. That was really nice because Zethi did have a very nice soft touch on goal, but they were there to say, get out of my house!
Oh!
But then...
What a shot! What just happened? Oh, just a clean beat by Phelan. What a play. That ball I thought was getting cleared out, but Phelan had other plans for it. Phelan wants to see game number 5.
They do want to see game number 5. 4-2 with 22 seconds left. It does seem like Vikings are taking this, but Boomers do put it in front of their net.
That was a great pass and another good opportunity, but they weren't able to capitalize. 10 seconds. We're closing into the end of this game, and it does seem like we're getting some panic here for the Boomers. Vikings not relenting on their pressure, and this Rose does look like we're going to game number 5 in our first series of the night.
Wow. Some really good games from both teams. Once you think one is dominating, the other team tends to be coming back. This is great.
Yeah, this could definitely go all the way as we continue to go through this series. JD, what did you notice between that last series we just watched?
That last series was just, it seemed like the Vikings just took it in the beginning. They got up a couple, that first goal up, and then Boomers said, you know what, we're not going down without a fight. They came back for a little while there, trying to fight their way an uphill battle, just not quite enough. They kind of came together towards the end of the game, so looks like we're going to see this last game of the series. It's just going to be both teams fighting so hard. We're going to see some good gameplay coming out of both. Good team plays, I think, is what we're looking forward to.
Yeah, and I think we're looking for the Cinderella story. Boomers right here, right?
I mean, I guess there's only one way to find it. I'm still rooting for the Vikings. I think they finally found their rhythm. They finally settled in, and this is the same way they won their last. This is how they got there, right? They won the first one. They lost the first one, won the second one, lost the next 2, and then came back strong. So, I mean, this is their pattern. This is how they play, and I do think that they're going to repeat that pattern and continue all the way through. However, the Boomers, they showed signs of life, and I do think they have a chance.
True. So let's get down to the field. Game number 5.
Good start here for the Boomers. Zaki red at ball, coming off a little bit more. However, this does leave him in prime position to get that follow-up touch. Wasn't able to get it on target as it was a tough one. Jared, though, will be the first one to follow this ball out, and a great clear there, but sent back once more into the blue half by Runsow.
This game could not be more important, Pseudo. This game decides who's the winner, really. I mean, they're both tied at this point.
You got all the line for either side here, as there are no more margins for error. There's no more timeouts, no more breaks in between each game to talk about what you did right and wrong. It's on the line for either team here as Zaki tries to keep the pressure alive. But Phelan taking his time here. I really like this. He needs to get past one. He does so, but not able to finish the ball.
Some beautiful ground play there from Phalian, but Boomers are there taking the ball up the field. Can they get it? And it's goal!
Now this is a pattern we saw before. Runsell with a great hard hit off the backboard. This is how they opened up a lot of their opportunities so far this season, and that trend continues. Runsell, their hero that the Boomers needed, gets the first goal on the board.
Zaki Fu goes up in the air, sends it up the field. Pop is able to slow it down. He was the only one left, so he did need to touch that on defense. But now Vikings are taking it up the field. Zaki Fu there to save it again. He's been a great on defense today, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, he's been a great way for, just to build confidence in the back line for this Boomers squad. They've experienced a lot of pressure from the Vikings. They've seen a lot of high-flying action, just like they almost got sent back the other direction. However, because they've had Zaki Fu in the back line, they haven't had to worry about a lot of their counterattack goals. It has been, however, when they haven't had in the back line, when that net has been open, they've conceded a lot of counterattack goals, and they just need to make sure that as they continue to apply this pressure, they don't get that in the other direction, but that isn't what's happening right now, is it?
Oh my gosh, that was just an unfortunate clear from Pop here. He passed it out perfectly to Runsell, and he got the goal.
The pass was only half of that equation, though, when Runsell in the right position at the right time once more to punish this Vikings squad. We're already up by 2 here as we close in on the first 2 minutes of the game. It's the 2 minutes of the game that have passed. Runsell taking this the other direction. Can he get it in? He can for another goal.
I think the Boomers have just found 3 Cinderella slippers, one for each of their teammates. They put them on and said, "We got both shoes on now. Look at us play."
Not only that, it's a hat trick here for Runsell. He is putting his team on his back. He wants this Boomers squad to move forward into this tournament no matter the cost, and it is putting all of his back on the line. I'm sure he's going to need some surgery afterwards. Phelan, under the weight of his own crutches, able to get through that one. He goes for another ground play, able to get it past the final defense, and that ball rolls through.
Vikings said, "Do not count us out." Phalian's game ground play has been really great this game. He found that space and he just took it. That was really nice.
He's doing an excellent job of capitalizing on the time and space that's being allotted to him. And finally, the Vikings break through this run. Great demo again by Runsell to build more time and pressure for this Boomers squad. Vikings in a bit of a panic here, but a great touch there by Zethi. This ball out for Runsell.
There's still so much time left in this game for the Vikings to come back. 2:30, and this game could not be more important for either team. This is going to decide who wins this series.
Oh, it's open, but a great save again by Phelan. Phelan not fazed by the pressure of the moment. He is putting on a show, a clinic on how to get back into the series. Pop now will follow this one back up. And the push the Vikings need to get back in this game is what we're seeing right now, but Pop not able to clean that one up.
Zaki Fu gets denied by Zethi. Phalian goes for a cross off the top. Anyone on there on blue to clean it up? No. Pop is now dead because he got demoed.
The demos that you love to see there, Rose, but he's back into play now. Runsell up over the top, can't get the double tap. Pop with a great clear, but Zaki, the stalwart defender, the man who is always ready to save this Boomer squad, cleans that one back into the blue half. Zethi has to start all the way over, but he dies again in the process. The demos really coming out left and right here for this Boomer squad.
Well, here goes Phalian up in the air, but he went back down. He saw Jared was going to beat him. Zethi goes for the shot. It is wide. Pop, maybe the cross here. Misses it. Phalian, will he get the cross? No, he is denied by Jared.
Well played there by Jared. That was a dangerous position to be in. A bit fortunate that Pop wasn't able to get that first touch in. Bought a lot of extra space and time for Jared to get up at a crucial bump in the net. They're not able to get the goal, though. Very well played. I like what they're going for as the Vikings continue to push for that goal.
Vikings score! They score. They score. I was like, they are not letting down pressure here. They were going for it and putting it and putting it and putting on net, and they wouldn't take no for an answer, and that got them the goal.
Yeah, Runsell, I guess it looked like he didn't have the boost to get up for it. Either that or he realized he was beat far too late as he just tried to put some presence in the ball, but Zethy wasn't having it, and he puts that second goal for this Viking squad into the net. One goal still needs to score to tie it. Vikings running out of time to do so as we only have 40 seconds left on the clock, Rose. And will they be able to do it?
It is not over. It is not over, but the Boomers scored another goal. So could they come back? There's 37 seconds. I've seen people come back with more, like with
Looks
less,
like the
and they
chat.
come back with more. So
The chat complaining that we're not getting overtime in our first series of Game 5. A bit unfortunate for our fans in chat. However, this is that Cinderella story you're looking for. This is the Boomers putting the Vikings back into their corner now. Zethy on the breakaway. Will they be able to tie it up? They need a goal now, but a crucial demo will buy more time, and I don't think they'll be able to score it as Jared saves yet another shot. 15 seconds now, Rose.
they are not giving up, though. Phalian taking it up the field. Pop is back, and so is Zethy. Will Pop be able to do anything with this? They need to get it in before 0 seconds. Phalian puts it on target. Nice save from Jared.
That was so well played. This last goal to send it off was a great play, but this save here by Jared was everything he needed to do and more. Killed all the remaining time off the clock, and despite a great goal to finish off our series, this game will be taken by the Boomers for our first series upset by the Cinderella story.
Congratulations to the Boomers, my Cinderella. Great job, Vikings, though. It was so back and forth. What did you guys think about that series?
JD?
Well, honestly, that series was just absolutely back and forth, phenomenal. But of course, predictions by Rose and me coming out on top. Boomers, the underdogs of was that the Sunday bracket that we were watching there? The Sunday bracket underdogs are coming up on top. Vikings played an amazing match, almost had the comeback there in Game 5. Just great gameplay coming in from both sides. But real quick, I did want to give a shout out to Mr. Infallen himself, dropping a lot of subs and gifted subs to the OFG Twitch channel. Thank you, Infallen. We always appreciate it.
Yeah, that was lots. I saw we are over 1K now in the Old Farts Gaming channel. So props to everyone joining in and subscribing today. You are awesome. And we are going to see the Boomers in the grand finals tonight. How do you guys think they're going to do?
Well, they definitely showed that they can find a way to squeak out wins and squeak out a win. I think they did. You know, it was a lot of really crucial demos, which you love to see, that really, like, they played a bit of an unorthodox style. They weren't just sitting back and letting a team get comfortable. They really put on a lot of pressure, forced their opponents to make the plays, and punish them when they weren't. So I really like what I saw here from the Boomers. I thought the Vikings looked great. I thought the Vikings were going to be able to take it, and they just weren't able to overcome the offense and the defense of the Boomers. So if the Boomers keep moving forward in this form, taking down a top seed, it doesn't matter who they face. They've already proven they can beat the best.
That is true. Do you have anything to add to that, JD?
Well, I just know that we are all looking forward now, Twitch chat as well as us, looking forward to the Boomers, seeing how far they can go. It's going to be a heck of a ride watching that team.
So we do have a few good matches coming up we're really excited for. So now let's go to commercial before we start discussing the next match.
In the arms of the angel, fly away from here, from this star called hotel room, and the endlessness that you fear. You are pulled from the wreckage of your silent revere, in the arms of the angel. silent revere in the arms of the angel. May you find some comfort here.
Hi, I'm not Sarah McLaughlin, but I am a Diamond too, which means I know everything. Will you be an angel for an old fart? Every day, old farts are abused, beaten, and neglected, and they're crying out for help against solo queuing.
Please, go to the Discord on your screen and join the Old Farts right now. By just a few clicks of effort, you can be connected to other Old Farts that'll help you lose just as much as before, but with the satisfaction of knowing you're not in it alone. Join now, and you'll be able to see all of our pets for free, so when you get upset, you can stare at our fuzzy wuzzies and feel better.
Right now, there's an animal that needs your help, and you should care about that too. By joining our server, you say, okay, but first a little car soccer. Damn BC Canadians anyway.
In the arms of the angel, may you find some comfort here.
Truly a moving ad that will get our community going.
Well, welcome back, everybody. We're glad to be back after that commercial break. So let's talk about match 2 as we have the 8-team Friday conference finals between the Brunchers versus the Wanderers. Who's playing for us today, JD?
All right. Well, we're looking, today we're looking at Brunchers versus Wanderers. We've got on the Brunchers side Firecrawler, Jack of Mar, and Nosy. Hold on. His name is No Sight Kim, I believe. Hard one for me to figure out how to pronounce. Maybe we'll figure it out during the stream. That's going to be our Brunchers side. But on the Pensioner side, we have Mr. B. Diddy. Some people may know him as, I'm sorry, we've got a little bit of a mix up here. We have that's going to be a little difficult. Looks like our sheets have gotten messed up on us. So we'll figure this one out as we get down to the field, I guess. But I do need to make a shout out real quick. We have a very special viewer today. Laser, one of our admins, one of our owners, just one of the great leaders of the Old Farts community as a whole. His daughter, Madeline, is viewing with us today, and she is turning 8 years old this day. A very special day for her, turning 8. So, Madeline, we are very happy to have you here, and happy birthday to you from all of us here at Old Farts.
Happy birthday indeed. And Laser, of course, is kind of known as the face of Old Farts. In fact, a lot of people know him as Old Fart himself. And I was one of those people at first. I didn't realize that there's a whole community backing him, but he's been a great person to have as kind of the face of Old Farts. He's really done a lot to help grow this community. And for those who were in Boston for the RLCS LAN, he helped a lot with the planning and putting on of the great watch party that we had while we were out there. So, shout out to Laser and happy birthday, Madeline, for turning 8 already. She's getting huge. She's getting massive. And I hope she has a great day.
So I have found the correct rosters here, a little mix up on the sheets here. So we have on the Brunchers A team, we actually have Big Wet. We have Davod. And our very own host with the most, Mr. Riff Raff himself, going to be out on the field for everyone's enjoyment. Feel free to make as much fun of him as you like to, because he does it to all of us. So let's get him back for that one. On the Wanderers side, though, we do have Sharkhags trying to lead his team to victory. Another underdog story. Brunchers being number 1 in the seed, and the Wanderers being number 6. This is going to be another one just like Pseudo was bringing up earlier. So we've got Sharkhags leading that underdog team. We have Hoosier as his second man, and Mr. Mort himself bringing up the third spot.
That is true, but it's going to be a fun game because the average goals, Brunchers are in the lead right now. They have the average gold in the series, but the Wanderers have the most saves in the series. So we're going to see a lot of defense, I feel like, from the Wanderers and a lot of offense from the Brunchers.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this next series we got going on. Unfortunately, I will not be joining you. So this is going to be casted by your wonderful two casters, Rose and JD. I will be sitting this one out. So I hope you two the best as you look forward to this next match.
Well, before we start the next match, let's throw in a quick Hoptimus fact because we all love Hoptimus, right? So let's get him in here.
And now, more Rocket League facts with Hoptimist.
I'm here today to talk about a real problem in the community. I hear people have been smurfing, and this is concerning. I cannot stress enough how dangerous it is to paint yourself blue and play Rocket League. What? I'm sorry, what? That's not what smurfing is? Then what? Why would anyone make it easier for them to play?
This has been Facts with Hoppy.
So let's get some predictions, not only from my fellow casters, but if you guys have predictions in chat, Brunchers or Wanderers, go ahead and put those in chat now. We'll be happy to look at them. But Pseudo, who are you going for before we start this match too?
Well, on one hand, we have an amazing team with great players and a well-rounded roster. And on the other side, we have Riff Raff. So I'm going to have to go with the Wanderers to win this one.
You're not going with our desk host? Oh my gosh. He's going to be a little mad when he comes back, but oh well. And JD, what do you got going for us?
Well, I am going to keep feelings and emotions out of this and just look at the stats of our sheets here. And seeing as the Brunchers are also, they're holding the top 3 spots in most of the leaderboards here. They're top 3 in assists, top 3 in goals, and in their play-to-play, but just amongst teammates is just absolutely amazing. It's like they built chemistry over the season and have just been the top team to beat. So I have to stick with the Brunchers on this one. I don't expect the underdog story to happen on this side of the bracket. We've got it going on the other side, so we at least have one of them, but this one's going to be so much harder to actually win. So I have to stick with the Brunchers.
So you're going with the Brunchers, JD, and Pseudo, you have the Wanderers. This makes it difficult for me. I think I will go. I don't want to make our desk host mad, right? So I'm going to go with the Brunchers this game. Feelings are into it for me. So if JD doesn't have feelings, that's okay. I do. But he's going to be casting with me in this next match too. We're really excited for it. So let's get down to the field and let's get this going.
Outstanding. I do think that you've made the correct choice so far, as I'm inclined to believe that Riff Raff's team in the Brunchers is probably the stronger one. However, my contract says that I can't root for him. However, we are off to the field now, so you two have a great job casting this event, and I'll see you soon.
Okay, see you soon, Pseudo.
All right, well, with that kickoff coming in, we do have the Brunchers in control of the game at the moment. They win the kickoff, and now they've got an attack coming in on the orange side. A high pass coming in from Riff Raff, but no one there to follow it up. But Daybod is going to keep the ball in the offensive zone with a shot on net, saved away by the Hoosier.
Brunchers are taking advantage of their offense right now. No one there to clean it up. Daywood was staying back on defense as he should in rotation, but might have been able to got a goal there if he was up.
Yeah, a very good opportunity coming in, made by Riff Raff, but saved away, but not quite cleared out, as the Brunchers still have complete control. They're looking like their practice, their warm-up, whatever they did before this, they had some good communication tactics and stuff, because we're seeing it on the field as they are taking complete control of the offensive zone.
This is game 1, best of 5. Brunchers versus Wanderers with 3:53 left and 0 goals so far.
Well, now we have Mort in the offensive zone for the Wanderers, trying to do something out of the air, unable to connect, but Sharkax does put one on target. It is saved away by the Brunchers, and now Big Wet with control, but bumped away in an attempted air dribble. And Riff Raff's going to follow that one up, send it down into the offensive corner, but no one there to follow it up. And now we've got Sharkax trying to do a counterattack. Big Wet, though, with a demo on the third man in the net, opens up the net, but Sharkax recovers and saves that one away.
This gameplay off the rip has been so fast, so speedy, really back and forth for both teams.
Ooh.
What a save from Big Wet there. Woo! Got a little steamy in here, huh?
Shot coming in on both sides of the field, but being saved away. Rotations are not being broken right now. We will see more shots coming in as these teams get more comfortable playing against each other. And Riff Raff, as I say it, throws one on target just inside of the post and sinks one in. Brunchers taking the goal and the lead 1-0 with 2 minutes and 50 seconds left.
Oh, our desk host showing off a little there. I liked that goal. A little spicy underneath with the front tires, little flicking. Very difficult save for the Wanderers there.
Just an absolute beautiful display of ability coming in from Riff Raff. Didn't think the old man had it in him, but he's proven us wrong. And we have another attack from Big Wet for the Brunchers, trying to drop that one down for a pass. Mort is fortunately there to save that. But now we have Riff Raff coming in, another pass. The backboard defense coming in now from the Wanderers is absolutely phenomenal. They are reading those backboard passes.
Holy moly camoli. Oh my gosh, there was an open goal there. We should put it wide. It's still open. He had no boost. But does it go in? No, it goes off the backboard. Are they able to keep it up here? Or are the Brunchers going to take it on offense? They are not putting... They are putting it back up the field. Riff Raff, great pass today. Almost a shot there, but not all the way.
An opportunity missed by the Brunchers, but they are still in the lead. They only need to keep their defense strong, but Big Wet with a flick over the Hoosier almost scores that one, but it's just wide. And now the Brunchers trying to keep on the offensive attack with Riff Raff under the ball, controlling it, but a 50 by Hoosier sends the attack away.
The Wanderers really need to pick it up because there's only 1 minute and 25 seconds left in this first game, and the Brunchers are winning 1-0 so far.
I'm feeling pretty strong about my prediction right now, even with only one goal on the board right now, and that is because we are seeing so much offensive pressure and great rotation coming in from the Brunchers. Defensive plays like we just saw from Big Wet, ball coming in, he's able to float up and just push that away and turn it to the corner.
Sharkax is now putting it back up the field. Will Wanderers take the opportunity here to get a goal? Cross from Moore, almost there. Not all the way, but he is 50 towards the center. Crazy flips forward. I don't know, they pre-jumped that or something. I don't know what they were doing there.
Seems like everybody's just trying to do anything they can to either stay in the lead for the Brunchers or to get it tied up for the Wanderers. A lot of good gameplay, some tricky tactics coming out from the Wanderers, just trying to tie this game up. But a shot from Davod off the ceiling close to the goal, and Mort turns it away. What an angle to put that on net.
What a save by Mort. David gets it across. Mort is there to clean it up, sends it up the field. Big Wet got a good touch on that because I think Wanderers would have had a shot there.
Again, another attack coming in from the Brunchers and an open net opportunity, but Mort sees it and turns it away, and the ball is down. We have the first game of the series going to the Brunchers.
That was a good first game. A lot of fast gameplay. Did you expect what you thought was going to happen? I know you said you thought the Brunchers were going to win, but for the gameplay, did you expect it to be that fast? Were you expecting anything else? What was going through your mind during that game one?
The speed of play coming from both teams was a lot more than I expected. I did not expect the Wanderers to be able to keep up with the speed of play that we were seeing on both sides of the field, and I think that's what kept the game so close. They were able to stay close. They had the first goal scored on them, but then they they corrected their defensive mistakes, and that's why they kept them to a 1-goal lead.
That is true. And Pseudo, more on the Wanderers, had some amazing saves that game. Do you think that's why he's at the top of the leaderboard for the Wanderers?
I think that played a big role in it. Unfortunately, it was the saves and not the shots, right? So they were kind of forced back into it. But he did make some amazing plays, truly kept his team in this game. And I would also like to thank Loomis for gifting 5 subs to the community. Thank you so much, sir. Hope you've been enjoying the games as everybody else is getting ready to see these next ones.
So let's get down to the field for Game 2, best of 5, Brunchers versus Wanderers.
Well, first of all, I do need to say hi to your little birdie you have perched on your shoulder. We all love to see it. Pets are Old Fart's favorite thing here. So we're going to go ahead and get the players on the field, get set up for Game 2. Chat, anyone else rooting for the Wanderers right now? Let's get some stuff in the chat. Let's vote for it. Well, let's just see who all are we looking for. Who's voting for Wanderers? Who's voting for the Brunchers? Who's expecting Riff Raff to choke? Yeah, whatever we got going on. But we do have an attack opportunity here for the Wanderers coming off of the kickoff here in Game 2. Riff Raff, though, carrying it down the field, looking for a pass. The little Phil's flat flip coming out. It happens when you're in a rush. Mort on the counterattack. It is on target. Big Wet with the patience play of the series, turning that one to the side.
And if you're just joining us right now, then this game is best of 5, and we've already played one game. This is Game 2, and it is really important for the team who wins tonight because they will be going to the grand finals later tonight. So that's very exciting.
Yes, for everyone that is here, these are best of 5 series until we get to the 2 grand finals. That is 2 grand finals because we have an A bracket and a B bracket for both teams. Now, there are different, oh my gosh, Shark Hacks coming in out of nowhere, sinking one into the back of the net. Rose, what happened here?
Unfortunate, Riff got a very bad clear. Let's just be honest. He did a very bad clear, sent it right center to the Wanderers. The Wanderers took advantage of that, put it in the corner. Great placement on that goal.
And I said it before we got to it, Riff with a minor choke coming in. So Wanderers taking a goal off of that. When you capitalize on mistakes, that's what's going to take the lead for you. Wanderers proving that today as they get on the leaderboard for the first time in this series. But the brackets, go ahead, Rose.
I was just going to say the Wanderers are winning 1-0, so they could take Game 2, which would make this series even more exciting.
Ooh, an almost double tap opportunity coming in from both Davod and Big Wet, but it is being turned away by the Wanderers. Their defense is looking a lot better this match than it did in the first game.
Very great idea there from Shark Hacks to try to get that flick opportunity into the goal. Big Wet taking it into the air. Will he be able to follow? Shark Hacks denies him. Davod trying to get it across the net for his team. Mort is there to deny him again. He is an amazing goaltender or defense, wouldn't you say so?
Oh my gosh, yes. We're seeing such great goaltending coming out from the Wanderers, but they have been stuck in the defensive side. As I say that, a pass coming in from Big Wet to the center of the field is sunk to the back of the net by Riff Raff. What a shot, what a pass. Just perfect placement on that lower left corner.
So I think what we're seeing in this game is Wanderers are great at defense, but if they're not able to get it off the field and get a goal, then they have no chance. So we need to see them push the ball up a little more to even have a chance at winning this game. But the offense on the Brunchers has no contest. They are really pushing forward, aren't they?
What a 50 coming in from the Brunchers there. There was a shot opportunity for the Wanderers, but 50 off screen. 50 came in off screen, sends the ball away. We're also seeing the Brunchers making some great defensive plays when the Wanderers do get the opportunity to be on offense. They are just holding complete control of this series so far.
Shark Hack sends it up the field, leaves it. Big Wet is there. Hoiser with the shot!
Oh!
Goal!
Wow. As we're talking about it, they take control and they take the offense to the Brunchers and they sink it right in on the post side. Riff Raff is there, but just unable to get the touch before we get the explosion.
Moore and Davon with the kickoff in favor of the Brunchers. Brunchers take the kickoff goal. Now it's tied 2-2 with 2 minutes and 2 seconds left. Lots of twos there.
If they keep this up at this pace for the rest of the series, I might just have to go and sweat it out somewhere. This is going to have my heart racing. This is absolute amazing game right now going here in the RLF Old Farts League.
That is true. Great forward pass by Big Wet. No one on the blue team to clean that up, but a 50 there puts it back up the field. Riff Raff on it. Sharkax as well. Sharkax misses. Riff bump in the goal by Davon. They could have taken advantage of that opportunity. What a save from Big Wet! He is Big Wet today.
He definitely is big out there on the field, making plays on both the offensive side and defensive side, coming in clutch for his team right now. It is tied 2-2. We have a minute and 20 seconds left. This could go to overtime, but with a play like that, turned away by Mort, we are still looking at a tied game.
What a save by Mort. Sharkax is there to clear it out. Big one, but Big Wet is in the air again, being big. Poiser sends it up the field. Can he get across here? But Sharkax does. Big Wet sends it wide. Davon misses that. Big Wet with a center for the orange team. 50 going up in the air. It is so back and forth right now, JD.
Yeah, lots of 50s coming in the midfield here. And a shot on net by Sharkax, turned away by Big Wet. Again, making those plays for his team on the defensive side and offensive side. This is a battle between defensive plays between Big Wet and Mort right now. We are just seeing both of them trying to carry their team on the defensive end.
Both teams are putting it all out on the field. 2-2 with 22 seconds left. This might go into overtime.
We're hoping for it. A game 2 overtime with the second series of the night. It's going to be a great show coming in for this Twitch channel for the first time in a while. We are looking at an awesome opportunity. Davon off the ceiling, but just could not quite make contact. And with 1 second left, that's going to send us straight to overtime.
We got Big Beck and Sharkax on the kickoff. Sharkax wins that. Riff Raff in the air, sends it up towards the goal. Poiser's up, does get the touch wide. Mort to follow, but misses. Sharkax sends it up the field. Mort might get a touch on this. Demo! Boom, boom, boom.
A beautiful demo coming in on the offensive play, but of course somebody is able to make the save. This is a heck of defense. What an open net opportunity with that demo!
The demos. Oh,
wow.
Can you say toxic?
It was demo after demo after demo in overtime. Those demos coming in favor of the Brunchers. The final demo, of course, Wanderers trying to keep the shot from happening just a tiny bit too late, and the Brunchers run away with game 2.
I think Britney Spears was in the building because at the end of that game, it got toxic, and that was great. What did you think of that game, Pseudo?
Once more, the pace of play is so much higher than I think we've seen from any pair of teams in this league. These guys are really throwing themselves at it in this pitch, and it's no surprise that we're getting so many demos on the field when everybody's moving this quickly.
That is true. When you have great speed of play, you do see a lot of demos. JD, what do you think the Brunchers, or what do you think the Wanderers need to do to win game 3?
Well, with the Wanderers, I mean, they're doing really good on defense, but they're not getting those outplays. They're not passing where they need to. They're not getting the clears they need. Sometimes, instead of controlling the ball, you've got to take those big clears. Also, Birday there in chat, refs, it's Rocket League. You know that the refs are always the players, or they're the Twitch chat. You guys call out what you think is toxic, and we'll get to you. But let's head back down to the field. We're going to see where game 3 takes us. Are we going to see the end of the series right here, or are we going to see the comeback?
Well, I almost want to switch teams right now, JD, just because, you know, the Wanderers are the underdog, but I will stick with Brunchers as they're winning this game series 2-0 right now. Poiser and Riff Raff in the air. Riff wins the 50. Big Wet with the cross here. Are they able to follow up it? No, Sharkhax was able to deny Davod right there.
What a save by Sharkhex, denying that high opportunity for the Brunchers coming in there. But now we do have the Wanderers on the attack. That's an open area net, but no one is there to shoot it. Brunchers able to recover, and now we do have an opportunity for a counterattack, but Mort says no and puts it in the back of the net.
Holy moly camoli, here we go, Wanderers. They are leading 1-0. Just barely got it over Riffraff, and Davod was not able to get back for that save. Now they're up in this game right now.
The Wanderers coming out strong in the first 40 seconds of this match, but Mort, instead of the defensive end, he decided he wanted to play on the offensive end, show that he's not just a defensive powerhouse, he can do it all. And now I think he's given his team some morale, because we're seeing some more attacks coming in on the offensive side for the Wanderers. But, of course, the Brunchers not going to go down without a fight. They've got the 2-series lead, and they are trying to seal the deal and move into the grand finals.
That is true. Riffraff is in the air. He sends it up to Big Wet, who has a lot of time for a second, but did not take advantage of it.
A good 50 coming in on the corner for the defensive play here. Bruncher's side. Sharkhex, though, he's going to try and center this. A shot opportunity, but no one is there to capitalize. We've got Davod now taking the attack, looking to get something working on the offensive end for the Brunchers. Big Wet sees an opportunity, but he can't go off the wall for that one. It's a little far out. Shot came in, turned away easily.
It goes up. Mort is there to save it like always. Big Wet centers it. Both Orange members go up but miss it. Poiser now has a little bit of time as Davod pushes him. He flicks it right around him. Big Wet 50s it. It goes forward, but Riffraff now puts it towards the Wanderers' goal.
Sharkhex catching that on the backboard, trying to control it, but gets 50'd, still able to send it down to the offensive zone. We're seeing some good pressure coming in from both teams offensively, but we're not seeing anyone able to capitalize. We still have the Wanderers up 1-0 with just over halfway done in the match. Mort now getting control in the center field, bumped away. What an offensive or defensive bump.
Anyone just joining us, we are in game 2. It is best of 5. So if the Brunchers do win this game, it knocks the Wanderers out. So this is a really important game, game 3 for the Wanderers to win. Sharkhax sends a great pass back up to Mort. A little bit of passing play we're seeing there. Sharkhax is up. Riffraff beats him though. Riffraff is showing off as our desk host. We'll see him in a little bit.
Yeah, we are seeing Riffraff tied for the top spot on the Brunchers team with Big Wet right now. Both of them one save on the field, but Davod says, no, I'm going to get back on the scoreboard, and he's playing some hard games, trying to carry the ball down, get some pass plays going. These teams are working so well together. You can tell they've been playing all season together and building that chemistry, but it looks like the chemistry is a little bit stronger this game for the Wanderers as they are holding on to this 1-goal lead.
True, and this speed of play is very fast right now. Great 50 up the field for the Wanderers to have an advantage. Davod puts it up the wall. Mort passes it back to Hauser. Hauser gets it off the wall as well. Big Wet is able to send it up, but Sharkhax denies him, pushes it back. We see a little bumping action going on too.
Some physical play coming out of both teams. We've seen offensive and defensive bumps. They know right now they've got to do everything they can to just keep the lead or score it as Hoosier almost sinks it in. Mort there to clean it up. A 2-goal lead with 54 seconds left for the Wanderers.
Clean up, clean up. Poiser puts it in a really weird position in the corner, comes back out to Mort. Open goal. He did not panic on that open goal. Nice way to clean it up, Mort. 2-0 with 54 seconds left. It seems like the Wanderers might win this game and keep themselves in this series. Really exciting for the Wanderers right now.
Yeah, the Wanderers trying to stay alive here. They have to win this one in order to stay in the series. And this is a hard team to do that against, but they have come out showing that they can do it, and they're not going down without a fight. We've got 30 seconds left, a shot opportunity for the Brunchers. Not cleared away, but Mort takes the time, lines it up, gets a big clear, the clear they needed to stay in this game.
Davon is now taking it up, and it is a 2v1 situation with a demo coming. Oh my gosh, thank God Hoyser got back.
What a dribble. No flicks, not losing the dribble, just carrying it, being patient, sees his teammate in front of him, teammate looking for the demos, but unable to get them. The ball, unfortunately, turned away, but Wanderers are going to run away with this one. We do have some GGs from both teams in the chat. This is going to be a heck of a series.
This is already a heck of the series. So we got Brunchers with game 1, right? Brunchers with game 2. Wanderers with game 3. Am I right?
Yes, ma'am.
So Wanderers have to win this next game to tie it up. And if Brunchers win it, Wanderers are out. But they put it to the field this game. How did you feel about that, Pseudo?
Well, they found their answer they were looking for, right? So this entire time we've seen them really struggle to deal with the offense of the Brunchers, but crucially this time around, there's a big donut on the side of the scoreboard for the Brunchers, right? They haven't gotten any real meaningful opportunities in offense, and any ones that they might have had were dealt with beautifully by the Wanderers. So the Wanderers finally figured out how to deal with this high-octane offense coming out of here from the Brunchers. Now we just got to figure out if they can maintain that or if it was just a Game 3 fluke.
I mean, it could have been a game 3 fluke, or it could have not been. I know, Pseudo, you're going for the Wanderers, and JD and I are going for the Brunchers. And how are you feeling right now, JD? Do you think Brunchers are going to take this back this game and the Wanderers were a fluke? Or do you think Wanderers are going to keep the pace up and keep that win going?
Well, we did just have the match point for the Brunchers. Going into the second match point, Wanderers came out strong, said we're not going down without a fight. That momentum for the Wanderers is looking pretty strong right now. They had some really good offensive pressure, and they're going to be feeding off of that, looking to take this game. This is going to be a very hard fight, but I still think the Brunchers are going to take the whole series.
I might add, the only way we get Game 5 OT is if the Wanderers take this next game. So
let's get down to the field and see what happens, guys.
All right, looks like the players are ready. We're getting set up for the kickoff. We've got Davod and Sharkhex on the kickoff. Riffraff now following up a very good kickoff from Sharkhex, but Hoosier trying to 50 Rip with a beautiful touch to get around him. What a patient play.
Both teams are putting it out there. I don't know who's going to win. Sharkhex is taking it wide. No one there on the blue team to golf ball tee it up into that goal, luckily. Hoyser's taking it up the field, but just a pass so Riff can settle it. A little bit of a miss there from Riff, but Big Wet there to clean it up for his teammate.
Oh, Big Wet with a nice touch, but no boost to follow it up. Double tap opportunity missed. A beautiful save coming up on a follow-up shot. But we're seeing so much pressure already from the Brunchers. They are not going down. They want this series. They don't want to go to a Game 5. So we need to give them a big L in the chat, because I know chat wants to see that Game 5 overtime. So let's hope for the Wanderers to win this one with that goal. Sharkhex saying we are going to take the lead and puts it in. What a just read off of that touch.
Oh my gosh, chat, I need to know, who do you think's gonna win this, Wanderers or Brunchers now? Wanderers are up 1-0 with 4 minutes left. They really need this game to tie it up if they want to stay in this series. Sharkhex 50's Big Wet there. Wow, indeed, JD.
That's all I can say right now. Is just so much going on. It's very fast-paced. I mean, for us casters, going from the game Sunday, you know, we were looking at some A team, some B team, some really good games, but you can see everything that's happening, but it's all happening so fast right now. It's hard to keep up, and we're on the field with them. Chat, this is just absolutely wonderful to be a part of, and we're seeing great gameplay. Both teams, Sharkhex now trying to get some offensive pressure on the blue side, and Riffraff and Davod there. Big Wet keeping that defense going. Good rotation coming in on the defensive side for Brunchers.
It seems like chat so far is going for the Wanderers. They like an underdog story too. They, like Pseudo, want the Cinderella story in this matchup.
We
Big
got
Wet.
Big Wet on the corner, trying to control the ball here, see if he can do something out of his own defensive side. But Davod there to support him as he gets 50'd. But now they've got a shot opportunity. Sharkax patient as always, but another shot coming in, saved away by Mort. Riff with the follow-up. Sharkax, what a recovery save.
Oh my gosh, some amazing gameplay happening right now. Moore gets bumped out of the way from Big Wet. Almost gave an opportunity for the Brunchers to have a goal right there, but went a little wide. Big Wet with the cross, Riff with the flick towards the goal. Big Wet follows it and hits it wide. Some beautiful passing plays happening, right, JD?
Wow, the passing plays, the shots, the saves, 5-6 shots coming in within 15 seconds, but all of them turned away by the Wanderers defense. Nobody able to leave the net, but each one of them knowing where they were, their teammates' position, and making the correct. Oh, what a shot, Big Wet. Speedy, speedy, speedy.
Oh my gosh, what a goal from Big Wet here. He must have the fire goal explosion to cool down his splash. That was a nice goal.
Speedy Gonzalez on the field, on delay. But we've got the kickoff coming in. Hoosier gonna win that. Davod with the cheat, able to turn that one to the side, and now Big Wet on the attack. We've got Riff Raff looking for a shot on net. What an angle, just barely wide.
Oh my gosh, I'm sitting on the edge of my seat. On my feet. 1-1 with 1:30 left. Davod is taking it up the wall, trying to get it back in place so the Brunchers can get another goal. Riff Raff might take a shot here. It goes off the top, but no one there on blue to follow.
Good patience in net from the Wanderers again. That shot opportunity from Big Wet to tie it up just came in when they had broken rotation in the defensive side just for a hair's breadth of a second. Big Wet saw the opportunity, got the game tied up, and now the Brunchers still in the offensive zone, keeping that offensive pressure, but Mort getting the clear, the 50, looking to get this ball on the offensive side for the Wanderers, but they just cannot get the clear.
Nice demos on the field. Lots of demos this game. I think the teams heard me earlier when I talked about them. We love to see it. Big, what a crazy hit off the wall there. Riff Raff with the shot. What a save.
Oh my gosh. That was coming in hot. And now Big Wet, though, slows the play down. Hoosier and who was that with him? Mort, both stuck in the net. Looks like miscommunication on the goal line. Neither one of them knew who to go for that air dribble. Big Wet sinks that one. It is 2-1 for the Brunchers with 28 seconds left. This could be the go-ahead goal.
This could be the end of the line for the Wanderers. The Wanderers really need a goal to come back. Big Wet showing off a little bit of its sassiness with both the goals this game for the Brunchers. We like to see it.
A big clear for the Brunchers. It's going to waste a lot of time with 5 seconds left, and Riff Raff just sending it back into the Wanderers side. Only 1 second left. Ball still up. Wanderers need to get a big clear and a follow. Can Hoosier or Sharkax catch it? No. Riff Raff keeping them away, getting the ball down. Brunchers win the series.
What a series. What a game. GG's all around. Lots of hearts in chat. Man, that was a 3-0 from the Brunchers right there. How are we feeling about that, guys?
I thought that it was a 3-1. Thought the Wanderers took game number 2, right? Or number 3?
Yes, that is correct. Wanderers did take game number 3. We had
That
Brunchers
2-0
2,
lead, yeah.
Wanderers 1, and then Brunchers took the final.
Oh, yeah. My bad. I got all confused. That's why I have my fellow casters here to tell me when
We're all
I'm
here to
wrong.
support each other.
For what it's worth, that whole series was such a blur of high speed that it was really hard to keep track of what was going on. But unfortunately, we won't be able to kick our Discos out of this tournament just yet. He still managed to make it through, and he did quite a good job. I got to say, they played really well together. They had some good pace. They managed to fix their mistakes they were making that prevented them from scoring in game number 3, and they took the dub.
That is true. And I bet our desk host is really excited to come back to the desk and tell us about his win. What do you guys think?
I think he has got a pretty big smile on his face, and he deserves it. Absolute amazing gameplay coming out from both teams. The Brunchers just played the better game there, and they're going to run away with that one. Riff Raff, welcome back to us. We love to have you here. How did it feel taking that win?
No, I don't think I will.
So but he did have, I'm going to give him a little bit of a shout out. Riff did have a very nice, a sexy goal, don't you think? A little touch of his tires, went in the net, the near post goal early on from the Brunters.
Yeah, he definitely did really nice. That opening goal, I think it was to start off the entire series of just setting in that the tone, right, to show that this game wasn't going to be like the ones we just saw in the previous series. That they were going to come out swinging, they were going to prove why they were the top seed coming out. And Riff put his entire body on the line, broke his back twice during that series just to get it done, but they did.
So I am hearing that our desk host is back now, I believe, and ready to go. So if we're ready to go to Riff, let's see.
Welcome back. Thank you, casters, for carrying the stream there while I stepped out and back into my role as a player for a minute. If you're just joining us, this is the Rocket League Old Farts Season 9 Super Serious Big Time League. I hope you just watched the last match because I'm sweating after it. And frankly, we've got plenty more to come. We are going through, we just finished the 2 conference finals, the Sunday division first, and then the Friday conference. I got to get my division and conference words back on track here. The Sunday conference and then the Friday conference of the A division have just been completed. So we are set for the grand finals later on tonight between the 2 winners of those 2 series. Stick around. You're not going to want to miss that at all. But before that, we have plenty more Rocket League coming your way. We have to go through the B division of the Sunday and Friday conference finals. In fact, I believe this time it's going to be the Friday conference finals first, where the Brunchers are playing again. Both of their teams made it into this top game. And we're going to get started with that in a minute. But first, we do want to take a little bit of a break, make sure we get a message from our sponsors, and we'll be right back after these messages.
KL Records presents an 80s masterpiece. Big G makes the heart go.
I'm all out of love. I'm so lost without you. I know you were right, believing for so long. I'm all out of love. What am I without you? I can't be too late to say that I was so wrong.
His greatest hits, like
Lady in Red is dancing with me.
his big hit.
Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be right here waiting for you.
These and many more made Big G a superstar in the world of music. Who could forget its #1 bromance hit, The Trick?
This love I have inside, and I'll give it all to you. My endless love.
Get Big G makes the heart go at a store near you.
Are demos ruining your game? Do you feel personally attacked? Are all the bullies in Rocket League making you rage quit? Then call me, Sick Larry, the Rocket League lawyer. I'll fight for you and get you the justice that you deserve.
Sick Larry promised to get me the justice I deserve. Thanks, Sick Larry. There's nothing worse than a dirty demo god ruining your game. Wait, what?
I'll get you the results you deserve too, when you call me, Sick Larry, the Rocket League lawyer.
Brick! People that demo have no skill, no mechanics, and are just trash. Thanks to Sick Larry, we finally have a way to fight back against these clowns.
Have your feelings been hurt? I'll hammer your opponents into submission. That's what you get when you call me, Sick Larry, the Rocket League lawyer.
I've been in over 123,000 demos. Every time a small part of me dies. Sick Larry's really made me feel better about all the salty tears, though.
Let me fight for you. Call me, Sick Larry, the Rocket League lawyer.
Welcome back to the broadcast. If you're just joining us again, my name is Riff Raff, and this is the Rocket League Old Farts Super Serious Big Time League Season 9, brought to you as another Old Farts News Network production. We have a lot to go over. We've seen our A Division Sunday and Friday conference finals happen already, and we are set for our grand finals later tonight. But first come the B divisions. First up is going to be the Friday conference. This is going to be the Brunchers versus I lost my notes. I'm not good at this casting thing. It is the Pensioners, I believe, versus the Brunchers. And we're going to get that head-to-head up on the screen right now just to confirm whether I'm right or wrong. Got it right, baby. So we are getting set up for this match. Let's go over the rosters real quick, because remember, this is the B division now, not the A division. So we're going to see some different players on the field. Playing for the Brunchers tonight are going to be Firecrawler, Jack of Mar, and No Sight Kim. Just understand, I learned today what No Sight Kim's name actually is. Just read it backwards if you have a chance. And they will be playing against the Pensioners. Let's get them up on screen as well. The Pensioners playing MVP Pants, B Diddy, and Savant Cyclops in this B matchup. Potential runaway from the Brunchers again. Potential upset from the Pensioners. But to bring you more on that, let's bring our casting team back in and get set for this B team division conference final. JD, Pseudo, Rose, nice to be back to actually talk to you this time. So we've seen a lot of Rocket League so far. We're switching now from A division to B division. How is that going to change the gameplay, Rose?
Honestly, we saw a lot of fast gameplay from your division. I think we're going to see possibly fast gameplay also from this division as well. I'm really excited to see these games. As for who I think is going to be faster, probably the Brunchers, just because your team was also named the Brunchers, so why not go for the same name, right?
Well, I appreciate that vote of confidence there. I'm certainly rooting for my team, but I have to stay out of this one. I can't be impartial. But do we have any contradicting opinions, JD?
Well, this one's going to be a little bit harder to predict. I don't know most of the players on these teams, as well as stats are very hard to find on the B side of the bracket right now. So it's going to be very difficult to make a prediction on it. But as far as gameplay goes, I do know with it being the B team, they're going to be more around my rank, which for anyone that doesn't know is, I'm only a gold. No, I'm kidding, guys. We're looking at like diamond to champ, maybe a low GC at times. We're going to see a lot more controlled gameplay. They're going to be trying to do things that they're not used to doing. So they're going to be looking to control the ball. They're going to slow the plays down. They're going to take their time and attempt to throw their teammates or throw their opponents off.
All right. And Pseudo, I mean, anything to add to that? We're hearing a lot of unsure comments. We're not really seeing a definitive answer, yes or no. Rosé's throwing her support behind my team, and you know where I stand. So where do you fall on this one?
So this is going to be a good matchup regardless. I believe if my memory serves me correctly, I'm going to see if I can find the bracket to make sure that I have this right. But yes, so the Brunchers are the top seed coming out of the B team bracket, which means they're going to be the favorites. You can't have a top seed in any bracket without them being considered the favorites. However, we have seen the favorites get upset not just throughout the league, but even today, right? We even saw the Vikings getting knocked out by a 6 seed earlier today in the A team side of things. This time around, the Pensioners are number 3, not number 6. So the gap between those two is even tighter. So, I'm going to go. I'm just going to go with the Brunchers just because they are that top seed. However, I would like to see yet another upset coming out of here from the Pensioners.
Well, we will have to see if any of these predictions come true. I'm going to go hop in the stands and root for my team. You guys can take it away from here.
Thank you so much, Riff.
Well, JD, Pseudo, take it away for this game. Have fun casting. I'm really excited to see what happens. So I'm going for Brunchers. JD, who are you going for again?
I'm going to have to go ahead and be the odd one out. I'm going to take the Pensioners on this one just so at least somebody's rooting for them.
And Pseudo?
I'm inclined to just I'm not to just be the opposing viewpoint to JD as we cast together. I'm going to go with the Brunchers as they are the favorites. But the teams are taking to the field as we speak, as we go ahead and start this first bracket for the B team side of the bracket that we have here. So as we head over to the field, what are you looking for at this game, JD?
Well, like I was saying, I'm expecting some controlled touches and everything coming out of both sides, but we got to see someone try to step up for their team. When it comes to the B side of the bracket, when you find that leader on the field that just kind of puts everyone in the backpack, says, hey guys, I've got this, just support me, that's when the teams start coming together. They've got someone to depend on. That's what we need to see out of both of these teams.
Some strong hits coming out from both sides already. This one looks like it could be dangerous, almost stealed away for an early lead. This one gets past the final defender, though. Will this be our first goal of the game? It is, as a breakaway from Firecrawler gives us the first goal in favor of the Brunchers.
Wow. Looks like he got the demo with that touch on the ball. So he's just getting kind of a 2-for-1 there. Takes the last defender out, gets the ball around. Nice little slot in the bottom right corner of the net.
This kickoff is temporarily won in favor of the Pensioners. However, ball control not quite secured as MVP Pants with a great name goes up the sidewall. Cleared out again by Firecrawler. He's getting a lot of success on these long line drives down the field. We just need to see if Pensioners adapt to that and get a guy in the way.
I'm just noticing it, but I'm seeing Zephy Nomad on the field for the first time in, even after Sunday. We didn't see a Nomad on the field, but Jacob Marr running what looks to be a ridiculous car, but maybe he's comfortable with it.
Hey, people have said it looks like a jelly bean. Others say it looks like a potato, but as long as he comes out here like a delicious steak, I'm sure that he'll have no problem in that beautiful car of his, as the Brunchers currently still have that 1-goal lead. No Sight Kim, also known possibly as Mike Tyson. I guess we are hinted to that by our fellow Bruncher on the desk. But yeah, so far, really good control here by the Brunchers side. They're getting a lot of good pressure, spreading out quite nicely and covering the holes and gaps in the rotation quite well so far.
What a read by Mr. MVP Pants himself. reads the touch coming in from the Brunchers and able to just completely dunk it over, keep the offensive pressure going for the Pinchers. B Diddy now with a shot opportunity, sends it high off the back wall, following up his own shot, but no sight. Kim saving that with the Twinser and turning the offensive pressure on, sending it to Firecrawler.
And Firecrawler again doing an excellent job of keeping that ball pushing downfield. This one does get past his teammates, and he'll have it all to do once more. Makes a wide rotation in net, gives himself plenty of space, but nobody's able to follow up on that touch, as the Nomad is going to be the first one to get this ball on the wall. Goes for a bit of a sidewall action, but Jack just not quite able to get it going this time around.
Oh, I don't know if that was intentional or not, but B Diddy just kind of flipping out of the way of that save, leaves it for Mr. MVP Pants, and it is turned away, but now we still have the offensive pressure for the Brunchers. B Diddy now getting a good clear just over the top of Jack of Mar, and now MVP Pants going to try and turn this offensive pressure into a goal.
That was some very nice disruption on that play there from Jack of Mar. He just decided to get a hand up and get in the way of whatever they were trying to do, and it panned out nicely for him. However, they were not able to continue that pressure as we have another counterattack down the field. This pass not to a teammate, and once again, Firecrawler sends that one rolling down the other side.
That is a good bang off the wall. B Diddy trying something new, just couldn't quite make contact. And now we've got the offensive attack in the Pensioners' side. The pass coming across middle from Firecrawler. Nobody there. B Diddy, not the touch he's looking for. Able to get back in time to save the shot from Jack of Mar. That Nomad is definitely doing some work.
Yeah, it looked like B Diddy got faked off the ball a little bit by his teammate who decided to leave it for him. Fortunately, B Diddy's recovery was phenomenal, and he was able to get a very crucial save to keep his team still in it. This ball uncomfortable on the goal line. Firecrawler needs to rush back, and he prevents the counterattack. This time around, Pensioners are rushing to get their goal. This is their opportunity. They're still down by one, and MVP Pants just couldn't quite find the boost.
Oh, what a bang. Somebody in the net, though, able to make that save. Firecrawler now trying to continue after his touch on that save, but just can't quite beat the Pensioners. Everybody's staying on the defensive side here. We've got B Diddy now looking to be sneaky, get those bumps on the third man. Tries to take it off the wall, unable to make contact.
And we're seeing a lot of great opportunities come out, honestly, from either side. So far, the Pensioners have had some better looks on target, but they just haven't been quite able to capitalize on them. They're still down 1-0 as we go into the final seconds of game number one between these two teams. Will the Pinchers be able to find something on this opportunity?
Oh, that one's clear to the corner. The Brunchers getting all the touches they need here, taking that control. Nice little soft touches to each other, passing the ball, making sure everybody's a part of the play. This is just, we're seeing a lot more play coming from the Brunchers as Jack of Mar sinks it in.
A potato no more as Jack of Mar goes up like the king crowned upon you. Hammers that one home. That's going to be a 2-0 lead to seal out the deal. Of course, that last goal was a bit of a garbage time goal as the team was forced to keep that ball up just so they had a chance. So, you know, maybe it was an earned goal. Maybe it was just one of those garbage time goals. But either way, a very solid and decisive victory here from the Brunchers.
Yeah, absolutely. Great gameplay, team play coming in on the Brunchers side. Looks like the Pinchers are still trying to find their feet, get that engine revving and roaring, but I think we're going to see a pretty good gameplay out of both teams coming up in the next match. Rosé?
I almost want the Pensioners to come back next game so we can have a 1-1 tie in the series, right? But I'm glad my team that I voted for won. Let's go, JD. We voted right. Pseudo, you know, maybe you need to get better at your predictions.
Whoa. I'm the guy that went Brunchers here. We had JD. Wait. JD was our odd man out with the Pensioners.
I am definitely the odd man out. Always going for the underdogs. Except for, you know, Riff's match. Had to support him.
True.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So feels bad this game you didn't vote right.
Well, it's still a lot more story to be told as we head back down to the field. We'll see who voted right after the next few matches. And Brunchers looking to increase their lead. The Pensioners trying to tie it up. This is going to be one heck of a game.
As the players go to take the field, the Brencherners, they know they have a lot to do. They know they're the underdog, and they've been proven once more that, there's a reason why their opponents have been ranked number 1 in their league. However, they're still not out of it, right? They had a lot of great opportunities led up by that man right there, MVP Pants, who did a really good job of getting the ball downfield into places where his teammate can capitalize on him. We just need to see those capitalizations come through as MVP Pants tries to clear this one out to the corner, and Jack of Mar not able to punish him.
Yeah, MVP Pants making some good touches. A nice looking pass across the center. B Diddy not quite fast enough to beat the defense on that play. Now Jack of Mar sending it up high for No Sight Kim to send it all the way down the field. The offensive pressure for the Brunchers is strong right now.
It's a great save by MVP Pants as well. He really wants this win. You can see it in his eyes, the way his car is moving on the field. He wants this game win, but right now Jack of Mar and that Nomad is making it not an easy task for him by any means. Firecrawler here sends this one long. He's known for putting those balls really quick down the field. However, this time, finally, a pensioner is waiting for him.
Oh, what a touch by Jack of Mar with the Nomad to send that center almost to the wall. Gets a nice touch, but nobody, unfortunately, there to capitalize. Now we have another offensive attack for the Brunchers. No Sight Kim just going to fake that one away for Firecrawler to fire at the net, but it is turned away. B Diddy now clearing it to the offensive side.
I like the way that that Mr. Jack decided to play that one, right? To put that one in the corner, make it awkward for the defense, and try to follow up. However, the defense was equal to it, and this time around, not able to get that extra touch as Firecrawler forced to retreat now. B Diddy goes for it off the wall, air dribble. Can he make some magic happen? Not able to get the touch, but it does fake out the defense for now.
And Firecrawler now taking control. Tries to get around MVP Pants. Unable to. MVP is definitely doing exactly what his name says and being the MVP, playing on the defensive side, keeping his team in this, and he's just trusting his teammates to keep the offensive pressure going.
Unfortunately, nothing seems to be materializing for either side. A lot of really close situations here. They're getting to that final third. They just haven't been able to get the finishing touch as clinical as they need it to be. And there's another whiff right there again from Chris of Spades, who decides to leave it for B Diddy, and that might pay off for him.
Almost does, but Firecrawler being patient, doing what a third man does best, and getting the big clear. And now offensive attack for Brunchers. No Sight Kim trying to get a pass up high, and Jack almost connects. Opportunity just barely missed for the Brunchers.
That's a good starting touch, though. Chris up in the air to follow this one, not able to get the final touch once more. We've had so many balls hit that backboard, so many balls passed across the net. But we just haven't had that final pass. If one of these teams can make it happen soon, they might be able to seal the deal.
With a minute and 55 seconds left, the offensive pressure coming in from the Brunchers. It looks like the Brunchers game, but the defense for the Pensioners is not giving up. They are standing strong, turning every shot away, looking for the big clear, just playing that patient game until somebody makes a mistake. And this may be the mistake!
Oh, it is! It is! Oh, no! B Diddy with a great clear off the sidewall with enough power to force it behind that last man. Firecrawler had a chance to save this, but just couldn't quite get under it enough. That one, unfortunately, off the bar and in, and that's your first goal of the game, and I believe of the series here for the Pensioners.
That it is. And now it's looking like I might not have chose wrong, but we won't know until we get to the next match. We do still have a minute and 20 seconds left, and the Pensioners now on the offensive attack again, not going down without a fight.
That was a good attempt to clear that out by Firecrawler. However, they just weren't able to get through the midfield defense. No Sight Kim, though, gets it past one. Goes to follow up quickly, but it's off the post. MVP Pants gets a follow, but not able to secure the goal here. And everybody seems to be scrambling in front of this net. This could be a pinch own goal. It's off. It's not in. Oh, it hits the bar. And a bit of a scramble now to follow up as Firecrawler sent the other way.
That pinch was looking good from the director camera view here, but it was just a little bit high, coming right back down. Jack was unable to take control of it, keep it in the offensive zone. Now Brunchers on their back feet, doing some defensive plays, but Firecrawler with a great challenge sends that one back out to the mid. And now No Sight Kim trying to play the patient game, make the saves.
That was a really close strike there by MVP Pants. However, this whole event has led to an open backfield. Nobody from the blue side able to get this one on target. It's still floating from the net. What a crucial save there by Chris of Spades, keeping their lead alive as, Chris of Spades not able to get that goal back behind him. It's another counterattack. Oh my gosh, Shady, we're in the final 10 seconds and this ball won't stop going either way.
Demo on the goal line opens up the net opportunity, but the pass just came in a little bit high. No contact made. Ball still up with 1 second left. Firecrawler trying to take control, unable to make the catch. Pensioners run away with this one.
Wow, what a roller coaster of emotions that one was. We saw a lot of those last week, but this is probably the most we've seen so far today as that ball pinged back and forth off of either backboard. I want to say 3 times in the span of 15 seconds.
Yes, that's the thing with the B team bracket or B division bracket is your emotions go crazy because, they start out slow like we saw at the beginning of the first game of this match, kind of a slowly paced game. This one, it's just like everybody's starting to get those fingers warmed up. They're starting to see how the other team plays and they're going for it. It is just going crazy already. Rose, how did that one feel for you? Maybe having some technical difficulties with Rose.
My bad. I'm here. Sorry.
Now we got it.
Oh, that's on me. But anyways, the Pensioners and Brunchers, I mean, I don't know who's going to win because both teams are putting it on the field. It could go either way. Each game has really shown you something different about the team. So that's how I feel. It's really back and forth, to my opinion.
All right. Pseudo, are we sitting at a 1-1 in the series or a 2-1 for the Brunchers right now?
It's
Kinda
currently a
lost
1-1.
track.
Unfortunately,
Okay.
we
Only 2
haven't
games.
had a chance to watch 3 games. We've only got to see 2 of these beautiful guys, and I'm already needing a change of undies. But that's okay because we're getting ready to go into this next game here. We have a tied series, okay? We have a tied series, which means at this point it's easy to think of this as a best of 3, and the players can put what's behind them and move forward, okay? That's what the Brunchers are going to be thinking about. Start over, it's fresh, we still got this. However, the Pensioners are going to love the fact that they were able to upset the league favorites at the moment.
All right. Well, with that, let's head on down to the field. We are going to see what happens now. Are we going to be tied up in the series, or are the Brunchers going to run away?
Only one way to find out is Jack of Mar and his beautiful Nomad before you takes this kickoff. It is a bit of a volatile one. 50'd in the corner by MVP Pants. Well done by him to get that pressure. This one sent back by Chris of Spades, but that's a blue wall in front of you. Carmine Core-esque, if you will. MVP Pants rolling this one up the side, but Firecrawler deals with it well.
Yeah, Firecrawler's name has given us a little bit of trouble. We can see it on the screen, but it just don't make no sense. We like Firewalker, we like Firecracker, but he prefers Firecrawler. So that's what we're going with. But now we've got B Diddy with a beautiful touch around the defender. Almost has an open net, but the ball's just moving too slow. But a shot from MVP Pants himself. Wow, the ups on that man.
This could not have been struck better. MVP Pants gets up right as he needs to and puts a really nice, well-placed shot with power over the top of the final defenders, and Pensioners come out early again.
Wow, that was a beautiful goal, but the kickoff now being won in favor of the Brunchers. Chris of Spade able to clear it out from his own corner. Mr. MVP himself there to clean up the touch coming back down the field from the Brunchers, and now the offensive pressure is strong for the Pensioners.
And as we're seeing right now, Jack of Mar is making really good work of these corners. He's doing a great job of pinging them out to him and following the ball up quickly. He tried to do that in offense, and there we saw him in defense. So very creative way to break out of your own half. However, sent right back into it, they were.
Yeah, a beautiful 50 coming in for the Pensioners to send that back down to the offensive zone. But Jack of Mar still playing those touches right where he wants them, able to clear it, and has created an offensive opportunity for his team. No Sight Kim unable to follow up, and now we've got the offensive attack back on the blue side's
Yeah, it looked like Nosai Kim was going for a pass play earlier. His teammate unfortunately wasn't ready for it and did leave it. But a good bump on the follow-up meant that they weren't punished by a goal for that opportunity. Firecrawler now has to send this one long, and what a clear that is. MVP Pants in an awkward position, not able to get a touch on it. However, Firecrawler wasn't able to score that shot as it goes by wide.
I've got to give a shout out real quick to Mr. Chris of Spades on the field. It's like he's a totally different person than the first game. He's making touches that he was unable to make earlier, creating opportunities for his teams. MVP almost sinking that one in the back, but it's just wide. But Chris, again, on the sidewall, looking to get this pass out center, sends it high. Beautiful plays coming in from Chris right now.
Yeah, I feel like he might be a little frustrated that he didn't make more happen. However, it was still a great way of carrying that ball out of defense. However, ball loose in the midfield. Jack of Mar first to it. Able to beat the second defender as well. It's currently open, but Firecrawler can't get that shot on target. And a team pinch in defense sends one screaming down the blue side of the half. And Chris's Spades, that player you were looking out for, gets that pass in.
What a pass. Oh my God, shots everywhere. Pass from Chris to B Diddy. B Diddy sends it high. MVP comes in, tries to sink in the back of the net, but a save. Beautiful save, by the way, coming in from the Brunchers. Now Firecrawler on the counterattack all by himself, but it is in the net. Wow. Was that an own goal?
It's hard to say. This was a really good read there by Firecrawler, knowing that shot was coming this way. MVP Pants had the right idea to get up and early for that one. However, he just had a little too much speed when he took off, flew right by that save. And that's your first tied series we've had so far. We haven't seen both teams score in a game so far. It's been one or the other. So this already showing that these teams have warmed up and they're ready to play.
And it's showing a very good matchup. Those seed spots not really saying everything about a team, as we saw in the very first matchup of the night, the underdog taking the series. But we are seeing very good gameplay coming out of the B bracket as B Diddy almost gets a beautiful double tap, but just over the top. Now Jack of Mar trying to clear it, but MVP doing the third man's job and keeping it in the offensive zone. We're seeing a little bit of ping pong back and forth as somebody is trying to take control.
I'm liking the pressure we're seeing there of Jack of Mar on his rotation out, forcing the orange team to make touches they don't want to do before they want to make them, right? So very nicely done by Jack of Mar on his rotation out to keep his team, to have value for his team, to make some plays happen. And it's led to the situation here where almost a shot opportunity comes out in favor of the Brunchers. This is another shot opportunity put far left, not able to go in as it screams off the crossbar, and a counterattack now going the other way.
I've got to give it to Chris again, watching him fast aerial up for that ball, making the save on the other end leads to the opportunity. Offense on par. B Diddy seeing a great opportunity for a shot, sinks this one in to the top left corner of the net. Brunchers unable to make the save. We've got a 2-1 lead for the Pensioners with 25 seconds left. This could be their game.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job here of really upsetting this favorite in the Brunchers. The Brunchers need to make something happen here. They're down by one, only 15 seconds, no sight. Can't dribble it out. Chris of Spades shutting that down, really doing what you said earlier and making a lot happen. MVP Pants gets the back pass to B Diddy, who gets a crucial touch in the middle of the field, and this might be game number 3. It is going in favor of the Pensioners. Down early, but they've really turned it around.
Wow, Pensioners losing the first one, but coming back, taking the next two. We've got the upset story happening. Rose, how do you feel about this?
Well, Pensioners now are leading 2-1 in this series of 5. So let's go Pensioners, right? I don't know what else to say.
me and Rose over here just like, oh, I guess the Pensioners are winning now. We wanted the Brunchers to win.
I mean, I didn't mean to sound unenthused. I mean, I was going for the other team, but you know, good job, Pensioners. Okay, good job. But Brunchers are still coming back, so watch out.
Hey, they want that retirement check. Okay, they're doing everything they can. However, the Brunchers still not out of it, right? They have 2 more attempts to turn this game around. They need to win this next one or they're out. And that's probably not a place that they're comfortable being in. They might have expected this to be a bit more of a cakewalk, considering they were the top seed. However, Pensioners gave them a nice slap in the face after their early win, and it's really serving them well. However, the teams look like, they've really settled into this, right? So they both got goals on the board this last game. They both know what they have to do. So moving forward, JD, what do you think is going to be the answer for the Brunchers?
I think for the Brunchers, they're going to have to keep focusing on those big clears. Around this rank and everything, booming the ball, getting those big clears, that's really going to set you apart. That's going to let you get on the offensive attack. Unless you got somebody like Firecrawler that can actually take control of that ball and carry it down to the other side of the field. If you can do that, leave it to Firecrawler, get him the ball, let him take control.
Sounds good. Well, it looks like the players are getting ready to head back onto the field for game number 4. All on the line here for the Brunchers. Riff Raff's team, his brothers in arms, as they take to the field once more. This kickoff taken by No Sight Kim. Won nicely. Jack of Mar with a quick follow-up. Does give it back to the field. However, B Diddy, I should say, is going to be the one to snuff out that counterattack.
We now have Chris of Spades up in the air really quickly up there to make that save. But now another shot coming in from Firecrawler. Wow, what a save from B Diddy. That was just phenomenal positioning out of B Diddy to turn that shot away.
Yeah, and in most situations, that is a goal, but unfortunately not, as another opportunity here by the Brunchers is slapped away. Very nicely done, as you said, by B Diddy, who clears this one out once more. Firecrawler, the man who's known for these long clears, sends another one back down the orange side this time around. Doesn't sneak by into an open net, and now a lot of work to do here once more for the Brunchers.
Yeah, we're seeing Chris clearing that ball, B Diddy following it up, and almost sinking that into the back of the net with a beautiful dunk, but it's just high off the post. But it does leave an opportunity for Chris. But a passing play coming from the Brunchers just to the wide side into the corner. And now we've got the Pensioners with a counterattack.
Jack of Mar decided that he wasn't feeling it in the Nomad, that it was a different car, that they have to come out onto the field. And look at the work he's doing so far in it. I honestly have no idea what he's driving in. It looks like some sort of... Oh, well, it doesn't matter because Firecrawler is going to blind my eyes there for a second with that goal explosion as he booms this one in with a very nice pass across by Jack.
Jack carries that ball all the way down, sends it in out of the corner, and Firecrawler gets to it as it just barely passes the close post and just beats the defense all the way around. But off the kickoff, MVP sending that one hard and high. It is turned away, unfortunately, by the Brunchers, but B Diddy, another shot opportunity. What a save by No Sight Kim. And the counterattack.
Oh, my goodness. I thought that he had the counterattack on that one, too. We've seen a crazy save come out on both sides now on the field, as I am getting word that I believe that Jack of Mar might be in the Ford Bronco that he decided to bring out this time around. Oh, this is an opportunity. B Diddy misses it. He had the open net. That was the tying opportunity, but he misses the shot. Unfortunate for him. Firecrawler now sends this one deep, but Chris of Spades slaps that one away.
Oh, you know B Diddy's got to be feeling that one and wanting that one back right now. A miss flip on that side flip instead of a diagonal flip, unable to make contact. And we do have the good offensive pressure from the Brunchers as they are 1 goal up. And the Pensioners looking to tie it up on this attack.
No Sight Kim with a great job intercepting that attempt there by the Pensioners. Jack of Mar forced to back off in favor of not getting demoed. This will buy some space by MVP Pants. However, it doesn't quite sit nice in his car, and it is a bit of a giveaway possession. Corners are hard to work in your offense, but any hard touch like this that we're seeing right now will send that ball into a position that's quickly followed up on, and now they're not able to get what they wanted to. Pensioners really need a goal here to seal the deal. They don't want to take this top seed to game number 5. However, this top seed isn't going down without a fight.
If they're going to give me the opportunity here, I'm going to go back to that play, last play on the offensive attack for the Brunchers. MVP sitting in the net, actually backwards to the ball, has the patience of mind to actually sit and watch the play. Firecrawler tries to shove it into the net, gets a mistouch, and then MVP, of course, just turns it out. Absolute great mindset. The patience in net is what is going to win this game, and we're seeing that the Firecrawler team, Brunchers, are walking away with it right now, but I think the Pensioners have a good mindset to come back and tie this game up.
They're going to have to get their hands on the ball first, though, and the Brunchers are not allowing. This could be an opportunity. There was a great chance. BD did everything he could. He just couldn't get that ball low enough. I like what they went for. Unfortunately, it wasn't able to work out. Chris of Spades passing it to his teammate on the wall. Very nicely done. B. Diddy clears this one out, but no sight. Kim's going to be first to it.
Good soft touch from Chris of Spades to give him opportunity to get the boost and follow up the ball for his shot. Firecrawler able to beat him to it. Turn that away, but B. Diddy back in net as third man, gets a nice 50 to send the ball away from the net on the offensive attack from the Brunchers.
Ooh, another dangerous chance there. Nice shot by No Sight. However, now the goal is completely open. Our second goal will fall in for the Brunchers, and yet another 2-goal lead favors them.
And last time they had a 2-goal lead, we watched the Brunchers walk away with that game. It's looking like we're going to go up and tie the series again, maybe run into a Game 5.
That's right, JD. And now it is crunch time here for the Pensioners. They have it all to do. 2 goals in less than 30 seconds. They haven't been able to get one all game long, and now they have less than 20 seconds to get one. This could be the start of it, and it is. B. Diddy's hit flies away past the final defender, and this is a great start for this hope that they have.
Just absolute speed. That is what made that goal. B. Diddy just not taking the chance, gets off the ground, speeds up, and just sinks that one all the way down the other side of the field. But an opportunity off the kickoff. Firecrawler almost sinking that in and getting back the 2-goal lead, and now another opportunity. No Sight Kim, his first of the series, now on the board with 1 goal. We've got a 2-goal lead in favor of the Brunchers.
It's a very nice play there by No Sight. Great speed to get it past the entire defense. That's probably going to be the game securing goal unless we have some kickoff magic. It's not out of the heart of the cards yet, but as time runs out, I do believe that it's going to be the final straw, and it is. I would just like to say thank you as well to Loomis for the 5 gifted to the community. Ironically enough, we did have one of those people that get gifted a sub to be B. Diddy, and he put on a show there for us, almost dropping 500 points for that goal in 4 saves. Unfortunately, not able to clutch it out for the Pensioners. And what does that mean we have before us, Rose?
Rose, are we having technical issues
Sorry.
again?
I'm here. That means we're tied 2-2 in this game of 5 series, right? We got 2 wins for the Pensioners and 2 wins for the Brunchers.
That's right. And what do we want from our game number 5, JD?
Well, I know what I want. After my prediction, I'm hoping the Pensioners will win it just so I can be right. You know, it's not favorites or anything, but what I want out of this next match, I want that Game 5 overtime.
That's right.
I want us to go to that Game 5 overtime. I want to see 6 goals on the board and take us to overtime for that long, 5 to 10 minute overtime. That's what I want.
I wholeheartedly agree. Now, crazy enough, we've seen some overtimes today. We've seen some Game 5s today. I don't think we've had a Game 5 OT quite yet, so this could be the start. As we look at this last series, I will say this is still close. It's been a comfortable win in game number 1. It's been a comfortable win in game number 4 for the Brunchers. But even still, it was close all the way through, right? It hasn't really been a blowout in either direction. And I don't know what to expect in this game number 5. What do you think might happen, Rose?
Honestly, I'm going to have to stick with my team. I got to go with the Brunchers. I got to go against JD. He might be sitting over there all cocky and whatnot, but Brunchers are going to win. I'm going to be right. You're going to be wrong. Let's go, Pseudo. We'll take the Brunchers.
Sounds good. All right. And JD, what do you think is going to have to be the turnaround for the Pensioners?
I think we're going to need to see some a little bit stronger clears out of the Pensioners. That's what they're missing. They're lacking right now. They've got the defense going. They're definitely rotating on defense. They're just not getting those strong touches to keep the ball away from the offensive pressure. So we've got to see some good touches and strong touches to clear that ball out.
Well, there's only one way we can find out as we head back to the field for game number 5 of this matchup between the Brunchers and the Pensioners. Already some early pressure coming out here from the Brunchers as Firecrawler hits this one off the backboard. Not able to follow it up, but a bit of a quadruple commit. Looks like 4 players, 2 on either side, went up for that ball. Chris of Spades not able to deal with this one on the sidewall.
We do now have Jack of Mar, though, in that Ford Bronco, trying to get one to sneak by the defense, but they were able to see it coming. Turn that one a Firecrawler now with a mistouch by the defense is going to score that one in off of an own goal.
I was just about to compliment Chris of Spades for getting a great save, helping his teammate who was bumped earlier. This time around, though, he wasn't needed. His team did get the touch, but it wasn't a great one, and that one just goes straight into his own net. MVP Pants definitely not happy with the outcome of that one. However, it's still early on, and there's still plenty more Rocket League in this game number 5, especially if we want OT.
Oh, that ball off the sidewall was looking pretty. I know if I was MVP and had the boost, I'd been all over that ball, but he played it smart, played the patient game, and went for the low 50, and now the Pensioners taking control here as B Diddy gets a beautiful flick and a pop over. It's just wide. No sight Kim able to turn it away, but the offensive pressure is still there. MVP keeping it in, and B Diddy with the shot, still just wide, almost gets the double tap.
2 really close attempts there by B Diddy. He had a really nice ground play and then a good aerial play to follow it up. Still not able to find the back of the net. I really like how hard the Pensioners are pushing right now, though. They really want to tie this game up. They don't want to get out of the tournament this soon, but no sights shot just wide gives them a little bit of hope to continue.
Whew, roller coaster of emotions already, and we're still not even 2 minutes down in this final game. Just both teams going hard, doing the plays that they want to do, controlling the game, and we're not seeing any other outcome other than the Brunchers up by 1, but they can't seem to get another one in the back of the net. And we've got a high ball pass, but no one there to take control and put that one in the net. But now we've got a shot coming in from no side, and B Diddy B, the MVP, saves that one away.
Can't believe that shot there by Jack of Mar was over the top as well. It really feels like everything is on the line here, and B Diddy is putting his heart and soul, reinvigorated by that gifted sub he was given not too long ago. He knows that he can win this. He can feel it. He can taste the victory. He just can't quite grasp it as we're passing the halfway point. In game number 5, they still haven't scored.
But Jack of Mar, understanding that they are in the lead and they just need to take this game, is playing slow. He's getting those touches he wants to get, putting the ball where he wants it. And now Firecrawler on the attack off those touches from Jack, trying to get a soft touch center. Jack and him, I don't think they had the right communication there, and so the Pensioners were able to turn it away and head to the offensive end.
Oh, and I really like the decision-making of Chris of Spades. He had the fake on that attempt. He had the touch to slow it down. He just couldn't quite follow it as the ball got slightly away from him into the corner. Very nicely dealt with, but unfortunately just didn't quite pan out for him.
And Firecrawler, as the third man, tries to send that one center for another one to take, but the defense of the Pensioners is going to turn it away. What a touch from MVP.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Wow. Pseudo.
What a turnaround. That was an incredible save off the backboard by B Diddy, followed up amazingly well by MVP Pants, and somehow that 50 ricocheting off the blue defender into his own net. And we do have a tied game in game number 5.
Pensioners were hanging on by a thread, and now they're back in it, not giving up until the timer clicks down. We are at 1 minute and 20 seconds left with a tie game. And now the Brunchers trying to say, we're taking this one, we're not going to overtime, or on the offensive attack. A missed demo, though, leaves an opportunity for the Pensioners to try and do the same.
Oh my gosh, though, what a clear there by Firecrawler. His clears have been massive all series long, and that's his biggest one yet. Jack of Mar, though, has been very aggressive going for those demos. Decides to play more passively this time around. I do like that decision as he was last back, and he gave his team plenty of time to rotate back as they start mounting their counterattack. Shut down quickly, though, by BDD. This is dangerous. Saved away nicely by Jack of Mar.
Oh, that was looking good for B Diddy. Got a nice pop, went up on it, might have just misread the velocity of the ball and sent that one low. Both defenders on the ground on the goal line, able to turn it away, but another attack opportunity coming off of an offensive attack from the Brunchers now. Chris trying to get a 50, but unable to, but MVP always there, patient as last man, able to keep the ball out of the net.
Very structured play on either side so far. Chris of Spades finally gets his hand involved in that blue play. Jack of Mar with a nice air dribble. Will he be able to follow it up? Gets the 50 on B Diddy. It was a bit of a double commit, so nobody here for the Brunchers to follow this one up, and this ball will hit the ground. JD, what do we have?
We've got our Game 5 overtime. Chat, we're excited. This is where all the hype comes in, chat. Let's start putting in our teams. Who's going for who? We want the Pensioners or we want the Brunchers? Let's chant for them. Come on, chat, get into this. I know they can't hear you right now, but they're going to feel that presence. They're going to be listening for you. They're going to be hoping that somebody's rooting for them, and right now is when it counts.
Oh my, and did it count? It did. Jack of Mar struggling to get shots on target all series, and he finally does with an absolute screamer. 104 kilometers per hour. What is that in freedom units? I don't have it turned on. However, what a shot here for Jack.
Wow, just the play that led up to that, off of the kickoff to the sidewall, the 50s into another back wall, and Jack just coming in saying, you know what, I'm done. I'm going to the finals, and they're coming with me. Sinks it into the back of the net. Off of the nice chanting from Wrong Buttons, Brunchers in there. We also had Riff Raff rooting for his underdog team, the B team of the Brunchers. What a series. Rose, welcome back to us. How do you feel about that one?
Brunchers, Brunchers, Brunchers. I'm there with Wrong Buttons in chat chanting too. Brunchers. Like, let's go. JD, you are wrong. See ya.
Can't be right every time, but I'm right most of the time.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
honestly
what people
sad
who are wrong
that,
say.
I'm honestly sad that game ended so quickly. I think we only got like 25 seconds of overtime, but good Lord, did that game end with a bang. That was probably the nicest goal we saw all series. A crazy quick read to hit that one off that backboard bounce. And man, Jack of Mar really didn't have a lot of opportunities to get involved in offense, but that was one way to make a statement to win that game.
Yeah, what a series. That was so fun. So back and forth between the Brunchers and Pensioners. I thought I was going to be wrong for a second. Turns out that we're both right, Pseudo. And so that's always a pleasure to see. Both teams had fun, it seemed like. They put it all out on the field. And we just love to see that kind of Rocket League play.
Yeah, it was very nice indeed. Unfortunately for our Pensioners, they won't be able to make it through the rest of this tournament, but that does mean that we have the first seed in the Brunchers for their side of the things going against the Cinderella story, I believe, on the other side. Do I have that bracket correct? Or was it is it going to be the top seed on either side for the B team?
No, they will be in the finals, I believe. Yes.
Or is it the next match we're about to cast? Honestly, I'm losing track of all the brackets since we've seen so many games already. They're all amazing. But either way, yeah, great plays here on either sides, really. There were some amazing saves coming out there by the Pensioners and the Brunchers. Some crazy cool plays in offense to finally close that one out as well. And yeah, we're just gonna look forward to what we have next, you know?
Yeah, some very exciting gameplay. What are you thinking, JD?
Well, I think anybody that was here Sunday knows exactly how I feel about what's coming up. But before we get into that, let's get back over to our desk with Mr. Riff Raff himself and see how he feels about what we just saw and what's happening next.
Thank you, JD. And Pseudo, a little ahead of yourself there in picking who the final players are going to be in this B division final, but we are about to watch the conference finals of the Sunday side B division that will determine who faces the Brunchers in the grand finals for the B division as well. But before we do that, we do want to take a short break and check in with our good friend Optimist, who might have some more enlightening information for us.
And now, more Rocket League facts with Optimist.
Are you struggling to speed flip? It's quite simple. Start with a diagonal flip cancel while holding down all 4 directional buttons and rotating the right stick in a complete circle. Should you need assistance, you can always use your tongue. Please practice safe sticking and purchase a protector from your local retailer.
This has been Facts with Hoppy.
Well, with that out of the way, let's plow on and get ready for our next matchup. This is, as I mentioned before, the last conference final of the night. Following that, we will hit our 2 grand finals for the evening. So this will set the final stage for the B team final, which will actually follow right after this match. So to take a look at the players and the teams that we're going to see tonight in this conference final for the Sunday conference, we're going to put up the head-to-head in a moment of the seniors versus the accelerators. We'll have a look at the seniors roster first in a moment to see who is going to be playing in this crucial match. The seniors represented today by Pawpaw, Grandpa RL, and RL Big Dub Gaming. And I do want to mention that these guys are, in fact, probably the oldest people in the server. So these guys are a team of gentlemen, scholars, and frankly, pretty damn good Rocket League players. We saw a lot of exciting stuff from them in the previous series, so you'll want to pay close attention to this team. And they will be facing the accelerators, shown up by Zodos, Mikey, and Heisengar, looking to stop the, quite interesting story of these old fogies playing Rocket League. So let's get in chat. Who are you rooting for in this match? And I want to bring our casters in to discuss it because there's plenty to go around on this one. So JD, Sudoku, and Rose, this is probably the match that I'm most excited about watching. The seniors on Sunday were not only dominant, but seemed like they were ranks ahead of where they actually are in the gameplay. Now, granted, I know they've been coached a couple times, but this is far and away potentially the best mechanical team on the field in the B division. JD, what did you see on Sunday that really brings out the seniors today?
Well, Riff, there was so much. There's so much that we don't have the time to go over it, but we did see the chemistry between them as a whole. That team being coached by one of their very own, Mr. Percussive himself. He is one of our coaches within ROLF Discord servers. He is a very good coach. I've worked with him personally and everything. He knows how to break things down to where everybody understands it. And we saw that come out on the field, not just from one of the teammates, but from every single one of the team. So we're looking to see them just work together again, get those touches, as you said, mechanical plays coming out of some of the oldest, if not the oldest members of the RLOF community. That is so hard to say if you don't say Rocket League old parts, but I'm working on it. But yes, some of our oldest members, if not the oldest, they are absolutely fun people to be around, and we're going to see the communication and the team plays coming out on the field.
Well, Sudoku, I want to get your thoughts as well, having casted that match. Let's take it from the other standpoint, though. The accelerators, what are they going to need to bring to the table to actually take down this mechie team?
So, what impressed me the most about the seniors was not necessarily their overall mechanics, although their accuracy was ridiculous. It was their quick follow-ups. And so if the accelerators want to be able to break down what the seniors are bringing, they're going to have to be able to play tighter and closer together and follow up on each other's touches to make sure they don't get caught off in the midfield, because that's what seniors was doing so well was covering all spaces of the field and getting their touches to their teammates. And they played a very team-oriented game where they would really do everything they can to force their ball to their teammates. So the Accelerators, they either need to, A, beat them at that game, which is not an easy thing to do, or B, be prepared for that, know that's how the seniors are going to play, and not get caught in overcommitting and flying after the ball and getting beat by that second touch. If they just fake out a couple challenges, keep their cool, slow it down, let the seniors make some of those touches and allow it to go back to the defenders, and maybe they can open up some counterattacking opportunities.
All right, we'll see if the team play does come into effect, if the Accelerators can bring that to the table. Rose, any final thoughts?
Well, I'm excited to see this match. This is our last match before the grand final, so that's always super exciting. And just hearing what Pseudo and JD had to say, we're expecting mechanics from the seniors, so that's going to be great to see. And the Accelerators really need to bring that team play and speed of play to beat them. So I really think it's either team's game. Who do you think's going to win, Riff?
I'm putting my vote behind the seniors on this one, just because I've seen them play. I've seen what they can do to teams, the pressure, the skill, the mechanics, and the finish. It's all there for them. So it's going to be a tough battle for the Accelerators, but don't count them out. I will say, though, seniors are going to take this one, and I'll even say in 4.
Ooh.
Whoa.
All right, so I'm gonna let you guys take over for this one because, frankly, it's past their bedtime and we don't want to keep them waiting any longer. So have a good cast.
Thank you, Riff.
Thank you, Riff. Well, we're excited to see these oldies but goodies play. Pseudo, who are you going for?
With the odds looking 3-1-ish in favor of the seniors, that is a juicy opportunity to cash in some channel points in favor of the Accelerators. However, after watching the seniors, I can't root against them. I think this team, whoever beats this team, will win the entire thing. And if nobody beats this team, then they will have won the entire thing. So my money is going to be on the seniors, and that's who I think will comfortably win this.
Okay. And JD?
I'm kind of with Pseudo on this one. I mean, the seniors, we got to cast them, Sunday. And actually, the thing is they are the underdog story of the whole playoffs. They came in at seed 6 on the B team bracket side, on that B division, and they have beat out the first seed. Now they're moving into this. They are trying to go all the way. This would be the underdog story of RLOF history. Like, this is what I want to see. I know everybody loves it. That's what I'm hoping for. Let's see them win this one, and that's who I'm going for on this.
Okay, so if both you guys are going for the seniors, you know who I'm going for, the Accelerators. You got to have some difference right here at the casting table. I can't agree with you guys. I mean, they might be the underdog, and I do like a Cinderella story, but the Accelerators did show what they can do. So let's get down to the field.
All right, so, yep, our kickoff is already underway as we start game number 1 between seniors and the Accelerators. Off to a fast start, great save on the goal line by Grandpa. Expect to see a lot more of that here in the future, and another one comes out by Pawpaw.
So as JD takes a break, Pseudo and I will be on the field casting this game. And off we go, 0-0, 4:37 left in the game. Grandpa puts it towards the goal.
Oh, very close opportunity there by Grandpa. He got last one masterfully, just a little too far off that post. However, better than being saved away. Grandpa already beginning his swarming attack. Able to beat out one, but not the second one, as that double commit actually does favor the defense of the Accelerators.
The offense of the seniors right now is really showing through with this pressure on the goal line of the Accelerators, really making the Accelerators work. But now the Accelerators taking up the field and are going for a look on the goal, but it barely gets tapped out by the seniors.
I will say, last time we saw the seniors team play, there was marvelous execution between Grandpa and Pawpaw together, but also a ridiculous amount of solo effort coming here by that guy right there, Big Dub Gaming. I expect to see a lot of big plays coming out from him I'm not too familiar with this team of the Accelerators, who have made it far in the tournament thus far with a great shot opportunity, but once again, Pawpaw's defense is incredible.
That is true. That was some very well played defense there. As the ball goes center, there goes a shot on the goal. Big Dub Gaming with the save. Heinzinger with the cross. And this shot, possibly? Another cross? Big Dub Gaming clears it out.
Very close opportunities there on the field. So far, this blue team and the seniors stuck in defense so far, but they have not broken yet. 8 saves already for the seniors in the first 2 minutes of this game. Incredible showcase there from them. Heisinger, though, with a nice dunk on the wall. Zotos not able to beat out Grandpa's touch, but this one comes flying back to the middle, and a great clear by Big Dub.
Right now we're seeing a back and forth between both teams in this 5-game series. And this is only game 1 if you're just joining us. We have the seniors and the Accelerators with some of the old players in the Rocket League Old Farts Gaming League. Very exciting.
I'm blown away by the defense so far, the seniors. They have saved 9 shots so far, make it 10. Meanwhile, on the other side, the Accelerators have only had 1 save racked up. They have been outshot so far 10-2. 10 shots to 2 shots in favor of the Accelerators so far. Blistering pace, but somehow the seniors look comfortable as we come back to the corner where they have been a lot this far. Heisinger off the backboard, but Pawpaw with another great follow.
Yeah, at the beginning of this game, the seniors were taking the offense advantage. That is hard to say really fast, I guess. But they were taking the offense advantage. But now it seems like the Accelerators have definitely put that in their ballpark.
Well, finally another save forced out here by the Accelerators. They spent all that time in offense and it wasn't fruitful for them, and now the seniors come knocking. However, not a lot of pressure. Comfortable play so far by Big Dub and his senior team. They're not rushing their play. They're not trying to overextend. They're playing very structured so far, and this could be their first scoring opportunity, but it's pre-jumped away by Heisinger.
I'd like to say some very well rotations done by each team. Some nice team plays. Good save there by Heisinger. Up the field by Mike. Big Gaming misses it. Does they take advantage of this? Mike crosses it middle. Heisenberg gets it. Mike might take it back down the line. As he does, will he get a cross? It goes across the goal. What a save.
I'm honestly, I can't say it enough about how impressed I am with the seniors' defense, but the trust they have in each other. Whenever that ball gets close, but they see their teammate is on it, they don't panic. We have yet to see a unforced double commit out of them on defense. It's truly impressive. It's very difficult to do if you're not communicating properly, but it's shown just how much work Percussive's coaching has done to benefit this team.
That is very true, Pseudo. As the ball goes up the field, will it go in the
way.
goal?
Oh, no way!
It goes in the goal, Pseudo!
All it took was a team pinch on the goal line. Of course, the defense of the seniors is what wins them this game, sparing, of course, a kickoff miracle here by Accelerators. That's what they'll need here in the next 6 seconds in order to get back in it. It is an opportunity as this ball is in the backboard on the blue side. However, Pawpaw with another shutdown, and they will win this game with 10 saves racked up on that board.
Man, that game was a great game. Seniors took away game 1. How fun was that, JD?
Just wow. Heart-wrenching at times, all the shots coming in on both sides there. And then, of course, Pawpaw's defense just absolutely on point. Nobody could get through that brick wall. Wow. Great game.
That is true. The Accelerators had 10 shots that game with the 7 shots that the seniors had, but the seniors took it away. Pseudo, how do you feel about that?
I mean, this is what me and JD had the pleasure of witnessing just under a week ago on that Sunday, where the seniors did exactly what we just saw over and over and over again. They are a well-oiled machine. They communicate extremely well. You can tell in the trust they have in their teammates on defense by the way that they rotate around, give them each other space, and don't panic. And it proves to be too much for so many teams to handle. And we just witnessed it once more by the Accelerators, who had so much pressure that entire game and just couldn't get it done. And all it took was one counterattack for the Seniors to finally score.
That is true. Well, I'm excited for game 2, just like y'all. So let's get down to the field and see if Seniors can get another win or if the Accelerators will take this away.
Well, ready are the players as we go to another kickoff. Game number 2 of this best of 5 underway. Killed kickoff there by Pawpaw. Big Dub going to be the one to follow, but it's hit away nicely by Mike. Another good follow-up by Mike. Gets a demo for his efforts in the way, but Big Dub plows through his teammates, and this ball has been sitting comfortably in the orange half so far. Saved away nicely, though. Oh!
What a save by Zotos, but then it just gets put back in there. And unfortunately, no one there to save it. Big Dub Gaming squeezed it right in between them.
I'm not going to lie, I thought Mike had that follow-up save to clear it out. I wasn't expecting a goal to come out there, but the pressure early on here by the Seniors was too much to handle, but saved on the goal line on the other way by Pawpaw, really helping his teammates stretch out there. And the defense, again, by the Seniors, holds strong.
Yeah, these B teams are really putting it all out on the field. We love to see it, trying everything, pushing hard, and I've seen some bumps and demos too, Pseudo.
We're going to have to see everything come out here by the Accelerators, but it's not an easy task. The senior team clearly on another level with that coaching from Percussive. They've been doing so well so far, and I haven't really seen any mistakes, which is the big problem when you're dealing with a team like this, right? You have to punish their mistakes, but if they're not making any, it becomes almost impossible to punish them.
That's true. With both teams so back and forth right now, there is minimal mistakes. Heisinger takes it up the field. Pawpaw there to clear it back up. Zotos flying off of the ceiling. Mike clearing it out. Mike, is he able to follow this? He is, but Grandpa is there to slow down that offensive
That was a very, very nice touch there by Grandpa. Quick reactions for the old man himself as Big Dub carries it down the other way. Mike needs to get a touch on it. He does well. Grandpa not able to follow this one up. He was low on boost, so Pawpaw in an uncomfortable position, but look how he takes his time. Forces that one to the corner and lets his team come back into rotation.
Now that was going to be a banger shot I saw, but luckily they got a little touch on that, so it didn't go in the goal. Here comes Big Dub on the wall, trying to get across for his team. It goes across the net. Are they able to get it in? It hits the corner! Pawpaw with the follow! Zotos clears it up!
Oh my goodness gracious, they're doing so well. I was really worried for a second after two of his teammates missed, but somehow the Accelerators came back with a vengeance. Really put on a show on defense to prevent that goal from going in. Now the Accelerators have 4 saves to the Seniors' 2. The pressure has gone back the other way. We saw what happened in game number 1 where the Accelerators weren't able to use that pressure to their advantage, and this time around the Seniors have really come back slapping. But it's not over yet. Only 1 goal in it. Could be 2, not quite, as Zotos has to clear this one out.
They come back slapping, Pseudo said. Here comes the Accelerators off the wall, getting a big bump by his own team. Wait, getting a big bump by the other team. It's going towards the net. No one's touching it. It's bouncing in the middle of the field. Heisenberg goes for it. And Big Dub Gaming is off the wall and now taking it for offense.
Very nicely done. However, nobody's going to be quick to this one. Pass over to Big Dub. He's not able to make a connection, but wasn't punished out quickly. This ball rotating awkwardly. Zotos finally picks it up and collects it. However, Pawpaw there to shut it down early. Heisinger not able to get this touch. Pawpaw over the top of him, but that one gets away from him.
What a clear by Mike into the goal! A clear goal! It was a clear that turned into a goal!
What a boom out of the whole, like, was he in his box when he hit that? Mike just cleared the entire field with that shot. Nobody in the Seniors thought that was going in. that was the counterattack that I guess I mentioned earlier, but oh, you gotta be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me.
When you think the accelerators are coming back, seniors say, no way, we're older, we're wiser, we're smarter, goal.
I just want to point out that Pawpaw was the one in front of the ball there that got the goal. They just team pinched that one off of a kickoff, like a post-kickoff scenario. What are these guys even doing right now?
Wiser. They're just wiser. That's what I'm saying.
Or something. Another team pinch comes out to clear this one away. Big Dub racing down the other side. Looks like he might be first this one. Mike gets a hand up, but what a touch by Grandpa. Not able to follow that one up. This team, man, seniors they're on fire right now.
Yeah, they are. But accelerators are on the way to the goal, and they shut you down, Pseudo. Try to say a team's on fire. They said, no, we're hotter.
Looks like Skylar was getting worried about who the danger was, but Heisengayer said that he is the one who knocks, puts that ball in to tie the game up as we close into our final minute here in game number 2.
2-2, 50 seconds left. This is so exciting. Will he be able to save this? Nice save from Pawpaw. Zoto's up, misses it. Heisengier's there, though, crosses it towards the center. Pawpaw clears it out. Pawpaw gets it around him.
Zotos isn't ready for it. This could be it. It's over the top and in. Big Dub with the 1-2 play. The danger of playing against this team is they always manage to find each other with their touches. Big Dub waiting on the wall for the receive that pass. Gets down to the ground and pops it into the top shelf. Clinical offense once more by the seniors.
3-2 by the seniors right now. This is not looking good for the accelerators in game 2, but they are putting it out on the field. They still have 30 seconds left and could push it towards the goal.
I think Pawpaw just doubled that one off the sidewall to 50 it to safety. He is on, like, I keep saying they're on another level right now, but, like, they can't put a foot wrong as they're doing everything they need to. Accelerators finally getting 2 past the brick wall, but having 4 go the other way is definitely the nail in the coffin for game number 2. And man, what do the accelerators have to do to deal with a team like seniors who are just popping off right now?
Seniors are popping off. I couldn't have said it better, Pseudo. They are just on one. They are looking good. They are feeling good, and they are putting it on the field.
Another one gets sent booming their direction. Big Dub gets the read, but isn't able to put it in. Super close finish, but he didn't need it anyway. 4-2 victory in game number 2 going in favor of the seniors. A beautiful display, honestly, of dominant performance and the way their team chemistry put out to that game.
Some great gameplay there. The seniors had 11 shots that game to the accelerators 9 shots. Do you think that's why they won, JD?
Oh, for sure. That, and I mean, just the defense coming in again. They may have got scored on a couple of times there, but their defense still was sticking to it. They had the rotation going. They just were all over the place. Accelerators could not keep up, and that is why we're saying those are the ones to beat. They're the ones to take down right now. They are the powerhouse in that B-side bracket.
They are feeling good. They are looking good. Pseudo, what can we expect from the seniors coming next game? Or what do you think? Actually, we know what to expect from the seniors. What do you think the accelerators need to do to get this game win so they don't lose this whole series?
So, like I said before, you have to expect those quick follow-up touches. That's the way the seniors play. And so you can't get caught off by the follow-up touch. You can't allow yourself to be taken out of the play by them hitting the ball around you. You have to just don't commit to the ball, turn around and rotate back, and you should be fine. However, I will say Simuality in chat believes in the reverse sweep. So it's not out of the heart of the cards, you know, like it's still possible for accelerators to come back. They just need to make sure they're not getting beat by these team plays of the seniors.
So now we're ready for game 3. So let's get down to the field.
Game number 3 underway. Big Dub takes this kickoff. Does seem to win it out to the side by Mike, who does clear it back. Pawpaw in an uncomfortable position. Not able to get a touch on it. Heisengayer will be first to it. And already some early pressure.
I just love that name, Heisengayer. It just makes me want to say it in an accent. It's so fun.
Well, Zotos not able to get that one cleared. Heisinger booms this one deep. Pawpaw already up for it, but this is a dangerous pass. Centered back in, but Big Dub Gaming not able to get a touch on it. However, neither was the offense of the Accelerators. That was a great opportunity early, Rosé.
This game is so important because if the Accelerators do not come back, they are out of the grand finals and we won't see them there. So they really need to put this team play up in gear. Heisengear up in the air. Zotos on it. I feel like they are taking it to this game number 3. What do you think?
Oh, that's a great demo to open up space. That's what they haven't been able to get on those goalkeepers sitting in net. However, the final touch wasn't there. It's sent back the other way. Big Dub not able to secure it, and a great clear here by Heisinger to prevent that punishment from being too hard.
I don't know if he tried to rhyme there, but it sounded good. Mike there with the cross to Zotos. Zotos is up, puts it up off the backward. Mike misses it barely. Papa now takes it up the field. Heisinger with an easy clear up to their box.
Yeah, really well dealt with, though, by Grandpa, who just... The defense so far has been able to read the touches, and unfortunately, oh, this is it, and it is Big Dub. A bit of a capitalization on an error made by the Accelerators. Heisinger needed a better touch and wasn't able to make it. Zotos put in a very uncomfortable position, and there's nothing you can really do there.
Gorgeous goal by Big Dub Gaming. A little bit spinny, nice and hard, right into the net. That's what we love to see.
Oh, this could be an opportunity, though. Mike dunks one. Grandpa saves it on the goal line. Zotos not able to put that one back in. A miraculous effort by the defense, once again by the seniors. And once more, the Accelerators not able to score.
What a save from Grandpa there. That's what we like to see. Get him, old man.
Oh, no, it's pandemonium on the goal line. Everybody misses, and Accelerators will be able to capitalize on that open net. Mike rotating around, gets a free shot on net, puts it home with confidence, and finally the Accelerators get on the board.
Double commit from the seniors on that save, and Accelerators were there to clean that up. Grandpa takes it up in the air, and Heisinger is there to cross it. Wait a second. Big Dub Gaming takes it up the... Wait, where are they going? I don't know! Mike, goal. You know what? That's all I'm going to say. Mike scored a goal. Let's go Accelerators.
Papa just caught standing still on the goal line. Excellent ground play there by Mike. I would have liked to have seen Big Dub try to pressure that ball on his rotation back, but he left Mike with plenty of space and time to do what he wants. And that's the first time I believe we've seen them have that much space and time so far this series.
Just a reminder, if you're just joining us in chat, the Accelerators are in Game 3, and they need this win to stay in the series to try to go to the Grand Finals. Right now, the seniors have taken the first 2 games, and if they win this game, they'll go straight to the Grand Finals, but Wanderers have the 2-1 lead right now. I mean, the Accelerators have the 2-1 lead right now.
That was a great ground play attempt again by Mike. This one's awkward. Big Dub stays patient on the ground, lets his teammates go for it, and when nobody makes contact is the one to get to it. This one off to the races. He finds the opening and snipes it across the field. Pawpaw gets the goal with a beautiful strike and defense.
Well, I think they heard me. Now it's 2-2 in this game with 1:48 left. Chat, seniors or Accelerators? Who's going to win this? I want to know.
Well, it's not looking good as the kickoff strats even coming out here. An intentional loss to Grandpa, who's there waiting for the free ball. Not able to follow it up after he hits it hard into the backboard of the Accelerators, but good pressure coming out here early.
It is some good pressure, Pseudo. Grandpa hits it up the field. Grandpa might take the shot here on Mike. Mike is able to save it. What a save there.
That was very nicely done by Mike. Didn't fall for the tricks of Grandpa, who did a great job taking his time there to give himself the best opportunity. However, snuffed away very nicely by Mike, who's really stepped it up this game. 450 points on the board for him alone, and he's really doing everything he can to keep his team in this.
great save here by Pawpaw. Goes back off the... What in the goal? Heisengear with the goal.
The first mistake we've seen, major mistake, come out here by the seniors. Pawpaw not clearing that ball to safety, gives it right back there to Zotos, who I do believe puts it over the top. Great pass there to finish it off. I believe Heisengear is the one to get that one in. And finally, Accelerators have some offense that wasn't dealt with well by the seniors. They're up by 1. They're about to be up by 2, and they are 4-2 now for the Accelerators.
They are up by 2. They really want to stay in this series, and they are showing it right now. Nice shot by Mike there.
Their offense is really accelerating as we move into the final minute of game number 3. Riff predicted a game 4 win here by the seniors, and so far his prediction might be coming true. A lot of work to be done so far by the seniors. They haven't gotten a great hold on their offense so far. They've only gotten the chances with counterattacks. This is a great chance to get this game tied up before they head into game number 4, but it doesn't look like they're going to be able to, as these Accelerators get a 5th on the board.
Holy moly, camoli. The Accelerators take another goal away from the seniors. We cannot count them out of this series. 5-2 in this match with 27 seconds left. They are completely dominating, Pseudo.
Reverse sweep was called by Simuality in chat, and he is feeling really good about that call, saying when it rains, it pours, and I could not agree more. 15 seconds on the clock now as we wind down to the final moments of game number 3. A 3-goal victory should easily be enough to secure this game. And Rosé, what do you think the seniors did wrong?
I don't know if it's what the seniors did wrong or what the Accelerators did right. They were popping off this game, as you said before, about the seniors, but now it was the Accelerators' turn.
Yeah, they did a very, very nice job. JD, what was your assessment of the situation?
Well, it looked like, the seniors came out strong like they have, every game that we've seen them play, be that tonight or last Sunday. But what happened at the end there, they got comfortable. They got comfortable with the series lead and the game lead, and they got punished for it. They've got to keep that defensive rotation in check. They've got to make sure they're getting the touches that they need to get.
I 100% agree. And the Accelerators did have how many shots? They had 12 shots that game to the seniors' 4 shots. So I really think that took a difference in why the Accelerators won.
Yeah, for sure. They didn't get caught off by the counterattacks. The seniors also not able to find each other quite as effectively as they normally do. A lot of gaps in their defense, a lot of spacing between the players. They weren't as tight of a unit as they normally are, but that's an easy fix as we head into game number 4. Riff wants that 4-1 win. Simuality wants that reverse sweep. So either way, looks like I might have been disconnected from the lobby, so I'll just have to head back in there. Oh boy, hold on. I can do this.
So you're good. So it is pretty exciting to see that this series didn't end yet and the Accelerators were able to come back. But if we can, let's go down to the field for game 4 as the seniors lead 2 games and the Accelerators have 1 game.
Looks like I wasn't the only one. However, players were able to get involved without a hitch. So we're off into game number 4 already. Save early by Grandpa. Tapped down nicely to Big Dub, who guts it past Heisengear with great efficiency. Pawpaw now up to follow this one. Mike, though, look at the patience. As I said before, sometimes you can just let teams like this hit the ball, not panic, not get taken away, and stay relevant.
That's true. Sotos with the goal! Unfortunate mistake by the seniors defender here, and it went just right over him, and Zotos was able to clean it up for the goal. We love to see it.
That was a great adaptation there by the Accelerators to counterplay the seniors' style, and it works out beautifully earlier on in this game. This kickoff, though, volatile, sent back to the corner of Accelerators. A great way to respond by the seniors would be getting a quick goal here. However, it's not coming easy.
It is not coming easy, but they are putting it on the field. Grandpa is taking it up, but he does have like Heisengear on him. It hits him, still going sort of across the net. Papa with a cross. Big Dame Gummy. Look,
Oh!
big. Oh!
Oh man, they couldn't have played that any better. Big Jump just couldn't quite finish that shot. He had everybody beat, but it was slightly too far off to the post. A little bit of accuracy issues here by the seniors, however. They had pressure, they had a chance, and then they have another chance here. Mike able to get that one cleared away. Rose, looks like the Accelerators under a lot of pressure right now.
The Accelerators are under a lot of pressure right now, but the Accelerators do have the lead in this game, 1-0, so I feel like it's the seniors that are freaking out. But if the seniors do win this game, the series is over, so I could see why the Accelerators would be freaking out as well a little bit too.
Papa, great control on the sidewall as he gets 2 touches to get past the defense. Goes for a bump, but Mike is over the top of that. This shot, though, nobody's going to be over the top of this one. Big Dub comes out with a monstrous shot.
And that's why his name is Big Dub. He gets the big goals.
Good
Banger!
Lord. Brother just pre-flipped off the sidewall to slam that one in over 100 kilometers an hour. What a way to respond as this game gets tied up as we approach our 2 minutes past. And this ball not able to get saved.
Zodos with across the Mike. Mike with a banger into the back of the net. What a team play there by the Accelerators. Now they're up 2-1.
Yeah, that pass out to the midfield created a lot of space and a lot of timing to draw in that defense. All it took was a miss, like an awkward timed shot to catch them out of rotation, and finally the Accelerators are putting together more than just one goal in a game.
Zodos up in the air, gets a little touch on it. Big Dub with the save. Ball is floating here while Grandpa goes for it, sends it up the field, but Heisengear and Mike push it back up towards their end.
That was very nicely done by the Accelerators to get past not just one player, but 2 players past that defense of the seniors. They're really closing in those gaps. They're filling in nicely. They're feeling the rhythm of this team, and they keep punishing them for it. 3 goals here by the Accelerators. Very nicely struck ball there as they get past that final man. The blue wall of the seniors, not present in recent memory. We haven't seen those saves that they pulled out early in the series. Either that or the Accelerators really stepped up their striking and put these boys in the back.
Very true. Accelerators are really wanting to win this series, and if they win this game, it will be tied 2-2 in the best of 5.
Mike with a shot on target. It's off the post. Very nice chance. There is a good chance as well that the defense for seniors would have been ready for it to get those saves that we love talking about. However, back into the orange corner we go. Heisengear up early, does miss the ball. Big Dub fakes out 1, fakes out 2, gets past the 3rd, and Big Dub just put the entire defense on ice skates.
I'm loving the mechanics from Big Dub this game. We saw a little pinch before this cross here. Nice fake out. He was so relaxed and scored it. We love to see that.
That was a filthy play coming out from Big Dub. He knows that he just needs to get those shots on target if they want to have a chance of winning it. And what has he done so far? He's put 2 of them on target. Accelerators, though, looking to respond. Sent away with a nice counterattack. Grandpa puts this one on target, and that one's too awkward for Mike to deal with.
Oh my gosh, and just like that, seniors are back in it. 3-3 with 1:32 left. Just an awkward save for Mike, and he just wasn't able to get to it.
That ball came in with so much power, so much speed. After he was rotating out, he didn't know what to do. And finally, the seniors putting together their trademark connections in the midfield leads to a quick counterattack, and the Accelerators realize what kind of position they're in.
True, both teams really want it right now. Zodo's taking it up the field with a banger. Big Dub popping it right up top.
That was a very close chance. Nobody was there to follow it up, though. And now the Accelerators trying to break out of their half once more. Grandpa up early to catch this ball out. Gets a great touch. Great demo as well by Big Dub. Pawpaw looking to counterattack it. Heisenberg must do well with this ball.
Here comes Grandpa with the shot. Mike there to stop it this time. Now it goes up the field with Mike. Does he get across here? It goes across the net. Sotos barely isn't there in time.
Wow, way to beat two players there by Pawpaw. His teammate Grandpa up over the top of the last one. That ball is slightly off target. It's banging around in the midfield, and Big Dub will be the first to clean it up as nobody on the side of the Accelerators read what was happening.
Oh my goodness. Big Dub again with a goal. 4-3 with 29 seconds left. Accelerators really need to score to stay in this.
30 seconds is all that keeps the Accelerators from certain death. They need a goal. They need it fast. They need it to come with great efficiency too, as nothing less than perfection will suffice against the Seniors team.
They are taking it slow and steady, but this might be what they need.
Ooh, and an awkward ball from Pawpaw sends it the other way. It's over the top of Mike. This ball hits the ground. Seniors win it in 4. Riff, you can go ahead and talk about how you were right in chat, but what a way to come back and show your resilience by the Seniors.
Yeah, great job, Seniors, that game. I mean, they were down and they came back. That is the type of gameplay we love to see. JD, what are your thoughts?
I mean, there's just really no thoughts, no words can describe just the emotional roller coaster I was on that whole match, hoping that the Seniors would run away with it, but also hoping that the Accelerators would push us to a game 5 to just for, you know, the production and everything. It was just such an amazing match from both teams. So many shots on net, so many saves. One of the best we've had all night.
That's true. That was so fun to watch. And as much as I did want the Accelerators to win, because I did want y'all to be wrong, you were right. The Seniors were a team to watch. They put it out on the field. We saw some great mechanics from Big Dub. We saw some fun things. And we love getting our oldies on the field, huh?
And we even saw those amazing passing plays that are just very exciting to witness come through with a vengeance in a lot of those cases. You know, like sometimes that's all you need. You just hit the ball to your teammate instead of downfield, and magic gets made on the other side. And what we witnessed there was a testament to how well that team has drilled with their coach, and it just shows why this team might be the favorites moving forward.
So let's bring it back to Riff at the desk and see what he has to say about it. His team won, right?
Well, yes, my prediction was correct, and in 4 games. So just know anything I put in chat is effectively law. All right, just accept it and move on. That being said, we have a lot more to come. We are now set. We are ready for the grand finals. This is going to be the grand finals of the B division, followed by the grand finals of the A division. And you're not going to want to miss any of these matches. We're going to give our casters and our production team a short break, run a couple of ads, and then get right into the action. So we'll see you right after this.
Power Slide Cuts, your key to getting some of that sweet, sweet love.
Friday night, playing some cardball, baby. I love this game. Wait, what the hell are you doing? Jesus, this is bullshit!
Does this sound like you? Are you stuck in a rank lower than you deserve? Don't panic. You might be suffering from Chasius Ballium. Hi, I'm Riffraff, and I'm not a doctor. The Old Farts Medical Research Division has spent countless hours staring at vials of food coloring and have come to the conclusion that you are not the problem. Do you recognize these players? I mean, seriously, what the fuck are they doing? These are your solo queue teammates. These are the people you trust your rank to every day. Luckily, there's a solution. The Rocket League Old Farts Discord server. Sure, we suck as bad as everyone else our age, but at least here, you're playing with friends. Side effects can include slacking off at work, forgetting to pick up the kids, annoying your spouse, winning the lottery, and arthritis. Seek medical attention immediately if you experience rank drops of over 3 divisions in 1 hour, or death. So talk to your doctor about joining the Old Farts today, and get back to the rank you deserve. RLOF is a non-medical, non-licensed entertainment-based service and can provide no guarantees that you will get good. Do not take Old Farts if you're allergic to fun or have a history of being a jerk. Paid for by no one because it's all trash anyway.
Welcome back to the Old Farts News Network production of this, the grand finals of Season 9 for the Rocket League Old Farts Super Serious Big Time League. My name is Riff Raff, and if you're just joining the stream, you've missed a lot. We have gone through the conference finals of both A and B division of both the Friday and Sunday conferences, and we are now ready to get into the grand finals. There's a little bit of information for you coming into this. Number one, all of the teams that you're about to watch in the next 2 series have played tonight. They had to secure their standings in this stream. Number two, these are now going to be best of 7 matches. We are going the whole way, folks. It is going to come down to the wire almost every time because all of these teams are pretty darn stacked. Before we go any further, though, we do want to educate our folks at home. So please join me in welcoming Optimist again with his Rocket League facts.
And now, more Rocket League facts with Optimist.
Most people think holding the jump button makes you jump higher, but did you know there's a faster and more effective way to gain height? Because your controllers have gyroscopes, simply press the jump button and throw your controller up into the air. Alternatively, for added benefits, jump while holding your controller. Indoor trampolines not required.
This has been Facts with Hoppy.
All right, with that out of the way, it's time to get ready for the matches. A quick note first, if you haven't already, join us on Discord. We'd love to see you there. It is an opening, welcome, and inclusive community for gamers of all adult varieties. And we have the Old Farts Gaming and Rocket League Old Farts Discord servers that you can partake in, as well as if you're interested in joining these stream productions, putting on these kinds of events and helping us bring this wonderful entertainment to you folks at home, then join the Twitch team. You can reach out to myself directly on Discord or to any of the production staff. Just hop in Gen Chat, raise your hand, say hi, and we will find you. That being said, I've put it off long enough. It's time for the B Team Grand Finals, the head-to-head matchup of the Brunchers versus the Seniors. The Seniors showing mechanical prowess left and right versus the Brunchers coming in seated first in this division. It is going to be anybody's game, but to talk about it, let's bring in our casters. JD, Sudoku, and Rose, welcome back to the booth. We're here. It's Grand Finals time. We're going to have the B Team Grand Finals and then the A Team Grand Finals. And frankly, I won't be here for the rest of the time because I'm going to go support my team and then play in that last matchup. So I got to hear your thoughts now about this Brunchers versus Seniors match. Let's go right down the line. JD, give me your thoughts.
This is going to be one for the history books, Riff. This is going to be an amazing matchup. We've gotten to see both of the teams play in earlier matches tonight. Both of them very strong offensively and have very good players on the defensive side. This is anybody's game. This is going to be a heck of a grand finals. I am looking forward to this one a lot.
Do you have a prediction to make of like exactly not only who's going to win, but how far this is going to go?
I'm going to say Seniors in 6.
Seniors in 6. Okay, that's pretty tight. Rose, you've been watching the seniors team today. You've been really excited about some of their plays, but you've also seen the Brunchers come in as the favorites in the number 1 seed and really own it. So who are you picking for this one?
I have to go against JD, and so I'm going to go for the Brunchers. The seniors were fun to watch last game, and they had some really great plays, of course, but the Brunchers also did well, too. So it's really, are they going to be tired out of their last game because they just played and the Brunchers had a break, or are the seniors just going to keep that rhythm going? I don't think so. So let's go Brunchers.
Let's see. And before I go to Sudoku, I do want to mention in chat, we have a couple of sing-songs back and forth. Wrong Buttons puts out, in Rocket League Arena, fierce and bright, the Brunchers rise with all their might. With flips and spins, they'll surely soar, scoring goals and winning galore. Go Brunchers. Followed shortly by BD Trauma. When seniors start their game, the Brunchers will lose their previous fame. And when Grandpa RL hits his shot, Papa and Big Dub will cheer. This game well fought. We have poets in the community, folks. Check it out. Love to see it. But Sudoku, I don't think that changes your predictions any, but what do you think of that?
Well, I was going to go with the Brunchers, but clearly the poetry in favor of the seniors was far too strong. So because of that, I'm going to have to go with the seniors. In all seriousness, the seniors were my original pick. They were, they've been unbelievable. They've been on crazy good form, and whenever they were making mistakes, they always found a way to come back into the series with some crazy good plays. They always seem to be one step ahead mechanically in the air as well. They're way too consistent for me to root against them, and I think that they're going to be able to pull this one out.
All right. Well, I do not want to put this off any further. You guys take over from here. I am going to see you after the end of the broadcast. Good luck the rest of the way, and I'll talk to you later.
Good luck too, Riff. Okay, well, I'm excited for this game. Seniors and Brunchers have both put it down. So what are our last predictions before we go to game 1?
I'm thinking that I think the seniors in 6 is a good call. I'm going to go with seniors in 5 just to be a little bit more controversial. I think that they can take it in 5. I think they might lose 1, but they're on form right now. They've gotten their nerves out of the way, and now they're going to go in hot.
JD?
It's not going to be an easy series here at all for the seniors. This is a very hard team to beat. They have proven it throughout the bracket, every matchup they've been against. But again, don't count the seniors out because they've done the same coming in at this number 6 seed. So this is going to be a heck of a match, but I will always stick by the seniors after seeing them play consistently.
Okay, so I'm going to go with the Brunchers. I think it's going to be back and forth games. 3-3 goes to game 7, and then the Brunchers take it away on game 7, so it ends up being 4-3.
Just want to give a huge shout out to BD Trauma for cheering 1,000 bits in chat. He's clearly excited. I unfortunately will be leaving you guys to it as you go ahead and cast this grand final. So have a great time, and I'll see you guys soon.
All right, Sudoku, we are looking forward to this matchup, and we're looking forward to having you back with us for the A-Team bracket grand finals after this one. But without further ado, let's head down to the field and get this series underway.
Game 1 of best of 7. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. We got Firecrawler and Big Dub on the kickoff. Jack is on the ball. Papa takes it up the field for a cross. What a save!
Brunchers coming out strong on the defensive end, and Jack now sending a pass up towards the net. Firecrawler unable to get up in time, and Big Dub's going to carry it back down the other way. But we do have a kind of a ping pong position going on here. Nobody able to take full control of possession of this ball, kind of getting hit back and forth, but it is definitely staying in the blue side as the seniors are keeping the pressure on.
Grandpa is taking it up the wall. Firecracker taking it to the goal. What a save from Papa. Really nice gameplay here from both teams.
Oh, and a shot coming in from Papaw's going to be right over the defender's head. Seniors up with the 1-goal lead in the first game.
What a banger going into that net. We love to see it. Seniors up 1, Brunchers 0 with 4:09 left. Lots of game to still happen.
Firecrawler's going to win this one to the side, but Grandpa for the Seniors able to take control of it. Now Big Dub playing it slow on the sidewall. A good bang off the backboard, but Firecrawler able to send that one under the defender. Now taking it down the side to get a pass to the center, but Papa is up, able to clear that one out.
Papa is up fast these games. Big Dub almost with the shot. Grandpa puts it back middle. Papa now on the ball, crossing it center to Jack. Jack scores, almost scores the ball. Sorry.
Firecrawler comes in to follow up that shot, but just sends it to Papa, who is able to just carry it downfield and put it in the back of the net. We have a 2-goal lead for the Seniors.
Oh, a little bit spicy.
And a nice bubbles explosion to go with it.
True. Papa and Firecrawler on the kickoff. Big Dub following it, gets it in his favor, but Jack there to push it up the field. What a pass from Firecrawler. Not ready to go for that.
But now we've got the offensive pressure again from the Seniors. The Brunchers just trying to get a good clear here, have somebody under the ball, try to get some kind of offensive pressure for themselves created, but the Seniors are just turning everything away.
Seniors are using their momentum from just playing, and they're up 2-1 in this 2-0 in this first game.
Oh, what a pass, but Jack sending a pass center, no sight Kim reading the pass, but just pre-jumps it a little early, sends it wide, and we have another counterattack coming in from the Seniors as they push the ball back into the blue side.
Now the Brunchers take it up the field. The Seniors reply, push it back up, but now the Brunchers are there again. Grandpa gets it right over 2 players, isn't able to follow. Big Dub and him pinch it. They love the pinches on the Seniors team.
Oh yes, they definitely will play for those pitches. They get a lot more power out of it, and sometime, as we saw in the last series, they got the accuracy for it goal. But right now we do have an attack from the Brunchers. Big Dub being the MVP of the Seniors like he always is, getting those big clears when it counts the most. And we have the counterattack coming in from Grandpa RL himself with a nice centering pass. Firecrawler able to read it and send it away.
Ooh, big demo. As it goes towards the goal. Oh my gosh, Seniors were not able to put that away as Firecrawler put himself between the player and the ball.
Good patience play from Firecrawler, but we have a shot from Grandpa RL with an unfortunate miss coming in from Mr. Jack of Marv. Grandpa putting that one back in the back of the net to take the 3-goal lead.
Some very great gameplay we're seeing from both teams, but the Seniors have more shots, 7 shots on goal to the Brunchers 1 shot, so they are winning 3-0. It would pretty much take a miracle at this point for the Brunchers to have a comeback, don't you think?
Oh, for sure, but we have definitely seen plenty of miracles happen in Rocket League, especially with the Old Farts, and in all of our grand finals, something happens that nobody can ever predict. And we may see that in this one tonight as we have the Seniors on the attack again, looking to get this one in the goal just to seal the deal. One more nail in the coffin, but Jack playing the patience game, able to counter that defense, and a shot from Firecrawler saved away by Grandpa RL.
They are putting the pressure on now that the pinch goes out in favor of the Seniors. Grandpa with a cross on the top. Big Dub up. Firecrawler gets it though. Is he able to follow? So close. Papa barely got it over him.
What a touch by Papa. Firecrawler was even reading the high touch, but somehow he gets it over him and sets the opportunity up for Big Dub to sink another one in. 4-goal lead, 15 seconds left. It's looking like the seniors game all night long.
It really is. It is 4-0 for the seniors. The Brunchers are really going to have to just start looking towards the next game in this series to try to see what they need to do different against the seniors.
With only 5 seconds left, it doesn't look like we're going to see another goal coming in from the Brunchers. Ball down, seniors run away with the first match of the series against our number 1 seed, Sudoku. Any thoughts on this one?
It's hard to say that I'm surprised. You know, it's hard to say that I'm surprised because the seniors, they came out hot in the series they played on Sunday. They came in hot in the series they played earlier, and now they came in extremely hot and on form. And they normally get a nice shock factor whenever they come into these lobbies, right? I'm sure the Brunchers haven't been expecting the level of play that the seniors bring, and it always elevates the games that we see. So I expect the Brunchers they got their nerves out the way. They realize what they're up against. They'll probably do a little bit better in this next game, but the seniors, boy, they're here to play.
For sure. That is a very good analysis of what we just saw on the field. The nerves were definitely there. But Rose, what are the Brunchers going to have to dial in here to actually be able to come back and stick with the seniors?
Well, the seniors were completely dominating that game. They had more touches. Obviously, they were just all around on the ball more, I felt like. So I think the Brunchers really need to get more in the play. They need to get more touches. They need to get more 50s. They need to try to get more control of the ball. And if we see that, I think they really have a chance. But because seniors were dominating on the field with just the ball and everything, the Brunchers, they couldn't really do anything about it.
Well, that is very true. But as we head back down to the field, we're going to look here and see if the Brunchers can actually do anything to counter this dominating seniors team as we get into the second kickoff of the series. And we have Big Dub now on the wall, beating Jack of Mar to that ball.
Papa now on the ball, going for a cross here, but denied by the Brunchers. Big Dub up, Firecrawler there to settle it. Some nice control here off the wall, but Grandpa reads it up the field. Jack almost with a great pass there. Big Dub now sends it up for the seniors.
That was just a beautiful heads-up play from Firecrawler. See, he has a teammate just upfield from him. Nice soft pass to him. But Jack just not sure if there was a communication issue or if he wasn't ready for it. But wow, the Brunchers are going to take the lead with a beautiful pass like that.
Yes, they are. And we still have some poets in chat. Lots of beautiful poetry going on while this beautiful goal was also happening by the Brunchers. Let's go.
What a play coming in from the Brunchers. They are not done yet. They are definitely looking to take the early lead as they have and just get more goals on the board. What a touch from Big Dub, sending that one backwards and almost sinking it into the net. It's just wide. Jack now has plenty of time to clear this out. And now Firecrawler with a banger of a shot coming in. Grandpa not quite able to clear that one away. Gets a touch, but off the post and back into the net. A 2-goal lead for the Brunchers.
Oh, that just puts you in your feels for Grandpa there. You're like, oh, did he save it? Like, it was so close, but some great gameplay by the Brunchers nonetheless.
Oh, that one definitely hurts.
Firecrawler now takes it, but Papas reads the pass. Firecrawler going up the field. Big Dub taking his time, passing it middle. Nos reads it and is now up the field again. The Brunchers really on offense this game.
Yeah, lots of offensive plays coming out of the Brunchers, even from their own side of the field, getting those big clears. What a save, though, coming in Brunchers' side. But we had another follow-up shot, and it was turned away. And now Big Dub trying to keep the offensive pressure for the seniors. Nothing to show for it as Firecrawler now has the opportunity of a lifetime with that attempted bump from a teammate. What a play. The Brunchers have come to fight.
The Brunchers are on one for sure. Completely opposite gameplay than we saw in the first game where Seniors were dominating. Now the Brunchers are dominating, so I have no idea where this series is going.
And this is exactly what we like to see in the grand finals. Both teams holding on, fighting for everything, putting everything they've got on the field. And we are already seeing it in only game 2 of our first grand finals.
Pawpaw with a big save there when Firecrawler puts a banger towards net. Jack now hits it off the wall. He goes for a 50 there, but Seniors were too fast.
Wow, the play on the defensive side for the Brunches right now has just been what's dominating this game. They're getting the shot opportunities, they're putting them in the net, but these Seniors are getting those shot opportunities and they are unable to sink it because the defensive rotation of the Brunchers is shutting them down. But with Grandpa up on that, it is looking like it could be in. What a save coming in from no sight.
Oh my gosh, unfortunately Grandpa could not clean that up. The pressure of the open net is always the hardest mechanic in the game. Brunchers still lead 3-0, but we have 2 minutes and 3 seconds left. Tons of time for the Seniors to come back.
And with a touch like that, Big Dub's going to keep it in the offensive zone, but it is cleared away. Grandpa up quick to challenge Firecrawler off of the wall. Wins the challenge in a shot. What an angle. No one expecting him to be able to shoot that kind of an angle. Catches Firecrawler completely unawares, out of position, and just opposite corner. A 3-1 lead now, still in favor of the Brunchers, but a possible comeback for the Seniors.
That was a little bit of a fishy shot for Grandpa, would you say?
Oh, for sure. Grandpa being the fish master himself, but Firecrawler taking the goal for the Brunchers to take that 3-goal lead back.
Wow, the Brunchers responded and said, guess what? We're winning this game, and scored another goal. We love to see this back and forth gameplay from both teams in the grand finals. This is looking great.
Oh, chat, this one has got me kind of roasting already, sweating up a storm, loving the gameplay, seeing both teams out here fighting. How's everyone there feeling? Anybody cold? Anybody hot? Got any other predictions going on, countering the casters' predictions? This game has been one of many that we're going to see for the grand finals.
Yeah, we'd love to hear from you guys. Please put those in chat. Who do you think's gonna win? What is it gonna be? How many games are they gonna win? How many games is the other team gonna lose? Let's hear it. Now we get back onto the field, though. Yeah?
I love the chat going in by Fallen. Let's go, Seniors. You can do it, but please don't put your back into it. We don't want them to get hurt. We just want them to have fun, because when they have fun, we're having fun. And that's what we're seeing on the field. Every one of these players is enjoying what's going on and just doing everything they can to keep going.
That is true. Firecrawler is left here with a 1v1. Big Dub almost with the goal. Good confidence from Firecrawler in the back, though.
Yes, Firecrawler's defensive play was phenomenal, and a just banger of a shot from the one end of the field to the other. Just going to sink that one over the top of Big Tub. That is 5-1 with less than 30 seconds on the clock. Brunchers looking like they're going to take this one.
I think Firecrawler said, not only is my defense phenomenal, but my offense is phenomenal, and he had to take that shot. Here he goes with a clear. Grandpa takes it up. Will he be able to touch it again? Oh my gosh, that was looking hot, JD.
Oh my gosh, Grandpa had the angle for the double tap, just couldn't quite get high enough on the ball. Hits the crossbar. What an opportunity. Never expected to see it out of Grandpa. Absolute beautiful attempt. But we do have 1 second left. Ball still up in the air. The Brunchers are going to take game 2 of the series, and the series is now tied 1-1. Oh, 5 possible games left. Pseudo, how does this one going for you?
Well, that was one heck of a turnaround. The Seniors looking a lot like freshmen this game around. I did say that the Seniors would take this in 5, And you can't get 5 wins in the best or 5 games in best of 7 without at least losing one. So maybe this is that one game that they'll lose. They'll get their wits about them collected, and who knows? Maybe the seniors can turn this around and come back just as strong as the Brunchers did. Or is this the sign of a comeback?
I mean, I think it's a sign of a comeback, but I mean, it sort of seems like my prediction is coming. Like I said so far, 1-1. It's like a back and forth until the finale, game 7. I'm going to stick with that. I think it's really going to be back and forth. So seniors will pick it up next game. Brunches will pick the next game. What are you guys thinking?
Well, it may be a back and forth series, all series. And, with it being a grand finals, we love to see it. Never knowing what the outcome is going to be until it's over is what makes these grand finals so much fun. But we're going to find out now exactly what's going to happen as we start to head back down to the field and get these players ready. Oh, this one's going to be a very good game.
Let's get down to game 3. Firecrawler and Papa on kickoff. Grandpa with the follow with the shot. Nos is there to save it. Big Dumb Gaming with the cross. Can he follow it? Woo, he be looking spicy.
Oh, what an opportunity. Just got under the ball a little too much to sink that one in. Luckily for the Brunchers, and they are able to keep their heads about them and get some pressure going the opposite way. But now Papal back on the offensive attack for the seniors. Gets that one carried down in the corner. Just no one there to help capitalize on that opportunity.
Jack now taking it up the field with Firecrawler. Grandpa trying to clear it out. Jack passing it back to his teammate. Almost had a nice shot, but Grandpa denied it. Firecrawler now pushing it up the field. Big Dub responds back, and then back to Firecrawler. Such a back and forth game right now. Goal! Firecrawler goal! Let's go!
Firecrawler with a 1v1 opportunity against Grandpa RL. Gets in, fakes a little bit of the hook shot there, and then just takes a power shot right past him on the left side, sinking that one into the back of the net.
The Brunchers seem to be feeling themselves real good right now.
Oh, what a kickoff. That one sending straight back into the corner for his teammate to pick it up, but unfortunately it is missed. But now Big Dub, what a save! A slight little small double tap coming in from Big Tap off the sidewall of the backboard, but saved away by the Brunchers. A heck of a read on that play.
Big saves to keep their team in the lead. Firecrawler with the shot, a little bit wide. And here comes Jack with the follow through, misses a little, but then Nos is there to bring it back. Does he get the pass to his teammates? He does! Firecrawler getting back. Does he get the cross? Oh my gosh, his patience is unreal!
Wow. The just offensive playing control in the offensive zone is so hard to do. Your adrenaline's pumping, your excitement's up because the goal's right there. You know you can get the ball there, but you gotta slow down, and he does it so perfectly. Unfortunately, it was turned away by the seniors, but these mindset to be able to play that, wow. And Big Dub just doing exactly the same thing, controlling the ball on a breakaway, no defenders, plays the open net. Perfect little pop-up. We've got a tie game. Seniors and Brunchers 1-1.
No panic there by Big Dub. Really great. See that if he popped it up, they had no chance of saving it. And that's what we like to see in these games right now in the grand finals.
It is now looking like Big Dub is understanding he's got to carry his team, but Firecrawler on the other side doing exactly the same thing. Firecrawler in this series coming out even stronger than in his first series with us tonight. Just completely dominating out here on the offensive side.
I'm calling it now. I think Firecrawler is going to be the MVP of this series. He is popping off on defense. He is popping off on offense. Like, get it, boy.
Firecrawler definitely doing everything he can to keep his team up in the lead on the defensive side, as well as he gets a big clear right here that is going to fall into the net. A miscommunication on the defensive side for the seniors is going to let that one slink right in. Firecrawler now up 3 goals. That is a hat trick for Firecrawler.
That is just unfortunate for the seniors. Big Dub did get a little bit of a touch on it, but it just wasn't enough to get the save.
And now a big clear onto the offensive zone off of kickoff. But now Papal in the net, able to see the shot coming, sends it up for Big Dub, unable to get the touch onto the target. But now we've got an offensive attack for the Brunchers.
Jack is coming up with the ball, but Papa misses it, which gives an opportunity for Firecrawler again, which is missed because the seniors defense was right there to 50 it back. Papa plays it up. Jack plays it up as well. Does he get the cross off? It goes towards the goal. No one there.
That play in the midfield, we got to see the view from Firecrawler's viewpoint for that touch from Papal. He comes down, falling directly on Firecrawler, but he turns away from it. You can see the communication happening on the field. His teammate there, Jack, able to just instantly pick it up as he calls Firecrawler off. But now we've got another attack coming in from no side this time, trying to carry the ball down into the offensive zone. Firecrawler fakes the shot. Jack almost sinking that in past Grandpa, but Grandpa able to turn it away. A little bit of miscommunication on the field for the seniors right now. They are not looking like the same team in just the first match of this series.
That is right, JD. And the Brunchers are winning this game 3-1 with 55 seconds left. The seniors really need to pick it up if they want to even tie this game for an overtime with the Brunchers.
That's an open net opportunity. Is it going? It is. Jack gonna go ahead and seal the deal. 4-1 with 42 seconds left. What a touch coming in from Jack to send that towards the net and then turns around, boosts into it, just making sure it goes in. Good play by Jack.
Yeah, we love to see it in the Watermelon Bronco too. The Ford Bronco looks pretty nice.
It actually does. That is a very good color scheme for that car. I've never liked the look of that car, but that is one way I can stand it.
I do like the Ford Bronco. I think it's nice. Here comes Big Dumb Gaming with some beautiful aerial. Not able to put it away. Really trying to connect there with his team. Jack goes further across, hits it sort of wide. There's a demo. Firecrawler pushes it up the field. Grandpa and Papa both double committing on that. Might make an opportunity for the Brunchers again. 3 seconds left.
And with that, we have the Brunchers up 2-1. Brunchers looking very strong in the last 2 games. Seniors gonna have to do a lot to get back into this series. Pseudo, any suggestions for the seniors on fixing this?
Well, it's been the long shot so far for the Brunchers. They've really gotten a lot of their success coming in from those booming clears. Now, I just want to give a very special shout out. We have some people in chat that wanted some recognition. Can our production team pull up a graphic to appreciate those people for us?
No, I don't think I will.
All right, production team, thank you. Now, moving on to this next game here, we're going to be moving into game number 4. Now, I've already predicted the 1 loss for the seniors. They've surpassed that with 2. JD, what do you think they need to turn around in order to fix this?
Well, coming from the viewpoint on the field with them, we can kind of see their positioning a little bit. They have definitely lost their defensive rotation. Their positioning is all over the place. We're seeing double commits coming out from them. This is not the seniors team we're used to. They've got a fence. That's where they're falling apart, is on the defensive end. Once they fix that, they're going to be able to stick with these Brunchers again on that offense.
Yeah, so this is looking good for the Brunchers right now, as they have 2 games and the seniors only have 1 game, but it is the best of 7. We still got a little ways to go. Are you guys sticking with your predictions? Are you going against your predictions? How are you feeling?
Well, I mean, once I pick a team, I stick with that team through it all. You never know what's going to happen, so I will keep sticking with the seniors. Good luck to the Brunchers, good luck to the seniors, but I still hopeful for the seniors come back here.
I mean, my prediction's technically already wrong, but I do think the seniors have what it takes to bring it back. So if they can just clean up those panics against the Booming Clears and tighten up their rotations, I think they'll get it.
I do have them in 6 games, so that may be what the difference is here. That's a 2-game deficit, so we'll see if they win all the rest. My prediction's right.
True. And I'm going to stick with the same team as well. I'm going to stick with the team I've been going for. I'm not going to change because I'm known to change, but I'm not going to change. So that's why. That's what I'm going to go for. I'm sticking with the Brunchers. Sorry. Chat, are you changing your minds, or are you guys sticking with your teams? Let's see in chat. Put it down. And now we're ready for the next game, Game 4. So let's get down to the field.
Alrighty, here we go. The kickoff for Game 4. Papaw and No Sight Kim going to stall this one in the midfield for another 50 coming in from Big Dub, and a challenge from Big Dub does go the wrong way. Jack almost able to put that one in the back of the net off the kickoff, but it was turned away by the seniors. Now the seniors attempting to clear the ball, but Firecrawler is there.
Nos going up for the ball and putting it wide. Is he able to follow this? Yes, he is, putting it towards the goal. But the seniors' defense said no way. Now Big Dub Gaming with a, oh my gosh, gets denied with the shot with the Brunchers' defense. Both teams putting it back and forth right now. Can't say who's doing better.
It's anybody's game right now. Both teams getting a little bit of offensive pressure going, but it seems like the seniors have had a little bit more offensive pressure in the zone, and now they still have it with Big Dub, their MVP, attempting to get an air dribble going, misreading the bounce, but Papaw there to back him up, as a third man always should, keeping that one in the zone.
Great pass out from Big Dub. Papa pushing it wide. Big Dub possibly following it again, but not. Jack hits it wide. Sort of confused the seniors' defense there a little bit.
Grandpa trying to get something going, but can't quite get behind the ball off of the wall, but then Papaw sends it up to Big Dub, who puts one on target. It is turned away by Firecrawler.
Oh my gosh, does this go in? What a save from Papa. Jack on the wall, hitting it wide, so there is no opportunity for Grandpa to shoot that. Papa placing it down low, but the Brunchers are there. Oh my gosh, they're not there. Grandpa's there. He's way faster.
Grandpa has definitely been one to watch in this whole playoff series for Sunday and today. Always there when you least expect him to be. Definitely one of the faster players that we have in the B team division. And now we've got Papaw on the ball, looking to get a pass center to help with the clear, but No Sight Kim is reading that play all night long. And now Firecrawler up, a nice touch off the corner, another touch to send it center. Jack there, but a save by Grandpa, and Big Dub sends that one to the corner.
Some great gameplay we're seeing from both teams. 0-0 right now with 2:23 left. If you're just joining us, chat, or you need a reminder, we are in the grand finals of our B division right now with the Brunchers and the seniors, and we are on Game 4. The Brunchers are winning 2-1 of the seniors, and we're doing best of 7.
What a flick from Grandpa is gonna sneak in off the top left corner. No one ready for that quick flick. This just pickup, absolute perfect pickup. The diagonal flip into the top left. Even Firecrawler has to give him the nice shot. Quick chat. Wow. These seniors are definitely not out of it yet.
No, great shot there. Papa is now up, taking it towards the goal. Seniors are feeling good. Big Dub Gaming on the wall, places it forward. Papa there to follow, puts it wide. Grandpa now 50ing Jack, putting it middle, giving Big Dub an opportunity to shoot. Firecrawler up in the air so quickly, and so is Papa. these are some amazing aerials from both teams right now, JD.
Oh my God, the offensive pressure coming in from seniors is exactly what we know them for. I don't know where this came from, why they didn't have it in the last 2 games, but this is the seniors team that we're used to seeing, and they are definitely not disappointing right now. All of those aerial plays coming in from them are exactly what they need.
Brunchers now have the ball. Firecrawler putting up the wall. Big Dub trying to resist Firecrawler 1v1. Oh my gosh, Pawpaw with the save.
What a touch from Pawpaw, barely getting under that ball coming in from Firecrawler. Ooh, there's a shot opportunity for Firecrawler off of that. I don't know to call that a 50 or just a touch and then a demo, but wow.
Wow are the right words, JD. What do you say to that? 1-1 now, 46 seconds left. This game 4 is looking great.
With only 40 seconds left on the clock, the score is tied up 1-1, and the passing plays are coming out from the Brunchers. What an attempt for them to try and take the late game lead and keep this game from overtime. And the seniors doing the same as Grandpa tries to take the 1v1 opportunity, but it is turned away by the Brunchers.
Grandpa is up. He gets a touch wide. Is he going to follow this? He does, but Jack is faster. Pawpaw putting it back up the field. Grandpa with the cross. Firecrawler denies it. Big Dumb Gaming trying to put it back so they can get a goal.
3 seconds left. It is a 1-1 game right now. Ball is still up. Grandpa keeping it alive, carrying it down the other side of the field. It is dropped. This is our first overtime of the series with Jack and Pawpaw taking the kickoff.
Overtime in game 4. Pawpaw turning on this ball, going for a cross. Can they score this? No. Does he take them? Demos them and says you ain't getting a shot, but now they are. Oh my gosh, Jack on it. 50s it in favor of the Brunchers. Firecrawler lifts it up. I don't know who's gonna win. They're so back and forth. Such great gameplay from both teams right now.
It was just so many events happening right there. We had the offensive attack from the seniors, but the Brunchers with a great counterattack and a passing play to boot. But then the seniors were absolutely there to turn it around. Grandpa! Oh no, he's feeling that one. Oh, Firecrawler sending this one down the field on the sidewall. Grandpa with the best redirect of his life, just unfortunately on the wrong net. That is going to send that game to the Brunchers with a 3-game deficit for the seniors.
That hurts your heart if you're Grandpa, and that fills your fuel if you're Firecrawler. I don't even know what to say about that. What do you think, Pseudo?
I think that was the nuttiest shot of the series so far. Unfortunately, wrong direction. Grandpa definitely not going to be happy with that one. However, they are playing really well. They definitely stepped it up. Bit unfortunate on the finishing side of things. Their offense hasn't been as clinical as we've seen them be in the past. But I think they can still clean it up. There's still room for improvement, but the Brunchers have really stepped it up.
So if I'm not wrong, the Brunchers have won 3 games of this series, and the seniors have won 1 game so far.
That is right. In order for the seniors to win the series, we have to have all 7 games. It has to be a complete 100% in the favor of the comeback series. And that is something we always love to see. So let's see what happens as we head back down to the field. Are the seniors going to take this one back and get back on that up climb hill? But the Brunchers only have the 1 to seal it.
Well, they are on TV. This is your time to say, hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. I made it. I'm in the grand finales. And let's get down to this game 5 right now.
And with the Brunchers winning the kickoff, No Sight's going to send that one down into the offensive zone. Firecrawler now taking it slow to try and get the good 50 on Big Dub, and he does. Misses the pass opportunity, but Jack's there to help him out. And No Sight almost putting that one in the back of the net, but it's just wide.
really slowing the gameplay down right here. They gave Big Dub an opportunity to take a shot. Pawpaw in the air, going for the cross. Jack in the air misses it, but Firecrawler does not. It goes up the field. Nosy Teakum is on it. Grandpa is as well. Pawpaw follows it with another aerial. And Big Dub Gaming going for the cross.
Such a good 50 from Big Dub to send that across the open field. But now the Brunchers have an open net opportunity if Firecrawler can get the fake, but Papal, all the patience in the world that can only come with age. Not a fake happening on him tonight.
Nosy Teakum with the clear. Grandpa on it, but he sends it back towards the goal. Pawpaw is there to barely deny it. It almost goes in. Pawpaw sending it up the field. Nosy Teakum at it again. He is everywhere.
Papa is still being that defensive powerhouse that we've just seen out of him this whole series and the series before. Still turning away every single goal he can get his hands on. And now Big Dub trying to be that offensive pressure for his team, get them back in this series. But Brunchers are not going to let that happen as they keep the offensive pressure alive. Now Firecrawler in the corner.
The Seniors really need to win this game if they want to stay in the grand finals. If the Accelerators win this, they take the series, right?
The saves on the goal line. Jack with a double tap opportunity gets a pass off of the double tap pitch down to Firecrawler, but it is turned away by the Seniors. Oh, and a mistouch, misread coming in from Mr. Big Dub himself is going to send that one off of the backboard and back into his own net. Brunchers have a 1-goal lead.
Did I not say Firecrawler was going to be the MVP of this series? He is looking strong today. Grandpa is on the ball. He takes it up the field. Nice touch by him. Firecrawler there to deny it. Big Dub trying to get across, misses it barely. Slows the play down so Brunchers don't have a super offense on this. He's doing a box out just like you would in basketball.
We've got to be seeing a little bit more physical play coming in for the Seniors right now. They're down, one more game lost and they're out. They're down 1 goal right now. We've got to see those demos on the goal line, the demos in the backfield against the offensive pressure. That's how they're going to win this game. It's the only way to get out of this. And with that demo like that, it leaves an open net opportunity. Grandpa just unfortunately on the wrong side of the ball. Wow, cannot talk too much going on the wrong side of the ball to actually put that one on net. Now we have the offense going the other direction for the Brunchers.
Brunchers are actually getting some demos in too. They are really trying to secure this win and secure the grand finals. Words are hard, English is hard, but this game is also hard because it's back and forth between both teams. JD, who's been your favorite player so far in this series?
I've got to go with Papaw. Papaw being that defensive powerhouse and just being where he needs to be on the goal line, on defense, playing patient, making those saves. It's just, I love to see it. Defense is, to me, what wins games. Everybody loves seeing those mechanical shots and those goals, but if you got somebody on the goal line that's just as good at defense as you are offense, the defense is going to win it every time. So definitely Papaw for me.
Yeah, the Seniors are not letting up right near it, and neither are the Brunchers. Both teams are going for it, but the Brunchers do have the 1-0 lead right now. Oh!
Wow! What a touch from Grandpa off the wall. Pogo's basically off the wall, gets under the ball. Just a soft little touch over Firecrawler and then puts it in the back of the net. We are tied up with only 50 seconds left.
I know no one can see us, JD, but we both jumped out of our seats with that goal. That was crazy. We love to see it. It keeps the game going. 1-1, Brunchers Seniors. They are not giving up.
Grandpa definitely said, we're not going down without a fight. I'm going to put the team on my back, and we're going to get into this game. And Papa almost taking the lead, just barely wide with that long roller of a shot. And now Jack on the counterattack, sends it center from no sight. Passing plays but it's just a little too high.
Oh my gosh, the ball is just everywhere on this field right now. Both teams putting it all on the table. Firecrawler taking it up the field. Pawpaw placing it back. Right here. The Brunches are taking it up the corner. It goes in the air. Will they let it drop? Overtime.
Next goal could decide it all. The Brunchers win in overtime. They win their grand finals. The Seniors looking to take this goal so they can run to the next game and have another chance at keeping this series alive. But we do have Papaw now up in the air. A nice soft touch. It's going to be turned away by Firecrawler. And Papaw trying to get a good 50, but No Side able to read that one up. He's now on the backboard trying to get a pass, but Big Dub turns it away.
Oh my gosh, this game is so back and forth. It's giving me heart pains. Grandpa with the shot! Oh my gosh, it didn't go in! That would have decided if they went to the next game or not. Pawpaw up in the air. Does he get a touch on it? He clears it out. Does he shoot? He scores! What? And that is the series for the Brunchers. What a read by the Brunchers. We see you. We see you.
What a game. A series. It went by so fast, but it felt so long. Absolute great gameplay coming in from both teams, but the Brunchers finally got their feet under them in game 2, and we're not backing down. Absolute great job by both of them. Seniors, good job, guys. Don't let it get you down. You played amazing throughout the whole playoffs. Thank you all for being here. Pseudo, your thoughts, sir?
I would just like to take a moment of silence for all the seniors. Thank you, JD.
I tried to do a moment of silence as well. I'm sorry, I giggled right at the start of your moment of silence. I didn't know you were going to say that. But some great gameplay from both teams right there. Like, the Seniors obviously left their match games before the grand finals. They left with super confidence because they killed it in those games. They come into the finals, they play the Brunchers, they come out first game, they win. We're like, oh my gosh, Seniors are looking great, right? Brunchers come back and they take it away, and they just sweep the series after that. How does that make you guys feel?
Well, it was an upset in my eyes. You know, of course, looking for, you know, the Seniors to take it all, be the underdog story, have our, you know, our elderly in the server actually get that win. It would have been phenomenal. But of course, we're just glad everybody's out here having fun. The Brunchers coming out saying, you know what, we need the title. We're going to take it. And they definitely did. Absolute amazing series.
I will say the Brunchers, they look like a different team, and they look like a better team than we saw in their previous series. They really came prepared for this final. They got woken up by the Seniors' performance in game number 1. The Seniors came out the way we expected, but since then, something happened to that Brunchers side. They were what's the phrase? They were thrown into the fire, and they came out stronger, and that was like truly a masterful performance, and they deserve this grand finals victory.
Speaking of fire, I'm not going to say I'm right, but I will. I was right. Firecrawler, MVP, Brunches win. I'm feeling good. The Seniors did put it all out there. I give props to them. It was such great gameplay, though. But I will like to say, Firecrawler, props to you, MVP, winning team. Great job, man.
Great job again to both teams. Firecrawler, of course, as she said, carrying his team to victory. But as of right now, we are going to take a quick commercial break just to give everyone a chance to calm down and get into the mindset of this next match coming up. And we will tell you more about it when we get back from here.
Yep. Hey, Loomis. Don't. Okay. Yep. Hey, Loomis. Seriously, don't do it, Ruba. Fine. Hey, Loomis. I will cut you. When's the draft?
Really upset. You hurt my feelings so much right there. Oh, and we're back. So I was upset because of no reason, actually. I'm just kidding. We are excited for this next game coming up. We have the grand finals for the A team. How exciting is that?
Well,
I mean, go ahead.
The grand finals coming up. Sorry about that, Sudoku. We all know who's playing in it. There's a reason we don't have him with us. Mr. Sudoku, do you want to tell him a little more about him?
I don't want to, but I will. We got Riff Raff, the man on the desk himself. He's out here to show that he can be a great-looking guy in a beautiful tuxedo and really steal my heart, as well as steal the grand finals away from the Boomers. And quite frankly, I don't want him to do it not only because it's Riff, but also because that would mean that the Brunchers would take both the A and the B side of the entire league, which would be incredible. And I'm just going to be the devil's advocate and root against him.
Ooh, crazy.
Going against what everybody would consider our boss for the final predictions. That is a dangerous road to take. But we've got Mr. Confidence Man himself, Sudoku, here. He's going to help me on the casting coming up soon. But Miss Rose, our beautiful caster of the night, what are your predictions for this final series?
Oh my gosh, I don't know. I want to say Riff, he's feeling himself. He's wearing a suit. He's playing. And like chat said earlier, they were like, how is he wearing a suit and playing? Honestly, I have no idea. I couldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. It's like me wearing a prom dress while playing. How uncomfortable is that? You want to be movie, relaxy. You want to spread those wings. You know what I mean? But I guess Riff can manage both. He can look good. He can play good. So I don't know which team I'm going for. I guess after the first match, I'll decide. How about that?
Oh, seems like we might have had some technical difficulties with her mic. I did not hear, but it sounds something like she's going to just hold her predictions until after the first match. Probably hop on the bandwagon for the winning team. Myself, I've been with them since the beginning of the night. I've got to stick with my man Riff Raff. We are going to go predicting the Brunchers to win this one tonight. But with that, we are going to go ahead and make it down to the field. As I know the players are itching to get going, let's head on down and get to this kickoff.
And what a kickoff we have before us as we head into game number 1 of the grand finals for season 9 of the very big, very serious, very time league of Old Farts. JD, I just want to say I really appreciate you sticking this night out for me as we have a beautiful show in store for us.
Oh, yes, sir. I'm glad I've been here the whole time. It has definitely been a roller coaster in every single series we've had tonight. And right now, we're going to see the biggest one yet as our two top teams for the A-team bracket, our higher tier bracket, are fighting head-to-head for the title of the winner of the whole Season 9 league.
Big Wet already off to a roaring start as he's dicing and slicing his way through the defense of the Boomers. However, Boomers didn't get punished for it. Run Sal now trying to make something happen in the corner. Shut down quickly by Big Wet once again. Demoed there by Jared, and Riff shut this one down.
What a 50 coming out in the midfield. Now Jared is going to be the one to watch for, well, my brain just broke. That's going to be the Boomers team. Jared being the captain of the whole Boomers team, captain of the A-team and B-team brackets. He is the one to watch out for. He's going to be putting the shots on net. He's going to be making those passing plays, and he's definitely going to be making the saves for his team.
Already some very quick plays coming out on either side. The pace is electric already in this grand finals. Big Wet just cannot be stopped on the ground, however. He's clearly has been putting in the time, putting in the work to practice his dribbles. And every time he gets his hands on that ball, it gets space created.
So I don't know who decided what the team names were going to be for this season, but some of them have been a lot of fun to play with and to pronounce. But right now, I'm having a little issue having both the Brunchers and the Boomers on the same field because they're both Bs and I don't know who's who. My mind can't handle it too much going on, but it is a lot of fun. And we are seeing now the Brunchers trying to get an opportunity as Jared unfortunately unable to turn that one away. Big Wet with the goal.
And who else but Big Wet to put it away? He has been a menace, JD, in offense so far. Every time he gets near that ball, he's making something happen. And finally, he gets the goal that he's been pushing for all these almost 2 minutes of gameplay we've had so far. Big Wet on the ball once more, gets it past another player. However, Runsell is on the back line to defend.
Davod trying to keep that in the offensive zone, but again, Runsell just there, reading every play going on right now. And Big Wet, though, trying to keep some kind of offensive pressure, but Jared gets it to the other side of the field. And now Zakipu following it up in the offensive corner, unable to do anything with Big Wet the wall in the way.
Davod putting in a lot of work in to buy some time for his teammates as well as this one sent down the other field. He can't quite finish that one out. Runsell, known very much today for his long clears. Riffraff has a lot of work to do, gets a great pass down to Davod, and they're back the other way.
That was a heck of a demo coming out from Davod. It was a defensive demo, clearing up the first man, giving Riff all the time in the world to put that ball exactly where he wanted to. But now we have a offensive attack for the Brunchers as Big Wet is carrying this one down the sidewall, but it is turned away by the Boomers.
Riffraff trying to get involved in this game, puts a shot down on target, a bump, run ahead bump out from Big Wet, forces the last defender off the ground, and he can't react to the shot in time. What a play, and what a way to come out and make a statement here in game number one.
A 2-goal lead for the Brunchers. Game number one, already over 3 minutes played. This is looking like a runaway game for the Brunchers, but the Boomers still going to try and put up that fight. This, again, is a 7-game series. Wow. Pseudo, how the heck did he sneak that one through?
I mean, honestly, that was a great pre-flip to set that pass up, but it looks like he got some run-ahead bumps to clear out the net as well, and sometimes that's all it takes for one player to make a massive difference here in this game. They're still in it. Boomers have a lot of time left to make this happen. However, the Brunchers are not happy with what they just witnessed.
Yeah, just that goal coming in out of nowhere. Seems like it just threaded through the defense. That may be the momentum that the Boomers need to get back into this match. As Zakipu gets a decent 50 on Riffraff, but it's still in the offensive side for the Brunchers. Runsu and Jared working together to get that clear.
It's a great hit by Davod, but it's dealt with masterfully by Zakipu. This shot also cleared to the side by Runsau, who is a key player in terms of performance for this team. Davod tries to get this one back. It's passed back out to Riffraff. Can he get it on target? He can't, but the defense accidentally will put it in for him.
The defense is suffering here. The panic is definitely going through all of them. You can see it on this. Nobody able to read exactly where that ball is going to go, and an unfortunate bounce comes out into the defensive player and back into their own net. We have a 2-goal lead, 3-1 for the Brunchers. 1 minute and 1 left.
Opportunity here, though, for the Boomers to get back involved. However, the double commit does lead to a powerful clear off to the side. A little bit of disruption, though, as Davod does get a demo to buy some more time, but this goal might be open. Can Jared get back in time? He can't, and Riff with a great clear to send this one back the other way.
It is already with that goal coming in from Riffraff. 3-goal lead, 4-1, 40 seconds left. It is already looking like we're going to see the Brunchers on top of both series, but this is only game one. We saw what happened in the last series. Seniors came out hauling and just winning that first one, but then the Brunchers came back on that second game. We may see the same thing come out of the Boomers in this series.
I do have confirmation that wire transfer out of Riff's account to Jared did actually go through as he clearly paid Jared to miss that ball and make him look good so he can get a goal on the board and possibly be the one carrying his team. Riff, known for, rigging things in his favor. However, it's panning out for them so far.
It is this match for sure, but we'll see if Jared screws his head back on straight. Since he's going to have that money already, maybe he's going to step up and actually help his team out a little bit more in the next match. And what a shot!
Oh my goodness!
Coming in, but the save from Riff Raff is going to just put that one down.
That was a crazy save there by Davod to really ensure that these Boomers know what they're dealing with. Of course, game number 1 went in favor of the seniors pretty convincingly last time around, and then they weren't able to take it against the Brunchers last time around. However, this time around, it's the Brunchers who take game number 1. Can we expect the same for the Boomers?
It's a very big possibility. This is another team, one of the top teams of the A-team bracket, just out here playing to win this title. They're not going to go down without a fight. Rose, how are you feeling about what's going on so far?
I don't know. So I saw game 1. I said I would say my predictions after that, right? But I really don't know. I mean, Brunchers did take it 4-1, but we saw in the last grand final, seniors took game 1 and then Brunchers took it all the way. So at this point, I'm just going to go for the underdogs in the series, I guess, in this series of matchups right now. So I'm going to go for the Boomers. I think that's just the way to go.
All righty. Well, Boomers and Brunchers again out on the field looking to win the grand finals of our A division bracket, but it looks like we did have some technical difficulties for Riff Raff himself. We are waiting for him to rejoin us, but while we wait for Riff Raff, Sudoku, is there anything you can think that the Boomers are going to have to do in order to get back in this?
Well, I do believe that they have their work cut out for them, right? The Brunchers, they came out strong, but the Boomers have, they have some hope. They have some hope. They've proven that they can keep up as long as they keep their mistakes off the field. If they can clean up their tightness, their rotations, and really get some passing plays involved, I think there's a chance. They did get a goal that game, so they've proven that the Brunchers team is not unbeatable. They've proven that they have found ways to get through to the back of the net. However, the question is not can they do it, can they do it consistently and without making too many mistakes in the process.
True.
Mistakes are what loses games, and capitalizing on those mistakes is what wins those games. Rose.
Can we just give a quick shout out to the production team tonight? Thank you so much for all these wonderful graphics we see saying no to us, and also just all the gameplay and everything. We love our production team, so thank you so much. We love Riff Raff, our desk host, everybody. Just it's been an amazing production so far, and it's just going to keep getting better because we still have more to do in these grand finals.
More to do, and not only this grand finals, but as well as any leagues that come up in the future. I do know that Old Farts has a lot of fun pitting other Old Farts against each other, so we will definitely be doing more events, if not more leagues coming up in the future. So please, if you have not joined Old Farts Gaming or the Rocket League Old Farts community, please go ahead, take a look at the Twitch chat. We got our admins in there. We got our mods in there. They're going to get you those links. Please join us. We will get you either on the production team, like Riff Raff said, or get you in these leagues. We always have a lot of fun.
And we play Rocket League too, all 3 of us. So you never know. You might see us in one of those channels. Maybe we can play. Pseudo, you like playing Rocket League, right?
I think you cut out on my end, so I didn't quite hear what the question was. Can you repeat that, please?
I said you like playing Rocket League, right?
Oh, yes. I've put a little too much time. I've been playing it almost exclusively over the last couple of years now, and it's a great game. It's a great game. I actually got involved in it when I was overseas and on 200 ping. And there's not a lot of games you can play on 200 ping, but surprisingly, Rocket League is one of them. It's not recommended, but it is possible. And ever since then, I kind of got hooked. And then it's been a wild ride, but to see the way the community has grown behind this game and to see how many people just find enjoyment in playing it together, And just getting the community built behind the way the Old Farts have done it has truly been an inspiration. And the way they even came to the Boston land that I was able to be a part of, where I got this amazing shirt, and what they did with the watch party and just bringing everybody together. It's truly impressive to see how far these guys have come. And now to have this channel hit 1,000 followers a night while we're here, it's all been great. It's been a wild ride.
All right. Well, it looks like we do have Mr. Riffraff back in the game. We're going to head back down to the field, get the players out there, and we're going to get this series finished out.
Outstanding. Well, it looks like the players are getting ready themselves. Let's just go ahead and let them know that, they can join up. But as we go into this next game, what is to look out for is definitely for the Boomers to deal with the Brunchers' offense as we head into this kickoff.
All right, and Jared going to be the one taking the kickoff for the Boomers. Going to intentionally, it looks like, lose that to his back corner. Zakipu picking that up, sending it out to the midfield, but Riffraff for the Brunchers is going to counter that play. But we do have the counterattack again coming in from the Boomers, but turned away again by Riffraff himself. What did he just do? Leaves the game and comes back playing even better than the first match?
It's probably not Riffraff, let's be honest. He probably got his buddy on his account to figure out how to play, but either way, Brunchers coming out strong. That is a whiff. Must have given Riffraff the controller back. However, doesn't get punished for it immediately, and Davod turns this one the other way.
Zakipu, of course, almost scoring on the open net, just a little bit too high over the ball. But now we've got a shot opportunity from Runsu, and it is going to be good, as I believe that was Riffraff in the net, trying to make the save, but just flipping around the ball. I know we've all done it, but hey, it was Riffraff. We got to make fun of him for it. That is a one-goal lead for the Boomers.
That was honestly a truly impressive strike there by Runsau as he gets another one after the kickoff. A 2-goal swing here early on in the game for the Boomers. This is exactly what they wanted to start game number 2.
The speed on the cheetah by Runsu to beat his opponent, not even take the 50, just get it over his head. Absolute beautiful play.
A call of Whiffraff coming out in chat. I guess we'll have to start calling him that from now on as Runsell tries to clear this one out for the Boomers. Brunchers now on the defense. They're on the back foot. They have a lot of work to do. And big Wet's touch to Davod. Maybe not a lot to be desired, but yeah, a little bit of panickiness coming out here from the Brunchers.
Oh, what a touch from Jared, though. Sent it center, but of course, Riffraff there gets a 50, sends it down, and Big Wet capitalizes off of a 50 with Zakipu. Now we've got a 1-goal lead for the Boomers, but the Brunchers are fighting back.
Yeah, that was a very nice capitalization there by Big Wet. He is the guy to look out for to lead this team's charge to victory. This time, Davod will do all the work himself, and just as quick as it came, that 2-goal lead has disappeared.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're seeing it. The back and forth goals. The game is tied up again. This is feeling like a possible 7-game series. And if any of our old farts from the previous series are still watching and want to stay till the end, we don't know if they're going to make it. They may pass out on us because it is way past their bedtime, as well as Riffraff's.
Well, I dare say that if Riffraff was any other player on the field, that goal would have gone in, but he found a way to miss it. This time around, Zakipu trying to make something happen here, but it's shut down quickly on the wall by Big Wet, and Runsell tries to send this one back into a counterattack, but Riffraff manages to miss the net once more. He's truly proving why Whiffraff is a great nickname for him.
Oh, I just got to call out real quick that recovery by Big Wet, bouncing off of the ball that was actually bumped into him by an opponent. Sends him to the ceiling, a quick air roll just to grab the ceiling with his wheels, come right back down and pressure the ball again. Absolute amazing mechanical ability shown by Big Wet.
And a bit of a miscommunication on the goal line there as 3 players miss it. Whiffraff whiffs once more. Jared now tries to 50 this one out to the midfield, and the counterattack ensues once again. A fight in the midfield to gain the upper hand here as the game remains tied with our halfway mark just passed.
Oh, Jared with a amazing demo coming in on Big Wet. Big Wet able to get the touch up to Riffraff. but Jared gets that demo and just kind of sends a shock through the whole Bruncher side of the field. They're not seeming to get any type of play going, no team play, no solo plays. The Boomers are just holding on with this great defense.
That's a great catch by Jared. He tries to flick one, goes for the demo onto Whiffraff, but he holds his ground. This 50, one out by Big Wet. It's going to bounce out into the corner. Another run-ahead demo, but Jared gets ahead of it and blocks that game-leading score.
Jared, again, the one to watch on the defensive side for the Boomers. And Runsu, the one to watch on the offensive side, goes ahead and takes the leading goal of this game. 3-2 for the Boomers.
That was an amazing showcase of ground game and offensive skill there by Runsau. He is the leading scorer in this game so far at the hat trick and 3 goals to his name. Big Wet needs to make something happen. Tries to clear this one out. Gets over the top. Pass over to Whiffraff. Cleared immediately by none other than Runsau. He is clearly the one stepping up for this Boomer squad.
The speed from Runsau to interrupt that pass. Absolutely beautiful to watch. Now we've got a counterattack opportunity for the Brunchers, but Runsau is not letting them do it. He is interrupting all of their plays.
Big Wet with a nice pass over the top, but it's snuffed out again by Runsau. This man is all over the field. Jared now with a great pass mid, snuffed out by Whiffraff. Zakipu with a good challenge here, and nothing is formulating for this Brunchers offense.
Now getting cleared out by Runsau, trying to play the patience games here, trusting his teammate Zakipu to get the big clear. Now Jared there to 50 at the midfield against Riffraff. Gonna slightly lose that one to the backside, but of course he's got the backup of Runsu. Oh!
That was a great play out here by the Brunchers. Runsau gets that touch off the wall to beat out Devad, but Big Wet is up so fast to beat out the next player, and that goal is left wide open as he strikes that one home, and we have a tied game once more.
Riffraff and Zakipu on the kickoff. That one's going to be one in the favor of Davod as he takes this one, carrying it down to the Boomer side of the field. And now another opportunity here for Big Wet. Runsau there to turn that one to the side.
Oh, and he gets another follow-up immediately as he beats out the final defender as well. Looks like we have a shooting gallery between Big Wet and Runsau. Whoever gets ahead first will be the winner of this game, and so far it's Runsau.
My gosh, and not only that, Runsau being the big offensive player that they needed for the Boomers in this match, but also very strong on the defensive side, just getting all those big clears, paying attention to where the offense and the defense is at all times. You can definitely see that he's got a lot of experience with this team.
Good patience here by the Boomers as they don't panic on defense. However, once more they are asked to be called upon, and Zakipu answers that call with flying colors. This ball is still up in the air, but Jared looks to ground it. Devad keeps it in the air for now. However, Runsau fakes it out. Devad goes for the catch, but he can't quite control it. Very close to being able to tie that last game up, but we have a tied series instead.
Wow, what a series it was so far for those first 2 games. 1-1. Brunchers running away with the first one, but this second game, the Boomers have woken up. This game back and forth all 5 minutes long. Wow. Rose, were you on the edge of your seat like I was?
Oh my gosh, that game was so good, so back and forth. Brunchers, Boomers, you didn't know who was going to take it, right? Boomers, my team, though, they brought it. Let's go. Pseudo, how are you feeling after that game?
Honestly, I'm just so excited to see the method in which Boomers brought that back and how it was led so firmly by Runsau. He definitely woke up this series. He knew what needed to be done. He rallied his team behind him, and he led the charge, and Boomers were able to take a win because of it.
Runsau definitely MVP for his team right now, and if we keep seeing this kind of play out of him, the Brunchers are going to have to find some way to shut him down. Either the demos on him, the physical play, getting his head, something. There's got to be some kind of counterplay, or they are not going to go very far in this series.
So what is the score right now in the best of 7?
It is
tied
1-1.
So we played 2 games. Feels like we've played 10 games. These games are so intense. They're so good. That was my point. Their gameplay, it's so good. It's so back and forth. Like, it's so intense. Are you guys sticking with your teams? Have you changed your mind?
I think it's still a little too early to make any calls as the teams look about what we expected. This is the grand finals after all, and we expect nothing less. However, I do believe it is time to go back down to the field as we start up for game number 3.
Alrighty, we've got Davod and Jared Deity off the kickoff here. Runsell going to follow up the kickoff, take control again for his team with an instant shot on net. Only 7 seconds down. Runsell and the Boomers in the lead.
Big Wet not happy with himself for missing that save. However, his team quick to let him know it's not that big a deal. It's an early lead nonetheless, but the Brunchers came back and tied it up quickly last time around, and they're going to look to do the same.
With a switch up on the kickoff, that opens up an opportunity for the Brunchers, but they just barely send that one high thanks to Mr. Riffraff himself. Now the opportunity again, though, coming in from Big Wet. Wow.
And this is the man to do it. We said it was a shooting gallery between Runsell and Big Wet, and Big Wet did not disappoint with that response. Slotting it top corner, almost saved away by the defense. However, they just couldn't quite get that one out. And within 20 seconds, we've already had 2 goals being scored.
This game is taking off to a quicker start than the last 2 did. Absolutely amazing. But what a touch from Runsell. Perfect landing on the drop corner of the wall to carry that ball up and create an opportunity, but Big Wet sending that one away off the shot from Jared.
Yeah, it's becoming quite apparent how these teams made it to the finals with the way they are playing right now. Big Wet now on the ball, trying to clear this one away, but he waits for Jared's touch, and Riffraff there to support.
Great defensive play now coming in from the Brunchers. They are awake. They know the shots are coming, and now they're starting to get in the way of those shots, but Runsell almost finds the back of the net, sending it wide, and then Big Jared, my bad, Jared coming in off the angle and sending that one into the net.
That was a beautiful play from start to finish coming out of here by the Boomers. They made amazing passes across the center. Runsell decides to play keep away with it, and Jared was there to clean it up with a beautifully struck ball. But oh no, just as quickly as the game, it gets tied up once again, and the Brunchers are doing a phenomenal job to keep themselves in the series.
Are we sure this isn't Game 7? Because this is exactly the kind of play I would expect to see in Game 7.
They are playing their hearts out in every match, and you can feel it right now. Already 4 goals, you know, like it feels like time is just not moving with 3:45 on the clock still. A bit of a mismatch of miscommunication there between these Brunchers player. However, we still have a lot of pressure coming out from him as Davod goes for a 50, but a great demo coming out from the Brunchers actually. Oh Lord, it's pandemonium out here.
Davod is just being a menace and trying to break this defense down with the demos. I'm thinking he might have heard me on stream. Wow.
Honestly, I'm struggling to keep up with the case of play so far as it's so hectic on either side. Nice touch there, but cleared out once more by none other than Runsell. Davod, though, trying to keep this play alive.
Yeah, the Brunchers definitely keeping some offensive pressure here with that beautiful offensive rotation, but we might have just seen a break in it here as now Runsell gets a shot down the side of the field, still headed to the corner with Big Wet controlling.
Oh, and there it is. There's the opening that Runsell, of course, it's Runsell I was looking for. That was a nice catch and flick by Big Wet, but this pass from Jared over to Runsell for yet another connection between these two, and you couldn't have struck that ball any better.
My gosh, the heads-up play there to get that pass down to Runsell. Jared, absolutely beautiful. I got to give that goal to him. Runsell may have been the one to put it in the back of the net, but Jared's the one that made it happen. But now we do have Big Wet up in the air off the pass from Riffraff. Possible double tap opportunity. Runsell turning that away.
Oh, and he put that the other direction so quickly, but Devad gets a nice touch to keep this play alive. They need another goal in it. They're always chasing that tie game so far this series, and Riff Raff with a whiff raff. Jared can't quite get that, but Runsell.
The first 2-goal lead of this game in favor of the Boomers with Runsell's little pop of a flick over Devad. This may be the winning goal to take the lead here.
Runsell is on another level, but these kickoff strats from the, oh my goodness gracious, the kickoff strats from the Brunchers are incredible.
Just
look at that, they're up so fast, and a great strike there by Devad, reading that backboard strike. The assist coming out from Riff Raff, just an overall perfect execution of a kickoff.
That was absolutely beautiful, the quick return goal, but can they get back in it? They still have a 1-goal deficit to fight off of, but the passing plays like they just pulled off may be the way they get this goal back.
Ooh, and a double commit on the back line won't be punished for it, as it looks like a bump got out, and Zakipu, the first major touch he's had of the game so far, as it has been the Runsell show, and it might still be, but that was a great save by Zaki.
Wow, and now Big Wet sends it the other way, and Devad! Oh, the opportunity just off the post. What a touch by Devad.
Everybody in the lobby wanted that ball to go in just so we can get the clip, but I'm sure the Boomers are still fine with it not going in. Reset landed there by Big Wet, but not able to get anything done with it. Zakipu looking to clear this one out the other way. We have a double commit in defense, and it's Runsell back, but he's awkward. It's over the top of him, and Big Wet with the shooting gallery response once again.
The tie-up goal, down by 2, and come back with 2 answering goals of their own. This is not a David and Goliath story. This is a Goliath versus Goliath story. I have no idea who is going to win.
Oh, and another kickoff victory here by the Brunchers. They'll have early pressure off the back of it. Pass down to the midfield. Can Devad get the strike? He cannot. And it looks like the Boomers got away with yet another possession.
Riff Raff now sending this one high, hoping a teammate's there to follow it up. Unfortunately, no one was, but Big Wet able to play the patient catch in the net off of a shot coming in from the Brunchers, or the Boomers.
Ooh, and a boost steal plus a demo is going to put a lot of extended pressure onto the Boomers. However, no player was ready, and we get a team bump. Runsell's off for the shot, but it doesn't have the power of the placement to make that threatening.
Now an opportunity again for the Brunchers. They're playing off the wall. They're passing to each other. Riff Raff in the center looking for the shot. Runsell clears it away. Now we've got a follow-up touch from Runsell himself, but Big Wet sending that back the other direction. Devad off of the read in the corner. The first time in the game that the Brunchers have been in the lead. What a shot.
The Brunchers have found a new way through the Boomers, and it's not through them but around them as they continue to ping that ball off the sidewalls and beat the players on the follow-up. That's an amazing strategy that's played off extremely well so far, and the Brunchers finally have a lead after what can only be considered several back and forth. Devad had a chance to put it all beyond all doubt, however, misses the open net, and we have a counterattack the other way.
Well, what an interrupt play by Big Wet with 0 seconds on the clock. Big Wet just trying to get the ball to drop here. No one able to get a touch. Finally, the ball goes down, and the Brunchers take the lead in the series.
It looks like they expected Riff Raff to actually hit the ball. That was their big mistake there, as it does land on the ground. Brunchers, though, finally able to secure a victory in what can only be considered the closest series we've had today.
This
Rosie,
series,
how did you feel about that one?
Oh, so amazing. And like the chat said, we have some poetry again from the chat for the Brunchers.
Oh, no.
Here we go. With teamwork strong and spirits high, Brunchers aim for the stars in the rocketing sky.
All right, come here. All right, special presentation for everybody. If you can see her, she just wanted to come say hi. She needs some attention. This is Gemma. She loves everyone, and it's kind of a problem because she will just run up to strangers. But she is very loving, and she just needed some daddy's love. So we're going to get some screen time with her just for a few minutes. We're going to head back down to the field here soon. But Pseudo, final thoughts on that last game?
Well, I really like the game plan that the Brunchers brought out. It was new, it was creative, it was innovative, and it was effective as they continued to play a bit of keep away, hitting those balls hard off the sidewall and being confident in their speed to follow up on it. It worked out really well. It really caught the Boomers off guard, and that was the key difference maker in that game.
Very true. You couldn't ask anything more from these grand finals. Boomers are putting it out there. Brunches are putting it out there. One team's ahead, then they're tied, then they come back. It's just really great gameplay right now.
Looks like Rose is still having a little bit of mic trouble. She keeps cutting out on us, but let's go ahead and head back down to the field, and then we will get the players out on there as we can continue this 7-game series.
I do think it might just be a bit of a Discord thing. She's getting so involved that whenever she gets too loud, it actually cuts her out in her Discord. So I think she might be still audible on stream. Yeah, they're saying it doesn't cut out on stream, so it's just us hearing her. So we'll just have to let chat hear her beautiful voice while we have to survive without it. But as we head onto the field for game number, 4, it does feel like it's been quite a night already. However, JD, what do you think we're going to see in this next match?
This next match is going to be anybody's game. We are going to see still the same thing. I think Big Wet and Runsell fighting for that MVP position. And here on the kickoff, it looks like Big Wet is going to take control out of his own corner, get a pass down center, but a 50 from Zakipu sends that off and away.
Looks like Jared wants to take his time, but he didn't have enough to deal with it as he gets demoed from behind. However, ball's still dangerous, but it's handled nicely by Riff. Not able to get a follow-up touch from Big Wet, and Zakipu will keep this one in the corner.
Now Big Wet, though, able to take control of that. Gets a nice pinch off the wall to send it downfield. Runs out, though, reading the offensive play, able to bang that one away. Now they've got a chance at an opportunity, but that opportunity is turned around into their defensive zone.
Great pass there. Jared wanted a much bigger touch than that. However, they still won't punish him yet. Runsell gets a nice 50 to stall some time for his teammates. Jared not able to get this one off the sidewall, and a bit of a double commit here. However, cleared out nicely to his corner.
What a bump coming in there from the Brunchers on the Boomers goalie. Unfortunately, no shot coming off of that bump. We are actually seeing a little bit of double commits from both teams, both of them wanting to take the early goal and get the early lead here. They got to get back in that rotation, get comfortable with their team play again. And Runsell does just that, trusting his teammate and sinking this one into the back of the net.
Yeah, this was an amazing pass to get that centered by Zaki, and of course, it's Runsell to be there when he's needed, beating out that final defender and getting the first goal on the board in game number 4 in favor of the Boomers.
We have a joke pun in the Twitch chat. Why did the old man fall down a well? Because he couldn't see that well. What a beautiful play on words that is coming in from the Old Farts Gaming TTV. And a goal coming up from the Brunchers is going to tie this one up. Pseudo, what exactly happened here?
I'm just giving a nice little clap for that joke, and Riff Raff agrees. Of course, the man of Old Farts himself finally scores a beautiful little mix-up on the goal line. Everybody got a little bit panicked by that well-played shot to set that whole play up, and Riff Raff will capitalize on yet another opportunity as they continue to get great pressure from these kickoffs.
Gotta be honest, I was looking at the Twitch chat, didn't even see this one. Wow, just got everybody beat on the kickoff. You don't see that from Riff Raff that often. He is extremely old and extremely slow.
Yeah, it looked like they were going for an intentional delay to mix up the kickoff or do something, but it looks like it won't matter as Runsell will get one going the other way.
Okay, I swear, these teams are in on this together. They're doing this. It's back and forth these last 2 games. They are in communication just trying to put on a good show. That's got to be what's going on.
Either way, they're doing a phenomenal job of keeping it close. Zaki kills this one on the kickoff, but it goes the other way from Riff Raff's touch. He's been so good at following up these kickoff touches so far, and this one leading to more, phenomenal pass.
The pass came in, but no shot came to follow. Now we've got Jared carrying it the other way, but Davod now looking to do something in the center with a teammate. Riff Raff, unfortunately, double committing on that one. Doesn't get the right touch, sends that out and away.
Of course, I'm not surprised if it's Riff Raff hitting the ball off to the side, but a great touch there by Zakipu to really punish them off that. It's still tied up, however, as we approach the halfway point. This ball cleared long. Handled well by Zakipu once more, and he's really trying to step up to help his teammate win.
We almost saw a phenomenal goal coming in from the Boomers there as we had an opportunity for the 1-2 passing play back to the original, but it was read perfectly by the defender and sent out. Now we've got the Boomers back on the offensive attack. Riff Raff, though, gonna clear this ball away. Jared's looking for a teammate off that pass. Runsell's gonna pick it up with a nice little cut in. What a patient play in net by Davod.
Man, Runsell is really stepping it up on his offensive creativity, but a beautiful pass shut down by Jared in the midfield. Riff Raff obviously was going to miss that shot regardless, but it's still nice to see the defense get involved in the midfield.
Good defensive plays in the midfield from both sides right now. We are stuck in a head-to-head 2-2 goals, 1 minute and 35 seconds left. Runsell now trying to get a big clear here, looking to help his team get into the lead position as he goes on the attack around one defender, but the next one in line takes the ball.
Jared, though, following up that clear means that the Brunchers will be stuck in their half once more. Big Wet tries to clear this one out, and he does have some time and space. Pops this one high, but nobody on the Brunchers had the boost to deal with it, and Davod is forced into an awkward position, saved away by Riff.
Jared was looking for that double tap, but he unfortunately didn't have the boost to capitalize on a great setup, and his teammates came in to help, but Riff Raff, of course, turned it away. But now we've got an opportunity for the Brunchers. Riff Raff can't capitalize on it. Jared now taking the ball upfield and high, sends it on net. Big Wet there to turn it away. Now we've got Runsell sending it high. Davod turns it away from the backboard, no pass.
That was a great double, but Zaki read it all the way. Big Wet trying to clear this one off the backboard, gets it past one, but Runsell's there to stop that clear from occurring. Riff Raff doesn't quite read the bounce, and it's a bit of a race to this ball as Zakipu gets another great dunk, and I feel like we haven't seen the blue half in quite a while.
It has been in the offensive zone for the Blue quite a while now. They are looking to take this late game goal and take the lead, not only in the game, but to tie the series back up. But with only 3 seconds left, it could be anybody's game. It is now overtime.
Nothing like a good overtime early. Of course, every game has felt like Game 7, and nothing speaks more true than when you have an overtime, as this ball gets carried out early by Davod. First time we've seen some offensive pressure in a while from the Brunchers, but it's dealt with nicely by Jared and net, and he once more positions nicely to clear this one out.
What a good turn by Big Wet to take that ball from the defense and keep it in the offensive zone. Unfortunately, he didn't have a teammate to read the play, but he may not need him. Oh! What a shot opportunity for Big Wet. Gets up high, beats the defender, drops it down just off the post. Luckily, a teammate there to clean it up. Brunchers run away in overtime.
I would have been heartbroken if Brunchers weren't able to secure that goal after Big Wet just slightly misses the target. However, Riff Raff finally hits the barn side from inside the barn and can't quite miss that shot. It's on the goal line, and they finally get another game win on the board.
We got GG's in the chat. We've got he is him from Davod for all the shots going in, and we got Jared. Man, I'm tired. They're all feeling it. This has definitely been a very long night, not only for us here in the booth, but for all of the players and all of you that have stuck with us through it. Even the players are feeling it, but we are still seeing some great play coming out from all of them. Rose, your thoughts on this last match?
I mean, you don't know which team's going to win, right? It's so back and forth. Brunchers, Boomers, Brunchers, Boomers. Like, you couldn't ask for better gameplay. I know I keep saying this, but you couldn't ask for better gameplay in the grand finals. Like, it's so good. And I know the chat. Thank you, everyone, for sticking with us tonight. Production team, casters, and these two teams. Like, it is past their bedtime. Old Farts Gaming.
Yeah, it's been a great night to say the least, as these teams have really put in their heart and soul into their performance. Unfortunately, the scoreboard doesn't quite showcase that, as it is 3-1 in favor of Brunchers, making it seem like they've run away with the series, but it has never really felt like that at any moment during these games.
That is very, very true. The Boomers could definitely come back just like they did in that first win of theirs in the series. And we may see a reverse sweep come out of them eventually in these later games coming up. But as we're talking about that, I know the players, again, wanting to get through this. It is getting late for everybody. So let's head back down to the field. Let's get this series back underway. Try and get all of these old farts in bed at a decent time tonight.
Yeah, I just want to say thanks, guys, for letting me join casting tonight. I hope you guys have a great time, and just thanks for letting me be a part of this.
Absolutely. Hopefully we get some more chances to bring you back, and not just ending quickly with a 5-game win. I want to see the Boomers take this one, but it'll be up to them. So I guess we're just going to have to head back down to the field and see what these Boomers have in store for us, JD.
Rose, thank you for being here with us. It is always lovely to have you. That voice of yours will definitely carry the stream better than either one of ours.
Either way, though, we're off to another quick start.
Here on the ball, Riff Raff looking to do something. Runsell with the counter attack. Boomers on the board first again.
You know, Runsell just can't miss. Everything he touched turns to gold, and this shot was no exception as he slams this one in from half field with no time wasted. The Boomers are up early.
Wow. Just the opening 10 seconds in what, the last 2-3 games we've had a goal, if not two?
Yeah, it's been a very quick turnaround, and the Boomers are off to a hot start. However, you know, this feels like this is the start of every game. You know, like it always starts off with some quick pressure, and I just can't wait to see Brunchers turn this one right around and get a quick response goal. If we don't, it'll be surprising. However, Boomers are really continuing to hammer home some more pressure.
Yeah, we're seeing some unfortunate double commits coming in from miscommunication from the Brunchers on defense here. Ew, and another shot opportunity just barely turned away by Riff Raff, but that one is going to hit Big Wet perfectly on the head. Tries to control it, but it gets shut down as the Boomers are again on the attack. What a 50 by Davon, though.
Yeah, it was another nice shot sent toward the net of the Brunchers, and it was finally dealt away with a person in net. However, their response shot isn't dealt with in kind, and Big Wet will finally get that tying goal we were looking for.
Wow. That is a hard read off the wall. That ball's floating so far out from the wall. You've got to line that up, pull out the freaking measuring tools, the protractor, and just sink it in, and he does exactly that. But now we've got Runsell again on the attack, trying to answer Big Wet, but Big Wet turns it away. An open net opportunity. He sinks it.
This is a rough goal to concede, as Jared feels like he really had an opportunity there to put on more pressure, but unfortunately that whiff does mean that the last man committed to the play, and that's that high risk, high reward that might come out and might be worth going for here in the grand finals.
It's looking like Big Wet is loving that high risk, high reward plays right now. He saw Zaki Poo a little bit far forward, saw he had the opportunity, went for the play, and again goes for it and gets another shot in the back of the net on the Boomers side. Big Wet, MVP of this game already. Is that a hat trick for him? That is.
That was a wild goal to score. Riff doesn't even know what just happened in front of him, as it looked like he caught that with the underside of his car from the read off the backboard, landed and immediately got back up to score it. So crazy mechanical plays coming out here from Big Wet. Jared, this time able to send this one away, and Runsell knows that if he has to keep the shooting gallery response going, he needs to put up a lot of shots up and put him up quick.
Oh, and an unfortunate touch coming in from Riff Raff. He had a great pass out center to Big Wet for the control, but then he comes in. Wow, that ball just decided on its own to not go in the net, but Runsell says, you know what, I'm putting you in there anyways.
Man, Zaki Poo, I'm sure, was crying after that ball didn't go out. That felt like it couldn't have gotten any closer to being in, and yet somehow was saved away. However, Runsell, clinical as always, 2 shots out of 3, just proving how he brought his team here.
This is absolutely crazy. This has been a literal showcase for both Runsell and Big Wet, just on opposite sides of the field. Absolutely amazing gameplay coming out from both, but they both have great players on their team supporting them, getting the ball to them, making those saves to help them out. Just great offensive pressure coming in from each of them on their respective teams.
Yeah, the difference so far has been the teamwork and the cohesion, the chemistry for Brunchers has been that little bit greater, and it has allowed the team to get a little bit more involved here, as Runsell is the only person so far to crack 100 points on his team. However, Jared not able to get... Oh, okay. That was an interesting way to save that ball. The demo came out, but it looks like a bit of a team save on that goal line prevents the Boomers from scoring, and that is the least fortunate way you can get away with that.
What a save coming in there from Davon himself, stepping up on the defensive side, trying to help his team out as much as he can to keep this lead. Absolute beautiful squishy save.
Every team pulling in all the stops so far as they are leaving nothing left on this field. As we cross the final 90 seconds are coming up on this game number 4, and I don't know if Brunchers are going to let this Boomer team out of their own half.
The pressure is just overwhelming for the Boomers right now, but finally they find a breakthrough, getting a minute of a breather, well, a second, I should say, as we're on the clock. But they are on the attack, and now Big Wet trying to get it over Zaki Poo, unable to, but Davon's going to follow up Zaki's touch. Runsell sending it back the other way.
Big Wet is putting on a clinic all over the field. Every time he gets on the ball, it looks threatening, and so far this could be it. Zaki Poo has an open net after that demo clears the way, and this is how the Boomers respond.
Great demo in the backfield there. I did not see exactly who did it, but it was Riff Raff that got demoed, and that just opened the way for Zaki Poo to get a nice soft little touch up into the top part of the net. We have a tight game with only a minute left.
Riff Raff clearly just wanted this game to be close and couldn't find a better way to make it look like he wasn't trying to get tied on. However, I love the way he's extending this game as we are tied up once again. We're in the final minute of game number 4 here. Big Wet trying to make something happen, but it's taken away in the midfield, and Runsell has some open space, but he can't quite get the power.
Couldn't quite get the touch he was looking for. Maybe a miscommunication, looking for a pass. Not 100% sure on that one, but we do have another attack attempt there. Runsell sends it a little bit high, but we get it cleared by Big Wet.
Riff Raff clearly feeling the pressure and the fatigue of playing so deep into this series. However, he is able to get that save, forcing it off the side of the crossbar. Devon's there to clean it up, and this game remains tied.
Wow, I wasn't sure who was going to hit that one towards the net. We did have a double commit coming in from the Boomers, but the opportunity now for the Brunchers. Riff Raff sends it back center. No one there to follow up. We've got 1 second on the clock, but the ball is down. Overtime again.
Man, Big Wet smelled blood in the water, and he wanted that opportunity back. However, Jared doing a good job of creating enough pressure to force that ball down as we reset here in overtime. Cleared out nicely by Runsell, but Big Wet with an amazing challenge to prevent more pressure coming outside from the Boomers.
What a touch from Big Wet to send that one over the defense. But we do have now Riff Raff following it up in the center of the field. Davon gets it past the defender. Big Wet there, but Zaki Poo, wow. What a reaction from Zaki.
That was a great stand in defense there by the Boomers. They're preventing Brunchers from getting easy shots, from getting open looks on net, and it's serving them well as they're finally breaking out of their half. A lot of missed touches coming out of here all of a sudden from the Brunchers. They're really getting panicked. They're feeling this pressure. They want that goal back, and it's left them open.
A lot of good plays coming out of Runsell. Dodged 2 bumps on his last offensive attack. And a good flick from Big Wet. Saw the demo coming and sends that one forward with a flick, hoping that his team's there to follow it up.
That was a good job there by Runsell to get involved, and I like the way his team played patient, allowing him to get back involved in the play. This one's dangerous on the goal line, but Big Wet, of course, deals with it well. Riffraff now tested it in the corner. Runsell puts this one back center. That's an awkward ball, but Riffraff looks like he's going to deal with it nicely.
What beautiful defensive play coming out of the Brunchers right now. They don't want to concede this goal. It looks like their communication is definitely feeling better, and Big Wet is definitely feeling good as he just takes a leisurely flip reset in the middle of the field just because he could. Wow.
Oh, I really like what I'm seeing right now, but Big Wet's shut down by the recovery of Zakipu, who gets back to it once more. Big Wet has an opportunity to score, and he will. Big Wet wins game number 4 off of a bit of pandemonium and chaos and a beautifully struck ball.
Wow. Big Wet is definitely having fun. Even off of the goal there, the goal explosion sitting him out, the celebration, you see him just wall dashing. He is definitely feeling it, having a good time in the mechanics. He is just going for everything. I think we're going to start seeing some crazy shots coming out of Big Wet in these next couple of matches.
I messed up. It was game 5, and that's our series, boys.
Oh, we're over?
We're
Ain't no
over
way.
already.
Ain't
I'm
no
so
way.
sorry. I ruined it. I forgot what game it was. It was game 5, and the Brunchers take it just like their brothers across the way in their B team. So that is going to be a full clean sweep here by the Brunchers, taking both the A League and the B League, and I think they did it in similar fashion.
Very, very similar fashion. Wow. That series went by, at least for the casters, extremely fast. It felt like we were just keep going and going, but I mean, it's over with. You guys saw it all here. You know, RLOF, we are having such a great time with all these seasons, all these leagues that we're putting on. It just absolutely amazing gameplay out of every team. But congrats to both of the Brunchers, A team and B team, for taking the wins. And I do believe we are supposed to get the man himself, Mr. Riffraff, back in here shortly. Riffraff, if you are here, give me a heads up and we will send it over to you.
He doesn't look ready. He wants to celebrate with his team. He wants to enjoy this moment, savor it a little bit longer, and I don't blame him because he's old and probably half asleep at the moment. So we'll give him some time to rest. But JD, what a way to win it. 4-1 on both sides of the bracket here by the Brunchers. Have you ever seen anything like that in an Old Farts league?
Honestly, no, I have not. Not from the teams, same team, basically, A team, B team side of it. 4-1 series is like, I swear they planned this. Like they came in, they sat down and said, you know what, this is how we're going to do it. And then Riffraff, of course, making all those predictions of his. He had the backseat. He knew what was going on. And he planned all this from the beginning.
I mean, the haters will say it's fake, and you can call me a hater too, because that looked a little sus. However, congrats. Very well played to all of our teams today. Shout out to all of you for sticking around. It's currently almost 1:40 in the morning Eastern time, and everybody is still here watching these games. So huge shout out to the community. Just want to say thank you all for enjoying these games with us, and shout out to the players as well for putting on a show. We had so many good games and so many back and forths. The players stuck through it, through thick and thin, ready to put on their best performances, and I think they did a phenomenal job.
Yes, everyone did an amazing job. And to everyone that played in the league this season, thank you all for participating. But before we get to the final ins and outs of the whole league, we are going to go ahead, take one more commercial break. Please stick with us until the end of the stream today, because we do have some news coming up.
And now, more Rocket League facts with Optimist.
Did you know that the ball in Rocket League almost wasn't? In the interest of promoting a healthy lifestyle, the devs were all set to include various round fruits and vegetables like tomatoes, oranges, turnips, and more until confronted by the PEFTF, People for the Ethical Treatment of Fruits and Vegetables. Their legal threats were severe enough to prevent the inclusion, leaving us with the soccer ball we still use today.
This has been Facts with Hoppy.
Everyone, it has been quite a stream today. if you were, if you're with us from the beginning, thank you for sticking around this long. It has been a wild ride, but we have made it through 4 conference final matches and 2 grand final matches. And I have to say, congratulations to the Brunchers, that's us, for winning both the A and the B divisions, taking it from the Sunday conference and everybody else. And a big shout out to Big Wet for captaining the team and taking them the whole way there. Incredible play by everyone. We've seen some amazing talent and amazing teams. So we want to give a huge shout out to everyone who participated in the league this season. A big, big, big thank you to the league committee, the league commissioners, and everyone who put this league together so that we could have fun like this. And of course, to all of our production staff, our casters, Rose, Sudoku, JD Gibson, and our production team, the wonderful and multi-talented and fallen, the Captain Ruba, captain of all, and of course, everyone else who has sat in, learned, and participated in running these streams. We really appreciate everybody and what you've done with us. And thank you all for being here in chat with us. We are going to transition now to raid one of our community members' streams, so stick around for that. But thank you again from the bottom of our hearts. This has been a fantastic season. We look forward to seeing you next season as well, as we continue to see who in the community takes top spot. So join us if you're not already a member of the Discord. Follow, subscribe on Twitch so you get notifications both at Old Farts Gaming and Rocket League Old Farts. And we just want to see you around the community. So thank you again for being a part of everything, and we will see you all very soon. Have a good night, everybody.